Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. Hope everybody having a good evening out there. I know it was a whole lot of football on today. Things were going crazy. Shout out Alan Carpenter in the building. I see the people. We got a star-studded panel in the building, man. The show is about to get started, ladies and gentlemen. Lonzo Ball, the news is out that we don't know any timetable on his return. He's expected to miss multiple games. I don't know what that means. Is it 1 or 2? Who knows? 3 or 4? We about to figure all of this out. We're gonna politic this. We're gonna do it like we do. It's Flight Sports. Shout out all the people out there. And them Cowboys, what happened? You know we got to talk about them Cowboys because seriously, I think the Cowboys, they just really shocked the world. I'm so happy I ain't put no money on that. I apologize to all the people that lost money tonight. It's Flight Sports TV. Come here, man. We're gonna try to make your evening a little bit better. I know your pockets hurt. It's Flight Sports. Stop gambling. And especially on them Cowboys. I mean, having America's team taught you that. It's Flight Sports TV. Let's get into it, man. Before we do that, I need everybody to hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. Shout out to everybody that came for the interview today. It was star-studded. You already know what it was. We got all access in the building. What's the deal, Dax?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets. People are clamoring to get on, to get an interview with Flight. We trying our best to suit everybody as well as bring you live streams and give the people what they want because we're willing to give you what you need. And shout out to you, Flight, for your untiredness and your hard work and effort to bring Flight Sports TV to a reality. And the people is looking forward to seeing more and more of what you got in store.
Oh, definitely, man. You know, we're going to keep bringing the content to the people. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to everybody. All the mainstays, you know, we couldn't do it without nobody, you know, and, you know, we got to definitely pay homage because we had a high-powered interview today and we opened the panel so everybody could talk, you know, and I think that's what was best suited. You know, we run these shows, we open the panel. How the hell we look like closing the panel when we get high profile guests? As the guests get more and more high profile, you know, you guys gonna be able to get your opportunity to talk to these people. It's Flight Sports. We're gonna do it like it's never been done before. You know, let's do it. Lonzo confirmed out. Shout out Josh Jackson. Yes, Lonzo confirmed to miss multiple games. Shout out Juju in the building. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. The stars coming out tonight. You already know. But Dex, man, that was a hell of an interview. What was your thoughts on the interview before we get started on the show? We had a legend in the building.
Big up. Yes, sir. Big ups to Flight Sports TV for bringing you that interview on a moment's notice. Flight was ready. He was prepared. Me and Coffee was behind the scenes talking, and Coffee offered us up Big George Montgomery, and we was like, yeah, let's go for it. Let's put it in full swing. We called Flight. He was ready on the drop of a dime. He put whatever he had going on. I heard the kids in the background. He put that to the side, and just to be ready for you guys and for the people. It's just wonderful how a young man like Flight have such a dedication to this craft and this art, and he's steadily and constantly honing his skills as an interviewer, and every interview gets better and better. It's just like fine wine, it gets better with time. So Flight, keep up the good work. I enjoyed uh, Big George, what I'm saying, Big George Montgomery, the father of JaVale McGee,
Yeah.
and he gave us a lot of good insight information on what's going on. If you can read between the lines on how the basketball world works, especially when he's a dad, just like some of us are dads and some of us are sports dad. And he gave us some politicking information about the NBA, because I caught wind when he said, "Dang son, what's going on? Why didn't I passing you the ball in the paint, man? I mean, you athletic, you're 7 foot, you can jump out the gym, you can dunk on people. What's going on?" And then JaVale McGee, in his humble state, was saying, "Well, Dad, the coach, said, don't do this, don't do that, don't do that." And then we start to say, "Wow!" So it validates a lot of things that LeVar have said, behind the scenes and things of that nature. So those of us, Flight, who don't have the privilege of having inside information, and I mean basically with the players, like player coach relationship. If you don't have friends or family members that's in that inner circle, in that inner workings, it's hard to understand how things goes on in the background, and what's the hierarchy when it comes to NBA, NFL, MLB, Major League Soccer, and all of it, because all of it is controlled to some degree. You can't have a almost nearly $1 trillion industry and there's no control going on. So, and plus the industry been going on for 75 years, more than any of us was born, because I don't think anybody 75 years or older that comes on Flight Sports TV. So the NBA was there before we was born. And so we can understand there's a lot of inner workings and politicking that goes on. And then, we have the nerve to try to call these players that playing at this elite level bums and trash and things of that nature, when like you say, the individuals like the Georges of the world, the Coffees of the world, the Hoop Jargons of the world, even the Murgods of the world give
Right.
us that inside scoop on what really goes on in these professional sports when it comes to who they want to showcase, who they want to exploit, and things of that nature. So big ups to you, big ups to Coffee, big ups to George, and big up to Flight Sports TV and those who are connected. Stay in the winning circle, man. 2022 is a year of celebration, success, and prosperity is in sight, is in reach, and all we have to do is just walk into our purpose.
Right. We got before, like I said, there's so much going on before we get to Lonzo. But what the hell happened to the Dallas Cowboys, Dex? What the hell happened, man? Like I said, I literally almost put some money on the line tonight. I'm so happy I did. And this is why I tell the kids, do not gamble. Because
Well,
everybody said they was gonna win the Super Bowl. What the hell happened? And it stacked up the
well,
penalties. That almost closed it on that. He almost threaded the needle on that pass, pay homage. But what happened, Dex?
Well, like Slim can who penalties killed the Cowboys. It was a lot of undisciplined football towards the end of that game, where players was getting Dallas had them stop, on third down, and then the guy did something goofy, and everybody knows you can't put your hand in the quarterback's face. Everybody knows that. So all you got to do is do your job, just penetrate, put pressure on the quarterback. Hopefully he panicked, which he did, and stop trying to be the unsung hero. Just play within the team concept. That play was a bomber. Another play where Kellen Moore knows that a blitz is coming. I mean, they broadcast that blitz from here to Tahiti, and I don't think Zach had the correct play called. I don't. He didn't. I don't know if he had an audible to call out of that play, but they blitzed Zach on the fourth down play, and he threw the ball out there. Cedric Wilson did get his fingertips on the ball, but unfortunately he was unable to turn around. So I'm not mad at that. But the Dallas Cowboys had a third down play, and then Dak ran real well, and they get a holding call. So those type of things just takes you right out of the momentum, and now the Dallas Cowboys' heart starts to flutter, and they start believing those old wives' tales that this team is snake bitten, because it's too often that the Dallas Cowboys win their division, host a playoff game in Jerry's World. That's big for the NFL. The Dallas Cowboys to host a playoff game in Jerry's World, and they falter. They just fall out of grace. And once again, Stephen A. Smith, once again, Stephen A. Smith will gloat and will shine in Michael Irving's face, in the Dallas Cowboys face, because Michael Irving is a brand ambassador for the Dallas Cowboys. And I just hate to see Michael Irving so disappointed. I hate to see Spears so disappointed. And even some of the ESPN and, the Skip Bayless of the world and those guys who have, been dedicated to the Dallas Cowboys like myself, just, it's just a bad thing. So I'm glad the topic is really not about the Cowboys. So let's talk about Lonzo Ball. Forget about the Cowboys. It's
Yeah,
over. The dream
yeah.
is over.
The
You
dream
know what I'm
is
saying?
over. It's over. Move on. They will not be in the Super Bowl. Things Stephen A. gonna kill him tomorrow. What's my man?
I know, Sky. It's terrible, Sky.
What's
Yeah, I don't have nothing to say,
Shannon
Sky.
Sharp gonna violate? I can't wait to watch them shows tomorrow. It's Flight Sports.
I'm not
Uh,
going to even turn my TV on for that. I mean, I already
yeah.
know what's going to happen. Like you say,
Oh, he gonna
Stephen A.
come on with
Smith.
the cowboy. Yo, Stephen A. got to come on with the cowboy hat. Is a
You
must.
know what he does, Clyde, right?
He got to
He's
do the
going to say
accent.
his classic adage
You got to
that
do the
the
accent.
Cowboys is a mistake waiting to happen or a disaster waiting to happen. That's what he's going to hone in on that. That's when he hang his hat when it comes to Cowboy fans, because he calls us obnoxious. He calls us delusional. He
Yeah.
say that our imagination is way beyond anything the universe can hold for us. So, hey, what can I say, man?
One
The
thing
Cowboys
Stephen
is
A.
proving you guys right.
Right. One thing Stephen A. do well is troll a team. That's one thing he can do well. So I can see him coming over with that cowboy hat, getting on that Dallas cowboy accent and violating the Cowboys tomorrow. But it is what it is, man.
Guy
But
says he's won his flowers, Flight. I don't know if I can give you your flowers, Sky, is because you is a bona fide Cowboy hater. So if the Cowboy won this game, you're going to go against him the next game. If they won that game, you're going to go against him the next game. You're going to keep going against the Cowboys till they lose, and the odds are in your favor. One day the Cowboys will lose. So I don't know if I can give you your flowers on that, because if you're a Cowboy hater and you can't stand the Cowboys, no matter who and what they play or when they play, you're going to be a Cowboy hater regardless of time or place. So you're going to always cheer against the Cowboys. You got to, in order for me to give you your flowers or your crown, you're going to have to give me some content on why the Cowboys will lose a particular game. Not just say they're going to lose because you just don't like them, because most Saint fans don't like the Cowboys at all. Like I told you, I got people in Shreveport, up in Biloxi, you know what I'm saying? And they can't stand the Cowboys. It's who that all day long.
facts. Well, speaking of Lonzo Ball, it's so crazy because Lonzo is word out that Lonzo should miss some extended period of time. Not, it don't seem like to be nothing crazy or problematic, but I'm hearing reports it could be anywhere multiple games. I'm not sure what that means, but Lonzo has had his rhythm kind of thrown off pretty much kind of all season long, with these start push things. He was balling, and then our guys go out. He takes his game to another level. He gets out, he goes out, he comes back. He starts off a little slow, he bounces right back, and now he finds himself out once again in the midst of the team dealing with a little taste of adversity for the first time in the season. How do you expect Lonzo Ball to return, and what do you think of a timetable? Because there is none. Well, give us a guess.
Well, first of all, I think Lonzo Ball will come back in a couple of games. It's just some knee soreness. It could be, muscle fatigue or some tendonitis. Basically that's what soreness is. Probably some tendonitis down there or whatever. Because he has extended himself and exerted himself on the defensive level, so that takes a toll on your knees, because you constantly sliding, moving, jerking, reacting to the offensive player. When you're on offense, you damn near know what you're going to do before you do it. So defense is basically predicated on leg movement and things of that nature on your lower extremities of your body. So it takes a toll. It's kind of expected. This is why the better teams of the league throughout the years, rest their players here and there in certain games, and they don't have to be injured, just to get the stress and everything off those knees. And a lot of players get into the ice tub. So I don't know
Right.
what Lonzo's recovery time is with his body and things of that nature. That's up to him and his trainer, and we trying to get some of that on Flight Sports TV too, some
Yeah.
behind the scenes working. So I basically just believe that the Bulls will be all right. I mean, they was all right without Lonzo. They was a five
Yeah.
and 0 team without Lonzo, and then there was a 5-0 team with Lonzo and without DeRozan and
Facts.
Zach LaVine. So and then there was a 5-0 team with all of them there. So different stretches of the league, of the schedule, of the season, that the Bulls was 5-0 with a array of combinations and different personnels thrown out on that court. But the good news that the Bulls have, C Red, Bulls Nation, hashtag run with us, is that Alex Caruso is out of protocol and he should be available in these upcoming games.
Yeah, that's
Because,
good. That's perfect.
yeah, because there was an interview in Bleachers Report where the president of the Bulls complimented the Bulls roster. And, the president, Michael Reindorf, he basically said Lonzo is a perfect compliment to the Bulls. And because the Bulls was getting a lot of skepticism about the decisions to sign big on Ball, Caruso, and DeRozan, as they tried to put themselves into the Eastern hierarchy of the upper echelons of the teams that we all know and become familiar with as the Milwaukee Bucks, the Brooklyn Nets, and the Philadelphia 76ers. And so he was basically telling ESPN Wojnarowski that, he wanted to build this roster to focus on defense. It wasn't just about offense because they know they had offense. They know they had a offensive weapon with Zach LaVine and to some degree Vucevic. But what he wanted to instill in the Bulls was a hard working blue collar type mindset. And that's what he went and got. And those two players were Alex Caruso and Lonzo Ball, and to some degree, DeMar DeRozan. You know what I'm saying? And he did it. They got all the players that they wanted. And so now the Bulls are just injury riddled or COVID stricken. So once they get it back all together, they should have another 9-game win streak and things of that nature. They should rip a hole in the fabric of the NBA and in NBA scheduling going forward. So I don't really fret what's going on with the Bulls with Zach LaVine and Lonzo Ball right now with minimum injuries, because the Zach LaVine injury, he did the MRI and it shows no structural damage and things of that nature. So basically, he might be dealing with just a little soreness as well. Um, and despite all of this was going on, the Bulls still sit amongst the top of the Eastern Conference. So there's a lot to do with the Bulls. Now there's a lot of adjustment, and I take the optimistic side instead of the pessimistic side because I see the glass half full right now. So those players, as the Kobe Whites of the world, the Ios of the world, and Troy Brown, and all those other guys that's Alfonso McKinney that's coming in and giving quality minutes, they're going to harvest in due season. And that's what I'm becking on the Bulls, is that these players that probably wouldn't have got as much playing time in critical situations as they're getting, they're learning how to win. They're learning how to muster up the strength to stay competitive in the absence of some of the best Bull players on the team right now, according to how the roster is constructed. So I wouldn't
Facts.
panic. If you're a Bulls fan, don't panic, man.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
listen to these
panic.
people. Don't listen to them. Don't let them get under your skin. I know it's easy for you to revert back to your habitual ways of accepting Bulls underwhelming performances. But guess what? I don't think that's going to happen this year. The Bulls going to exceed expectations of being just a playing team. The Bulls is going to be one of the top 4 teams. Now, if you could get the top 14, that's cool. Don't get caught up on being the number 1 seed. Just get caught up on winning. I mean, getting a first round home court playoff series. If you can get that, then you have a puncher chance of winning or getting into the NBA Finals. You follow what I'm saying? Even if you don't win
Right.
the NBA Finals, you can get into the NBA Finals. That's the main thing you need to focus on. And like I said before, and Coffee, bear me witness, and No Panic did agree with me here, is that the Bulls should have been already resting players. They shouldn't have to wait to be stricken with COVID for these players to get off the court. You follow what I'm saying? And they shouldn't get too caught up in being the surprise of the NBA. Because if you notice, I don't mean this is not no shot at Sky, but if you notice, the trend have changed from the Pelicans getting all these national televised game to the Bulls usurping the Pelicans because the NBA thought the Pelicans with Zion Williamson will be a smash hit. And that didn't come to fruition because of the situation with Zion. And we have highlighted that in other streams on Flight Sports TV. The Bulls have usurped them. Now the Bulls are getting these nationally televised games when the Bulls was only scheduled to have 1 or 2 nationally televised games. So that in itself shows you that the Bulls are trending in the right direction. Now, we know that every time this year the Bulls been nationally televised, they stunk up the joint. But that's okay because a lot of the players that's on the Bulls is really not used, especially Zach LaVine. He's not used to getting no nationally televised games. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it 1,000. Zach don't get those games. We know Zach because his performance, and some of us are just basketball purists and just basketball junkies. So we know about the Zach LaVines of the world. But like you say, the average casual fan, they're not really familiar with Zach LaVine. They're familiar with DeMar DeRozan way more than Zach LaVine. They're familiar with the Lonzo Balls of the world way more than Zach LaVine. It's because of their celebrity and because of DeMar DeRozan played on an Eastern Conference final team who played against LeBron. And wherever LeBron go and whoever LeBron face, the casuals is coming along with him. You understand what I'm saying? So DeMar brings a certain type of celebrity and a certain type of ump. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's a totally winning player, but he brings that type of ump where the NBA can trust him. They can trust DeMar to put him on a national televised game. And they can trust Lonzo's celebrity to put Lonzo on a nationally televised game because Lonzo bringing his fanfare along with him on these nationally televised games. So when you put all that into the perfect culmination, you got superb Bulls celebrity type basketball that the NBA has been waiting for this big metropolitan area, which is basically a seaport in the United States and a moneymaker for the financial market, because the Bulls have a financial market. They have their version of Wall Street right there. So there's a lot of money in Chicago. They're happy that Chicago is winning, so they can put them on TV. They can be justified. And now that the Pelicans are going into the opposite direction, all they doing is taking the Pelican nationally televised games off, and they putting the Bulls in, they putting the Hornets in, and they putting the Memphis Grizzlies in, and things of that nature. So we're seeing the Bulls be a superstar team collectively. They might not have an individual superstar player. They try to promote DeRozan to that. And right now, he is not living up to that bill on national TV, so that's pressure. And like Nico said before, we're just seeing the DeMar we have seen in the past. The difference is that we're seeing him more because Lonzo's there, Zach's there, Caruso there. So we get a bird's eye view of DeMar DeRozan. Even Tawfiq have said this before in the past, as well as the Lakers winning 4 have also said this about DeMar DeRozan. So when these guys come back full throttle, they get their heads clear. The Bulls might have to shake some things up a little bit so they can stay relevant and stay semi-competitive and go into the All-Star break and come out of the All-Star break as a healthy team.
Yeah, that's a big time fact, man. Like we got KNT Radio in the building. What's the deal, Ken?
What's up?
Yeah,
I
shout
like
out to
what that.
York, PA, man. We in here talking Lonzo. We doing politics. You know, Lonzo Ball, he's expected to miss multiple games. So how do you feel like this can affect his rhythm
Like Nico always say,
offensively?
like Nico say, he a rhythm player, so it's going to take him to get back into the game. But when you're an all around player, you can feed off of your other skills. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of Zoe's gifts. If his shot is not falling, he can get himself back in the game by playing defense, rebounding, assists. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's going to take him a couple games to get back. But once he starts shooting, but he has to come back. Like they need him bad. I'm gonna be honest. Like they're getting exposed right now. Yeah,
Like when you
they
mean
got to
exposed, which way?
the ISO ball ain't it no more. It's over. They gotta switch it up like ASAP. Like they gotta start running something different. But now we gotta figure out what that's going to be because they're losing by 40. They're not even getting beat by like 20, 15. It's not even competitive game. They're scoring 70 in the fourth quarter. Nah, that's just not that's 1955 basketball. It's not 2020, 2022. You feel me? So, like you said, like Dex said, you got to shake things up. Y'all going to Billy Donovan going to have to come go to them and be like, listen, y'all guys can score 20 regardless. But when Lonzo got the ball, everybody can score. And y'all can still get y'all 20. So let's just run it through him. You know what I mean? Because y'all get y'all 20 and we lose. And nobody else has scored when y'all run the offense.
Right.
But when Lonzo run it, y'all still get y'all 20 and we have 10 plus people in double figures and we're averaging 30 assists and we're scoring very easily. So we're gonna have to rock with that. You know what I mean? This is the same situation Luke Walton was in, but Luke Walton wasn't man enough to tell people what tell it what it is. You know what I'm saying? It works better like that.
And you know what, KNT? I love what you just said right now. Um, Io DeSumo said something that was very, very telling.
Mm.
Basically, I'm gonna quote him. It was on Twitter. Is at Sam Smith Hoops game recap. Io DeSumo said Coach Donovan said we weren't playing hard enough, so I wanted to go out here and play as hard as I can. That's the type of player I am. I try to do whatever I can to follow through on his request. And his is Coach Donovan. So if Io DeSumo is saying that I went out here to play as hard as I can because the coach said we wasn't playing hard enough, and I do whatever the coach asked me to do, so I follow through on his request, that's a shot at somebody.
It's a shot at
Because
DeRozan. We gonna keep it a
you
stack
know who
here.
it is.
We
Thank
know
you.
who it is. We not.
Yeah,
This is
go
Play
ahead,
Sports
KNT.
TV.
Do your
We gonna
thing,
keep
man.
it. We gonna keep it a stack here, man.
Yeah, do your thing, brother.
If if you watch the video on that play where Harden hit that step back three, even though he hit a step back, you still push your arm out and contest. Even though it's a little space. Carter has a very fast step back. I understand. Off the dribble step back. But when he steps back, you're still supposed to take a step up and contest. You agree?
Agree.
He stood there and watched them make a three, and you seen Lonzo put his hands up immediately, like, nigga, like, do that shit again, bro. Like, put your fucking hand out there. Same thing he did. Same thing. It reminded me of Kyle Kuzma when he literally pushed LeBron out on defense.
Thank you. Good
It
take.
reminded me
Good
of that
take.
thing. And the funny part is, remember when Lonzo hit the game winner? We was laughing at Harden's defense.
Yes.
Remember he pretty much let him shoot it. Remember?
Yes.
Same thing DeRozan
Yep.
did.
But I think the only difference between that Harden one is that Harden looked like he was shocked that DeRozan passed it, because that's not in
Yeah.
the scouting report.
He's a
DeRozan is
ball.
known to take tough shots, whether make or miss. So
Yeah.
when he actually passed it, he called himself like, "Oh shit, I can't even get over this dude passed the ball."
I kind of feel bad. I feel like me and Nico feel bad. Like I feel bad because me and Nico literally said these shots that he's making, he'll get put on the bench if he start missing them, and then he start missing them, and they start losing by 40, and then now everybody's looking at him like. Then now I remember we talked about When you're winning, nobody talks about the mistakes that you're making. But once you start losing, people start nitpicking. You're
That's
always
right.
taking bag shots. You're always ball hogging. You're not playing no defense. That's the reason we're down by 40. But when you were winning, Lonzo was sacrifice all day. But when, I'm not sacrificing to lose. Move the fuck out
Right,
the way.
and K and T, that's another good take. Oh boy, you cooking tonight.
Yeah,
There's
that
an
was a
old
good
adage
take, Ken.
amongst coaches, right? Dang, there's an old adage amongst coaches that says winning solves everything, right?
Yep.
So what do that mean? Give something. Let me get some content out of you, K and T. Winning
Okay, I
solves
got you.
everything.
Winning solves everything. Okay. For example, if you and your own homie, we're gonna take basketball out of it, right? If you and your homies all got a bag, there ain't no beef between y'all. Y'all all going on trips. Y'all all got the baddest shorties on y'all jaw. You know what I mean? Y'all popping. You feel me? How much beef is there? Okay. Now, when the money start drying up, everybody start looking at each other, nitpicking what they're doing. We're not selling records because you're not singing it right. You're not doing this. But when y'all always making money, it really was no problem. But when it just like in a relationship, everything's good when there's no beef. But as soon as there are problems, how many people can get back out of that hole? You know what I'm saying? Girls start nitpicking at you when they start being a little rocky in a relationship. Start looking at all the things she been accepting. But the money distracts you. You know what I'm saying? Winning
Yes, sir.
distracts you from what's really
That's right.
going on. Because if you won a championship and you shot 1 for 20, you're still good. You know what I'm saying?
And you're
We
still the
won, man.
champion. And you're still the
Exactly.
champion.
We won, man. We won. How many times did you have a bad game and you lost? You be like, well, man, like at least we won, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? But when you lose and have a bad game, it just hits different. Now people can highlight why y'all lost, and especially when you lose by 40 in back-to-back games. This was your opportunity to let the East know that you're here. You're the number one seed. You played the top. So you played the Warriors and you played the Nets. This was your chance to let people know who you are. Y'all got blown out, man. Y'all a joke, man. Until they
Well,
get
I
it real.
wouldn't go as far to say they're a
No, I'm
joke.
gonna
I
tell you.
wouldn't
I'm
go
gonna
as
tell
far
you.
as
I'm gonna
saying
say what
that.
I'm gonna
Harsh.
tell you what I mean. They're a joke until they run the offense through Lonzo, because you're literally putting your best scorers running the offense and your best passer shooting. This is the same thing Stan Van Gundy got fired for, but we gonna keep it a stack. It's the same bullshit, man. Like it's okay, man. You superstars trying to hide bad coaching. We see it all the time. You're not a good coach, so you're going to try to just give the ball to your superstar, so you don't have to really draw no plays up.
Ooh, good teaching, brother.
They
Man,
trash,
you got
man.
you got you got to do a little more on that one.
Bro, we see it all the
Damn, you
time.
hit it on the
How,
nail.
how many, bro? Is Tyronn Lue a good coach? Was Doc Rivers a good coach? Let's keep it
Well,
a
hell
whole
no.
stack.
I don't know about
Let's
Tyler.
keep it a whole stack. Doc Rivers ain't never win nothing until he got a super team. He won that one ring, but before that, he was a bottom feeder coach, and then after that, he was a bottom feeder coach. Let's talk about
He got
Phil.
exposed when LeBron left.
Exactly, Phil Jackson. When he ain't have no Kobe or no MJ, you seen what happened on him on the Knicks. I'm just being honest. Like
He never coached though.
but it don't even matter. You're head of basketball. You know what I'm saying? Your job is to put the team together. He couldn't put shit together. He didn't know basketball.
Well, I can't really say all that from Phil because people wasn't just coming to the Knicks like that. You know, it wasn't like people was just trying to flop to come to the Knicks. So I don't
Exactly.
know. I don't know if
That's
I
what
can
I'm
just put
saying.
that
Like
all on
when
Phil.
it's not even about the feel. It's like what you're running is a joke. You had 88 forwards. you got all forwards. Like come on, that's your job to put a team together, and all you drafted was forwards. Am I lying? Kevin Knox, RJ Barrett. How many forwards did they have when Phil was there? All of them.
Well, we getting some of them out of here.
We gonna keep. That's what I'm saying. That's why we got him up out of here. But back to Lonzo, man. Until they realize we get 34 assists when Lonzo got the ball, and we get 15 assists when DeRozan and Levine get the ball, and we get blown out. We might beat these Orlando Magic teams. We might beat these Wizard teams.
Right.
But when you playing the Nets, when you playing the Warriors, when you playing the Bucks, who have better ISO players than you, how do you beat them? You play with team ball.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that.
You don't have a Giannis. You don't have a KD. You don't have a LeBron. You don't have a Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly, and like Nico, I can agree with Nico on certain aspects when he critiques DeMar DeRozan game. Like
I hate
we've
his
seen this
game.
before. We've seen
I
this
hate DeMar
before,
DeRozan's game. I'm not
right?
gonna
We've
be
seen this
honest.
before with DeMar,
We seen
and
it
this
with
is
Brandon
not.
Ingram. DeMar DeRozan is another Brandon Ingram. Let's just keep it honest. Like
Well, he's not. No, it's the other way around.
no, they're both
Brandon
the same
Ingram is
players.
another DeMar.
20. Remember what we used to call Brandon Ingram? 21 second BI, right? That's
Yes.
what we used to call him. And now what we call DeRozan, a ball stopper. What's the difference?
Now check this out. Now, KNT. Now you getting in hot waters now, because I understand how you feel, but this Bulls Nation, C Red,
Yeah, I'm with them. I
the
just
United
know
Center. I mean, they
where
they have a lot of history now,
they
and,
do, but
and they
they
have some
won through
prestigious
team
history.
basketball. They
Hold
won
on,
through team
KNT.
basketball.
We're gonna round it out, and they have a lot of history when the NBA needed that history, because the Magics of the world were getting old, the Larry Birds of the world was getting old, the Isaiah Thomas was getting old, and Jordan took the Bulls by the horn and
Right.
gave Bulls a relevancy that have never been seen before in Chicago.
I agree.
And not only that, he brought the casuals to the Chicago Bulls like never before. So here we got the man sitting on the throne, Michael Jordan. Some say he's the GOAT, some say it's debatable. And now you got another set of Bulls players in the D Rose era, in the
Right, you're right.
in the Joakim Noah era, in the Luol Deng, and
But
all those
you see how
guys,
you
and Kurt
named all.
Heinrich.
You see how? Hold on, pause.
Yeah, that
You
was
see
a
how you
good era.
named all those guys. We remember Kurt Heinrich balling, producing. We remember Luol Deng producing. We remember Joakim Noah. We remember all those guys producing. That team was built off of what? Defense. Go ahead. They ain't doing none of that. The Bulls always been the Chicago Bulls 92, 72 and 10. What was that all known on? What were they known off of?
That triangle.
They
And
were known
defense,
off
yeah.
of defense, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They were locking
that's right.
people up. Bruh, you went and got one of the best defenders in the league in Lonzo Ball and Caruso. And people just to cover up. We don't do that at the job. I'm not doing your job while you're getting paid $200 million. Nah. You've been in the league too long for this, DeRozan and Levine. Play some fucking defense. You ain't no rookie. You not Steph Curry. You not 6'3". You not a 6'2" guard. DeRozan, you're 6'7". You're bigger than Lonzo. He shouldn't have to go get your big brother.
We got Axe Stu in the building. What's good?
We got Lonzo.
What's up, fellas?
We got Lonzo trying to guard Julius Randle. Ain't like.
Yeah, you're right about it. He was holding his own.
We got Lonzo trying to guard Embiid, but you can't even guard a 2 guard. Come on, bro.
KNT. Shout out to KNT Radio. Like and subscribe. Get your notification from KNT Radio on his YouTube and Instagram. Now KNT.
Oh yeah, Styles P shut it down last night too.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, big ups to you, brother. I seen that, and and you have a pretty co-host too. I meant to tell you that too. Yeah, I seen Slim.
She represented for
and
me,
that's
man.
with respect. Yeah, that's with respect. So listen, KNT. Let me get this at you. Now, you said something about defense. Okay, this is what the president of the Chicago Bulls said. Okay, and he's talking about Lonzo Ball. That Lonzo Ball is a perfect complement to Bulls roster. President Michael Reindorf says. Now, this is what he says. Now listen here, and then you gotta merge this with what we're seeing with the Bulls. And what we're not seeing with the Bulls. Now, this is what he said. Now he was talking to Adrian Wojnarowski. He was getting an interview with him. He said, as we built our roster, and also keep in mind, this is the new administration. As we built our roster, we turned the focus to defense.
Facts.
And then you heard what Ayo said. What did I say Ayo said? And that was a quote from Ayo. He said,
here's the thing, though.
Coach Donovan said we weren't playing hard enough, so I wanted to go out here and play as hard as I can. That's the type of player I am. I try to do whatever I can to follow through on his, meaning the coach, requests.
Can I try
Talk to us, KNT?
I'm about to first off, Ayo got the mentality of an entertainer, of a businessman. And what I mean by that is, there's 2 different type of bench players, right? You got one Man, they throwing me in the game, man, with in the starter lineup. Man, I don't know. I got to guard Steph Curry. Then you got the other dudes. Oh yeah, they
Bi
messed
is
up.
definitely better than Miles Bridges. I see some
No,
just broke
no.
out in
Listen,
the
listen. So
chat.
then
Yeah,
you got
wow.
dudes.
Yeah,
You
wow.
got dudes
Bridges
like
will eat his
Ayo,
food.
right?
Pause. You gotta keep going.
No, you got dudes like Ayo that's looking at it the same way I looked up. Oh, y'all fucked up. Y'all should have never gave me a chance. Y'all ain't getting back in now, nigga. You see what I'm saying? And now that's why Kobe White's are tradable now because they done gave Ayo 40 minutes and he done dropped 15, 6, and 8, damn near triple double. You know what I'm saying? Locking people up, playing defense. Kobe White been there for years, still ain't playing no defense. DeRozan been there for years, still ain't playing defense, man. I just hate players that is so
DeRozan's first
happy.
year with the Bulls.
It's not even that. He been not playing defense for years. Let's
DeRozan
just
never
keep it
played
stat.
defense. He's never
He don't
played
play
defense.
defense. Like that's just what he don't like. Just like my man Deck said, every time DeRozan come in, who coming in beside him?
Lonzo, most definitely.
Why?
Lonzo.
Why? It's the same thing Klay Thompson do for Steph Curry. Klay Thompson guard the better ball handler, and then Curry you guard the off ball player who just shoot threes. So he don't really got to guard
Yeah,
him.
but the problem with that is that you're wearing Lonzo down now. You're wearing
Exactly.
him down.
I agree, and it's so funny, right? The casuals are really watch Lonzo guard 3 different people the whole game, guard the center, the power forward, play 1 through 4, and then be mad why he shoot bad. Nigga, he tired. Same thing what happened when he played the Warriors the first time. He chasing Curry through 1,000 screens in the first half. He probably got hit by 50 screens in the first half. By the second half, he ain't have no legs under his shot. None of the team did because he's guarding, he's running, he's chasing him, he's chasing Poole, he's doing everything. And why them dudes can't even go out there and contest the elbow 3? Come on, bro. I'm out here guarding 94 feet and y'all can't even guard an elbow 3.
Right. Exactly.
Come on, bro. Like I don't rock with people like that. If I'm giving full effort and I see you being lazy, you getting fired, bro.
Now ask you and K&T.
What's up, brother?
Lonzo's there to play defense. That's what his $85 million is for, is to basically play defense. I don't believe they got Lonzo there to play offense. DeRozan is there to play offense. That's what he got his 80-something million for.
But here's the thing,
offense.
Here's the thing. Here's the difference between. You can go after I go. I'm gonna end it real quick. Here's the thing about winning coaches and losing organizations, and which the Chicago Bulls is a losing organization for the last couple of years. We're not gonna act like this 1 year of winning then gets rid of the last 10 years of bullcrap. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, right, winning organizations know how to go with the flow. Like for example, if you're a printing company, if you're out of business if you don't eventually learn how to do graphic design. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
With that being said, okay, you brought him over to play defense. Now you realize he's the best person to run your offense. Are you going to just run what you've been running and lose? Or are you going to like, yo, let's get this man the keys and shut the fuck up?
K&T, they first place, brother.
Right, it don't matter. It don't matter because they're looking at long. Remember, I guarantee their goals change, but like you see the same way they're not. Like what I mean by their goals changing, they get a number 1 seed, they immediately got different expectations. Because now if you get swept in the first round, it's different. Right, it's way different if you get swept as a 1 seed than you get swept as an 8 seed or a 7 seed, because they don't got no expectations from you. But when you're a 1 seed, they comparing you to the Nets, to the Bucks, to the Warriors, and all that. If you get smacked, bro, no, you lose all your credibility, man.
So, Stu, what do you think about that?
Well, see, with me, Lonzo signed because they told him he was going to be a traditional point guard and run the show.
Yep, that's exactly what they told him. Capping. That's another thing.
Right, and remember, he signed before DeRozan even signed. So he didn't know DeRozan was going to be part of the team. So when DeRozan signed, Donovan changed his whole concept now.
Don't it remind you of them how they lied to Kyrie face? It's a similar situation, ain't? Okay, the team gonna be built around you, Kyrie. You play 1 year, your rookie year. Next year, LeBron come in.
Right.
Same thing they lied to. Lonzo getting tired of them lying to his face, and then the next year they bring in somebody else to take the ball away from Lonzo. We're giving you the ball. You're gonna be Magic Johnson. You're gonna do this. Next year, bring LeBron in.
Then Lonzo should have that in his contract, right? That should be a clause in his contract.
Not
when it comes to negotiation.
It don't matter what your contract says. It's LeBron.
No. I'm not talking about that aspect. I'm talking about when he got his second contract. When you're a rookie, that's different. That's different.
Yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean?
what I'm saying. But that's what happened. It's the same thing over again. Lonzo never get everybody's bashing Lonzo for not fully developing, but they're not giving him the position to develop his game. He's not a 3-and-D player. He's a utility player. I look at it like this because my son. I remember I always tell you this. My son's like that in football. Just because my son can play tight end, he's a running back. You see what I'm saying? He can play tight end. He can play defensive end. He can play defensive end. He can play corner. But just because he can play all these positions, don't mean his best. You don't put him at his best position.
Right.
Lonzo, the Debo Samuels of the Chicago Bulls.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly.
Yep.
They put him on.
And that's not fair to him.
It's really not. It's really not.
But you can't say anything. Because
so basically, he a jack of all trade, master of none. That's what you saying?
No, he's not a master of none. It's just.
Well, I think
okay. It's a luxury to have. Okay.
One mic.
Go ahead.
He's a master in passing. We know that.
And defense.
And defense.
He's a master of everything but scoring. I'm gonna keep it that because his rebounding, because you gotta remember, once the ball hits the rim, he points at whoever is getting the ball while the ball's in the air. So once they run, once the ball lands in his hands, he's throwing an 80-foot quarterback pass. You see what I'm saying? So that's high level rebounding. Anybody that can tell somebody what to do while the rebound's in the air before they get the rebound is just a different being.
Right. And I can't even say scoring because
thank you. There you go. I'm glad you caught that.
Yeah. When DeMar and Levine was out, Lonzo was scoring just.
He was scoring. He's scoring his ass off.
But he don't got no moves because we seen it like the other day, right? He remember he tried to cross the ball over and he only could do the right to left like that. That crossover back was definitely poop. I ain't gonna lie.
You can't tell Kyle Lowry that.
Right, exactly.
You're not gonna say, that's what I'm saying. But here's the thing though. The thing that Lonzo his evolution. We keep talking about this. He got to start getting in that post. He's 6'6". He has small point guards on him. Most point guards are average of 6'3.5". So he got the advantage over 20 point guards. He should be able to take them to the basket. I'm gonna keep it straight. He needs to go.
But listen, he gotta evolve his game into that because you can't expect him to get into a post when all he's been doing is playing point guard and fast running up and down the court. Right. You know what I'm saying? That part of his game he hasn't developed.
Exactly, and that's where he can develop. And another way he can develop is calling his little brother. Keep it a stack. His problem that he has, his little brother is one of the best in the league at it. Let's keep it a stack.
Right, but see, they come on a string. See, that's the way they was trained. That's the way they was groomed. That's the way they was nurtured. They come on a string.
That goes back to complacency. We don't allow it in the NBA. Whatever. Well,
I can agree with you, but that's why Lonzo, I believe, evolve his game season after season. He adding different packages to his game. I don't think it's going to come overnight because if he's been playing a certain way all the way through college and his first couple of years in NBA,
it's not about changing your game. It's adding more to your bag. Like
he's adding. I believe he's adding.
Like for example, right? Like you a DJ, right? You might be DJing. All of a sudden, somebody
wants you talking my language because I actually was a DJ in the 80s.
Right, exactly. So, for example, you started off DJing at the event. Well, it's better. I'm gonna use a security one, but work better. Say you're security for me at my event, right? But I'm not a hater. I'm like, yo, bro, I only got bookings for you once a week, right? So I'm gonna promote you to the other people. You know what I mean? So you can do other people's clubs like that. You see what I'm saying? You started off with just doing security at my joint. Now you're doing security at other people's events that I do business with. Now you have a security company. You see what I'm saying? That's how you work. You feel me? That's adding more to your bag. You're not just a security person. You have a security team. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah, like, for example, you're not changing your game. You're just adding more to it.
Right. But I think Lonzo has.
He has no handles, bro.
His
handles
are
trash.
No, I can't agree with that, KNT. I can't agree with that, KNT. That's a terrible thing.
Brother.
That's a limited move. Like his handle's limited.
No, he doesn't always exhibit it, but he has.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Let's see that. He need to do more. Like we seeing. Like
we seen him cross people over now.
We seen him do it, but it's like we just seen him too try to dribble the ball.
I'm not saying he has handles like a lot of other point guards in the league, but his handles he's holding his own with them. I'm not saying he's a magician with it,
Yeah,
You follow
yeah,
what I'm
but
saying?
I'm just saying, but
And
where
I
he
think
can
we
learn
might get
that.
spoiled. We might get spoiled by certain point guards who's a wizard with the ball, and we think Lonzo should have all this because that's one of our
We're
favorite
not even
players. You
talking
follow what I'm
about that.
saying?
We're just talking about being able to beat your man off the dribble. That's all you really got to do with basketball. You don't got to be the best
I've
in
seen
there.
him do it. I've seen him do it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We're
Not
talking
enough,
about.
but I've seen
Yeah,
him do it.
exactly.
Not enough.
If
Not enough.
Right. He's
if
right.
if,
Right.
if
He's
it's
not
not
consistent with it.
exactly, we need more consistency, and that's what we need to see. Like,
But he the same person that believes in his jump shot. He believes in that jump shot. I don't care what's going
but keep
on.
it a stack though.
Zoe believes in that jump
Why
shot.
is he settling though?
You call it
Because he can get
settling,
15 points in the half. It's
right?
easy to settle when you shoot like that.
I would keep it a stack. Like there's no reason you should have 7 shots and all 7 of them be 3-pointers, bro. Go see that back,
But
bro.
no, this is what I want to do. I'm glad you said that. You brought my train of thought back because I lost it for a minute. Now KNT, I don't know if you was here earlier when Flight
Oh
Sports
yeah, hold
TV.
on. I want to give a shout out to my man Flight.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm in the building.
I just want to give a shout out to my man Flight because what he did today is legendary, man. I didn't get to watch the interview, but I see you had JaVale McGee dad on here, man. Big up, man. Clap.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
that
know if
was
you
a
got a
great
clap
interview, bro.
emoji. My man's really
Yeah.
Yeah,
putting
we're gonna
big
try to
dog
get
on here.
JaVale too. We're working on him
You see
too.
what I'm saying? JaVale McGee's dad, that's a champion, fam. Like to show you what it's like that. That's real stuff going on. So you heard it here first. This is KT Radio, an interview who interview a lot of big people. And the fact that he bringing him on here for y'all is big, man. Like it's real big. So shout out to Flight, man.
And it's big because I've never seen no one interview JaVale McGee's father before. It was
Yeah, we're
always his
about
brother.
dads. I keep trying to tell you,
Yeah.
Stu.
Hey, you
We
know what I
about
like? Yo,
celebration in
hold on.
2022.
Yo, and the
Yes,
crazy
sir.
part is most people just go interview his mom because his mom is the easy target. Pam McGee's
Yeah,
a
Right.
legend.
Right. Yeah. She's a legend. She's a
That's what
legend.
I'm saying. But the interview the father, it's about like the crazy thing is too. And I just want to give a little sidebar because about fathers, right? I don't like the reason y'all did that is the same reason I did my Father's Day event. You know what I'm saying, right? There was nothing to do for fathers to do on Father's Day. There's Mother Day parades.
Right.
There's all types of
Right.
shit. So I made a safe haven where everything was free, DJ everything, where you could just come with your kid and you can just enjoy yourself. You don't have to bring no money or nothing. Basketball tournament. I even gave the winner of the tournament 100. You feel me? So it's like
that's what I'm talking about.
Well, that's what I'm talking
that's
about.
what we did. Like,
Good
we ended up
stuff,
feeding.
man.
We ended up feeding up 211 people in the city on Father's Day. You feel me? So, with that
That's
being
great
said,
stuff,
we gave
man.
a safe space for fathers, so fathers
That's
can
right.
celebrate it. Because I'm getting tired of seeing all these damn
Good
parades.
term. Yes.
And where the Father's Day parade at?
Well,
Right.
I want to capitalize on that real quick. A lot of mothers try to rain on the Father's Day. You know what I'm talking about? When it's Father's Day, a lot of mothers try to come, single mom try to come and rain on Father's Day. But you rarely ever see a father raining on Mother's Day.
You would never
You know
see
what I'm
that.
saying?
Right.
Because you gotta remember it, bro. Keep it a stack though. Name a person who got enough beef in real life to add. They want to add fake beef to it.
But shout out KNT too, doing his thing as a father too. Pay homage.
Exactly.
I see you.
I want to shout out somebody real quick. Shout out music mindset. If you got anything cracking, you need to come up here and and showcase whatever talents that you got out there, because that name just rung a bell when I was scrolling through the chat. I just saw the name Music Mindset and I thought that was a pretty dope name. So
Yeah,
if you got
shout
something
out.
cracking,
I like
come
that
up
greedy
and
gorilla
shout
too.
it out, man.
Shout out to that greedy gorilla too. I like the name of that.
Oh yeah,
Shout out
yeah,
to
yeah.
Greedy
Good looking.
I'll shout out
Now,
to every-
KNT. Yeah, this I wanted to say. KNT and Ask You and Flight. You can also chime in on this. Now, when we had Big George on, shout out to Coffee.
Right.
When we had Big George on earlier, he talked about when he was talking to his son, asking his son, basically debriefing him, son, why are you not doing this and why are you not doing that? Because your talent speaks for itself. And then his son humbly replied that, well, Dad, there was George Carr was a coach at the time. He was in Denver. The coach just told me to do this and don't do that. He don't want nobody throwing it down to the low post to the centers, and he ain't trying to get the centers to score. He only wants us to do certain things. And when he told me that, I was like, wow, because when I spoke with LeVar face to face, you follow what I'm saying? He was sharing with me certain things. Now, I don't know if he was embellishing it or not, but I trust him enough to know that he don't have to do that. He ain't got a lie to kick it. So when he was telling me these things, he was like, Dex, don't, you don't got to talk about it, but I'm just sharing this with you. You understand what I'm saying? And he spoke about certain things that's pertaining to his sons that coaches do tell them.
Yeah, listen.
What to do and what not to do during games, because it's a certain hierarchy where you're trying to highlight this player for this reason, and we're trying to have this player do this for this reason, and et cetera, et cetera. And then you out here looking like you a bum or you trash. And then everybody's calling you that on social media, but you know that what the coach told you to do, and that's your job. You understand what I'm saying? Because a coach is like a manager of a store. He managed the talent. That's in at McDonald's. That's basically what it is. A coach is basically the manager of the talent. And if you a manager and if you in managerial position, your job is to put certain pieces in certain places so the overall production can be profitable and sustaining for the business that you're managing. And I thought that was really, really dope how Big George basically verified certain things that LeVar was telling me that, was off the record. So yeah, so that goes on in the NBA with certain players. So when a lot of times, this is why I don't really get on certain players for certain things they do, because that could be their actual role. And don't do too much or do too less, because if you do, we're going to bench you. And if you think you bigger than what it is, then we're going to start putting stuff in the media that will ultimately affect your revenue by sponsorships and things of that nature. Start saying you're hard to deal with player, you're not coachable, you don't get along, you're not a good locker room guy, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So if these players out here trying to get their bag, they got to listen to some degree. And that's why Ayo said what he said.
Hey, Dex, is just like the Pelicans try to do with Lonzo.
Exactly. Perfect
example.
And the only reason why we know that is because Stan Van Gundy said it over a game when he was announcing and broadcasting and analyzing, and he was an analyst for ESPN. He said it right there on live TV what he would do if he became the Pelicans coach, basically.
Yeah. And
there's a lot goes on behind closed doors, you know what I mean?
And what's more telling is that I don't know if y'all saw the Josh Hart interview with JJ Redick, when Josh Hart said last year with the Pelicans he lost the joy of playing basketball.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah,
I definitely remember that one. Yeah, I just thought that was a telltale sign. So what KNT was saying earlier, it just basically verifies a lot of things that a lot of us do talk about here at Flight Sports TV, and some of us get accused of being conspiracy theorists. They say those demeaning things because they just don't want to believe things is going on, because they want to have a certain narrative when it comes to certain players, and they want that narrative to stick because it feeds their ego, it feeds their drive, and it feeds their search for negative stimulation.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So, and basically in that, now that Ayo DeSumo came out and had that statement, I think that was a pretty strong statement, and is basically backing up the coach. You feel me? He's basically backing up the coach, because he said the coach directly said, we're not playing hard enough. That means we're not leaving everything out on the floor to please our fans, to constantly keep our position at a top in the NBA Eastern Conference and not depending on other teams to lose. You follow what I'm saying? That's is telling to me when Ayo comes out and say the coach said we didn't play hard enough, and I'm the type of player, when I hear that, I go out there and give it my all, and just so I know that I have followed through upon the coach request. So that means his other players is not following through on the coach request. They not even basically listening.
Yeah. I wonder who he's talking about.
Yo, what's good with y'all?
Shout out to Nico.
Yeah, how's it going, Dex?
What's good, Nico?
What's good? What's up, Flight?
So what you think about the interview today, Nico? What is your thoughts on that?
I'm glad you asked. I was thinking about that
Talk about it.
I joined. No, I was just going shit. Say I
Shout out to
appreciate
Ferg,
that, man. I thank y'all for
Bulls
that.
Nation.
I still consider myself to just be a regular nigga, you know. Just to have the opportunity is special, you know. For me, that's better than talking to Bill Walton, you know what I'm saying? Just to hear his perspectives and to have seen him from afar, because you know my story for figuring out about JaVale McGee's family was the bubble, right? Because I started getting into his blogs and shit. I'm like, okay, I started learning about JaVale and have an opportunity to speak to his motherfucking father. You know what I'm saying? That it felt crazy, man. It's like surreal. So I appreciate y'all for that.
Yo, what up,
And
Nico?
shout out to Coffee, man. Can I
That's
give
being
Coffee
in
some love?
tune, Nico. That's being in tune.
Yeah. And I just want to give Coffee some love because I know you know, when he first popped up, we butt heads, but I expect that from anybody with opinions on earth. But you know, he's come here, he's brought some value, opinion, and some genuine intent.
Yes.
And that's all you could ask for from human beings.
Yeah, we all are bringing great value. And like I said, we appreciate everybody. We do it together. Like we open the panel, and then when we get high profile guests, we're gonna open up the panel. When we get JaVale, you're gonna be here, Nico. When we get LeVar, you're gonna be here, Nico. When we get
again, say you get LeVar again.
Yeah, again.
Okay,
yeah. Well, I know I gave y'all enough flowers. I just know
shout
I
out to
haven't
A1
necessarily
What up,
you know,
A1?
giving Coffee any flowers, you know. When he come around, I typically just let him cook, you know. I typically fall back, let him get his shit off. But everybody else in here, you know, I fuck with you. I appreciate you. Coffee's still new to me, so you know, I haven't had the chance to build a certain level of rapport, you know.
Facts. And I want to get to this because my
Yeah,
boy
Coffee's the real deal.
I want to get here because my boy Nico's in the building.
Yes, appreciate that, man.
Yo, Nico, we sorry, but we not sorry. And I want you to speak on what I mean by this. Can you speak on why the ISO ball don't work against teams that have better ISO players?
Well, damn. You know, this is
they don't have. We speaking on Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, James Harden, and LeBron. And
well, I've been trying to help people understand this for a while, because you know I've been listening to people sing the praises of DeMar DeRozan, and I respect that, bro. DeMar DeRozan is a great basketball player, but sometimes it just boils down to the fact that he's not better than other niggas. It's that simple.
Yo,
if you want to play ISO against Kate, bro, that's one-on-one basketball. When you look at ISO, call it one-on-one. You think he's gonna beat Kevin Durant in a one-on-one? Not many humans. Actually, nah. No human that ever played basketball would beat Kevin Durant in a one-on-one.
I know you're capping. Kyrie's different, bro. Kyrie's really different. Like it depends who get the ball first. Are they playing Kyrie go and drop him off every time.
Shit, Kevin Durant 7 feet.
It don't even matter. We didn't see Kyrie put bigger niggas in the post, and it don't even matter. And it's one of the things that I'm gonna have my son watching him. Like he's the best point guard paint scorer ever. Like it's not even.
Hey, I'll still take my chances with
KD. I feel you. I feel you on both situations. You gotta get, but the fact that we're talking about two of the best ISO scorers ever, including James Harden.
But the problem with Kyrie, he can drop you 30, but he's going to give up 32.
I agree with that.
So who's really
you know what's crazy? When Kyrie can give you 9 and you still win by 40.
Yo, you see what I'm saying? But that's the thing. Lonzo was doing his. That means let you know Lonzo was doing his job. Well, you feel me? But other than
that's the crazy thing. That's why I've been ranting on the Bulls, right? I was telling you, I had an epiphany. I'm hard on the Bulls because y'all make Lonzo look trash, bro. Yeah, he could be out there doing his job and he can't contribute to your bum ass team.
And
because you niggas want to play ISO ball. You want to do bullshit.
I don't know if that was Scott that said it.
I don't know about being bums. I reject that, and I resent that statement.
No, they're not bums.
Hey, Dex, like bums. Hold on. Let me talk to Dex real quick because I didn't remember this until now. Like you delusional Cowboys fans that had to see your team get slain today and get your heart taken out.
Once again, yes. Don't remind me.
The Bulls are gonna be in that same. You're gonna be top in your division. As soon as you get to the playoffs, you're gonna lose when it matters.
Yo, DeRozan got swept as a 1 seed, bro.
That's like 3 times.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's why I hate being a Lakers fan because the teams that never really won anything don't understand it because like the Bulls, they won 31 games last year. Like making it to the playoffs is a celebration for them. We got 17 championship banners up there. We don't even put the conference championship banners up there. You see them up there? Fuck no. All you
The
see
Clippers do.
of course, that's all they
Yeah,
got.
they can have that.
You know what I mean? Why you think they left? Why? Because they look up and see our rings. You know what I'm saying? That's
Oh
why
yeah,
they
Jack's been in the arena. They got to cover that shit.
They got, you see what I'm saying? They got to cover. They got
They
to
throw
go
that shit
through
on.
a
They
whole.
throw that shit in the trash. The Clippers got to come up with some more. Get that shit up out of your conference. Are you kidding me?
We don't even put our
They
conference
celebrate.
championship in
They
there.
celebrate second round playoff victories.
We don't do that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but this year the Lakers are trash.
Yeah, I agree with
And-
that, and
and
that
they
goes
are
back to
trash.
what I spoke on here. We gonna low key be talking about it in a couple months. Was that Westbrook contract trash? We spoke on it. We not speaking on the player. We spoken on the contract. You're giving them $50 million to pretty much blow your team up.
Well, that was LeBron doing. I mean, because once LeBron won that championship in the bubble, it was no stopping him. He could basically do whatever he wanted.
He can do
Oh,
whatever he
about to
want
do
before
whatever
that.
he want. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody.
No, because you gotta remember, LeBron gives you head coaching jobs.
Is that A1?
Like look
Yeah.
at Tyronn Lue.
Let's get some thoughts from A1. A1. Let's get. I know you're working hard. Listen, A1, you're working hard, man. I'm watching your
that's why
work.
I've been out, man.
Your gym is full with beautiful women. I mean, good gracious. I'm thinking about coming to Vegas just to hang out and act like I'm lifting weights and stream live from the gym.
Act like he lifted weights. You heard that? Put that right in there.
New Year's resolutions, man, they flooding, bro. They coming in, man. That's why I haven't been on, man. It's 12, 14-hour days right now, man.
Yeah, it always starts that way in the beginning of the year, and then it kind of tails off a little bit because, like you said, these New Year's resolution, everybody wants to get their bodies in shape and be the gods and goddess that they always wanted to be. But A1, now you have seen what's been going on with the Bulls. You seen the interview earlier today with Big George Montgomery, JaVale McGee's dad.
Yeah,
so
shout out
give
to
us
Flight,
give us
man.
some
Shout out
input
to
on
you
what's
guys.
going on with the Bulls, and tell us what you feel about the interview today.
I just think, man, when it comes down to the Bulls, pressure bust pipes. All right. So I think DeMar walking around like his balls are so big that when a team gets in trouble, it's on him to get into that slow the game pace down and get into that one-on-one action. But that don't win games, man. But the thing is, what happened is we're number 1 seed right now. All right. So they got lost in the sauce. Some shit that really ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? So I think the best thing for the Bulls is the 2 games that happened. All right. So the first game, there was like, just a bad game. But the second game, without Clay, without the other guys they was missing, come on, man, to get beat by damn near 40.
Also, Steph Curry was trash.
Yeah, come on, man.
But I want to speak on Athletic. Before you go, I just want you to say welcome to the dark side, man. And I'm gonna say that because you didn't even hear what me and Nico said, and you said exactly what we said in a different format. You said the ISO ball ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, it ain't, man.
You said they're a number 1 seed, so they got lost in the sauce. AKA what me and Nico said. They've been winning playing bad basketball.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But now when they play against good teams, which will be in the playoffs, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
What are you going to do when you gotta play against better ISO players?
Exactly. The same thing with Pittsburgh Steelers last year. They started the season 11-0. I said that's the most fake 11-0 ever. All right. So when shit got real, the last half of the season, when teams really start playing, gearing up, they lost 7 games in a row.
See what I'm saying?
That's the real, man. So when they have to face like real, all right, their first seed, now now they're getting the team's best shot, bro. Come on, when you talking about being in that echelon with Brooklyn and Golden State, that's another level.
Upper echelon,
That's the upper echelon, right? And then, like you said, I think we saw DeMar for what he is. He's a star, not a superstar.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, yeah. Did I just hear A1 say DeMar's a star, not a superstar?
DeMar's not a superstar.
He's not. Like we going to act like he's like.
Could I phrase it like
Kevin Durant,
he has a superstar talent, but he's not a superstar player?
What Kevin Durant did, that's a superstar.
Like that's what I'm saying.
Those
Like,
guys are superstars, man. When the lights are bright, pressure bust pipes.
but
You
here's
know
the
what I'm
thing
saying?
though. Even when they got blown out, Lonzo still shot 4 for 6 from three. You know what I'm saying? He still did what he was supposed to do. Kyrie Irving had 9
Man,
points,
but you
which
can
means,
even see Lonzo's body demeanor, man. When
of
those dudes
course,
ain't
nobody.
playing fucking defense, bro.
He,
He's like,
he's
and
seeing it.
did you guys see Io when Demar let his guy go? Basically, Io fouled him, and Io walks up to Demar and said, "What happened? What you doing?"
Yo, so that's two different
You
people.
see that shit?
I seen a similar
Well,
situation in the same game.
what you
Yeah,
saying?
man. The Io man just walk up to Demar, bro. What
You
you
seen what
doing, man? What
Lonzo
happened?
yelled at him too? You seen what
One mic,
Lonzo?
one mic.
Oh, but did you see what
Yeah,
Lonzo like, yelled at him? So he seen Ayo yelling at him, and I seen Lonzo yelling at him for this doing the same thing, lazy on defense.
yeah, man. Like
So what happened with the IO thing, A1? What did you observe?
Io, so they were supposed to switch. So Io ended up covering Demar's man and got the foul. He tried to recover. Got a shooting foul, and Io just walked right up to Demar, not even a hesitation. What happened? What you doing? Read his lips. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
that's
I was
coming from
like,
a rookie?
that's coming from a rookie.
But he got to
That's
remember he
interesting.
led the team for 4 years at the Illinois. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he's
So,
a 4 year player. He's Chicago bred, fighting Alana. You know what I'm saying? He knows he came in the game mature. You know what I'm saying? That's what we like over Kobe White. And that goes
okay.
back.
Also, A1, you didn't touch on the interview. I don't want that to slip away from me. So give us your take on the interview today, and if you got anything out
Yeah, it
of
was
it.
legendary.
Man, I want to say shout out to you guys, man, because I know that you always say you guys got something to work. So I know you guys got something brewing. It probably take a couple of weeks to get going, and boom, you hit us in the mouth with another globe performance, man. It's awesome flight decks, what you guys putting together, man.
Shout out to Coffee.
Yeah.
Shout out to Coffee. Shout out to Coffee as well, man. Because you know what? It is dads like us that work 12, 14 hours so my daughter ain't got to want for nothing. All right. So I can pay for my son to go to college. You dig what I'm saying? It is dads like us. We in the shadows. All right. We don't complain. We just do what we do. You know what I'm saying? And I
And we don't knock
appreciate that,
other
man.
dads that's doing it too.
Exactly.
That's the thing. We don't knock other dads that's doing it because we may not like their method or their madness, but we know the struggle is real.
Yep.
And like you said, we working in the shadows, and we just celebrating in year 2022. Year 2021 was a year of access,
Yep.
and now we're celebrating what we have access to. So let us walk in our purpose softly and maintain and sustain that which is good and productive.
Yes, sir.
I like the way you said that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I
That boy
did want to
Buster.
say,
Yeah.
I tried to
Yeah,
come off a
nigga.
little raw just to give him a barbershop feel. You know what I'm saying? He let his mind and his mouth just speak truly without having to have to censor some things. You know, I realized a lot of people, whether we give them credit or not, they know they have to not say certain things because it's gonna stir up some unnecessary shit. But you know, I give him credit for being so open, man. He talked
Yeah.
about everything.
He took Jordan over LeVon too.
All right, see, we know it's from an era. It's
Yeah,
No,
and
no,
it's so
no,
crazy.
He
It almost
explained the
got
story
Hector.
of
It
Jordan
almost
knee
got
being
Hector.
next
and
to
then
his forehead. Come on,
yo,
that's
Nico,
mesmerizing.
I'm getting tired of. I want to say this, man. Like I know everybody talking about this Jordan versus LeBron stuff, right? Now I rock with it. Jordan, LeBron's the new king. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna stop going over Kobe like this. Like we gonna stop disrespecting Kobe. Like,
I told everybody know my
we
list.
gonna stop
Bro,
this.
Kobe
Like
is swept under the
Everybody
rug.
know
come
what my
on, like
list
that's
is.
like we gonna
It's
stop
almost
this.
taboo to talk about Kobe, bro. I mentioned
You
that.
gotta remember, Kobe lost to the big three. You know what I'm saying?
They
With
completely
Rondo, the
got
big
Kobe
four,
out of the
right?
conversation.
And then came back and won back to back.
And then won. You know what I'm saying? The same team the same team. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk like Kobe, man. Like it's the real Mamba mentality. You know what I'm saying? He really is like the Godfather. A lot. If you ask a lot of the players, they not gonna put LeBron over Kobe or Jordan. I'm just being honest. Like if this dude is the most skilled basketball player, man. Like
What Nike's trying to get back to the table Well, negotiations are they're talking about it with Vanessa to start making the mamas again.
Now,
Mm.
good news.
And,
Now, see, let me
oh yeah.
share something with you about the Kobe era. Now, see, the thing of it with Kobe is that Jerry West saw the vision. Jerry West saw the path that was laid out for Kobe to walk into his purpose. Jerry West had already basically predicted his journey.
I agree because
Jerry
he was
West traded, hold on, Canty. Jerry West traded a fan favorite for the Lakers for a freaking 17-year-old.
facts.
And it caused a storm. But the only reason why Jerry West didn't get cooked for trading Vlade Divac for a freaking 18-year-old coming out of Philadelphia, Lower Marion High School,
PA in the
is
building.
only because he brought Shaq with him.
Mm-hmm.
So when he brought Shaq, that killed the fan favoritism for Vlade Divac because everybody know that Shaq was better than Vlade Divac. You follow what I'm saying?
That's
Everybody
a
knew that.
fact.
So Kobe was the undercard,
Mm-hmm.
but Jerry West knew that Kobe would overtake Shaq because
Facts.
Kobe was so skilled for his age, and not only was he skilled, the young man was focused. Magic Johnson thought Kobe was aloof. That's what the word Magic Johnson used. Because Kobe didn't want to go out, he didn't want to hang with the fellas. You know, he had the Eddie Jones, he had the Sabalas, because Sabalas was a man in L.A. Sabalas like, come on with me, man. I can get you in any club, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. Sabalas was a man in L.A., and a lot of people don't even talk about Cedric Sabalas. You understand what I'm saying? So he didn't want to do none of that. He didn't want to hang out with Eldon Campbell. He didn't want to do none of that type of stuff. Kobe just wanted to shoot balls in the gym all day long. Open up this freaking gym, let me shoot. That's what Jerry West knew about this Baby Jelly Bean. You follow what I'm saying? He knew that about Baby Jelly Bean. So when Kobe came into his purpose, it clashed with Shaq. Because Shaq became the man in LA. And when I say the man in LA, not just on the basketball court, I'm talking about commercials, I'm talking about club scenes, parties, giveaways. Shaq was just that towering figure. And then now Kobe's coming into his purpose. Now it's clashing. Now instead of Shaq being 100%, now it's becoming 50%.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people didn't appreciate that. A lot of beat writers didn't appreciate that because the beat writers for the Lakers have always been the big guy. Whether George Mikan, whether it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, George Mikan, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Shaquille O'Neal. So when you come down that chronological line of big men who was dominating the NBA, and now you have this one kid that was 17 years old, now he's about 20, and he's clashing with a all-time potentially great big guy. You follow what I'm saying? How dare you, Mr. Kobe? And so
Hold
when
on.
Shaq was
Real quick. I gotta address this disrespect by SMG real quick, man. Like, I rock with you, but come on, bro. If Bill Russell was in the league today, he'd be in the G League. Come on, bro.
but
Like,
okay, all right. Now, so yeah, that's irrelevant. Now that all of a sudden Kobe is bouncing off back and forth with Shaq. And Shaq ended up getting traded and going to Miami and won a championship the same year he got traded. So people looking at like, wait a minute, man, did we make a mistake? So from that point, Kobe had to prove that he can become an all-time Laker great. And most people thought Kobe was going to be a journeyman, just putting up shots from team to team and things of that nature, something similar to his dad. You understand what I'm saying? And Kobe proved everybody wrong. And they say he'll never win a championship. Lakers would never win a championship with Kobe. He's just a gunner. He's selfish. He's just a chunker. He's a volume shooter, low percentage, and things of that nature. Kobe proved them wrong. And Jerry West helped Kobe prove him wrong because Jerry West is the one that drafted him and knew that Kobe will be one of the greats. So he basically gave away Paul Gasol. Jerry West did that. Don't forget that now. And it's connected to Kobe Bryant's drafting by Jerry West to solidify that was a miraculous pick. And he went on to win. He went on to win 2 out of 3 championships. and bust the naysayers. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why LeBron James has been propelled over Kobe with a lot of the beat writers because most of the beat writers are already on Shaq's side when the clash between the two stars happened and the Lakers had to choose one or the other. Either pay Shaq again and relegate Kobe and maybe Kobe be upset and won't resign, or resign Kobe and let Shaq go and go with the youth movement. And the Lakers chose the youth movement.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, that's why Kobe doesn't get the recognition that he should get, and it seemed like LeBron James is leapfrog Kobe, and if
It's
there's no
crazy
Kobe,
to me. That's really crazy to me. Like I don't see it. I don't see what I like LeBron. I just don't see what I seen in Kobe. I rock with LeBron, but it's just
Well, I could
it's
speak on LeBron real quick because I'm a Kobe fan. And my thing is, I've always, I ain't gonna front. Kobe is the main reason I didn't like LeBron. I always would say Miami Heat days. I didn't fuck with LeBron.
I agree
That's
with
because
that.
Kobe
I
Bryant,
used to
Kobe
be
Bryant
like that.
cemented in my brain that you supposed to be about this basketball shit, and you supposed to get in the dirt and bring out a championship. And he decided to go find where somebody else had already built something and work on it. And I'm like, okay, I don't like what he did, but I have to give credit, man, to be 6'9", 270, bro, playing this long, dominant, the face of the NBA since entering it.
Facts.
I had to respect what I was looking at from fucking LeBron James, bro. And that's the only reason I say LeBron's better than Jordan, because Kobe to me is better than Jordan. And if I have to acknowledge that LeBron has done more than what Kobe has done, other than win championships, I'm not going to sit here and put Jordan still over LeBron at that point, because Kobe do everything Jordan do and more. His field goal percentage is lower because he's a jump shooter, bro. Y'all have to talk about that. Jordan took a lot of layups and dunks early in his career, a lot of layups and dunks, and then developed a mid-range. Great field goal percentage. Kobe Bryant did all that with three-point jump shot, which is a less efficient shot but a higher reward. So of course his field goal percentage should be a little bit lower. And to comment on that, Bill Russell, real quick, let's be real. He'd be like Robert Williams right now. Maybe not a G League, but Robert Williams,
but
the
see,
center for the Celtics currently.
But Nico, you got to remember now. Like I said, I know you're younger, so I'm speaking to you, but I'm using you as a soundboard to speak to those who were a part of that era. Kobe was in the era where you have Vince Carter, right? And a lot of people call Kobe chicken shit because he would not compete in a dunk contest with Vince Carter. So you had a lot of things that was going on with Kobe that a lot of people wasn't really rocking with Kobe to the point that he was just heads and shoulders above everybody else. You had the Tracy McGrady's, right? You still had what's the old boy name? God, it's slipping my mind. But it was a lot of AI. So it was a lot. It was a lot
Anthony
of.
Hardaway.
Yeah, well, Anthony Hardaway kind of got it. He was on his downside when Kobe was in his ascension because he had those bad
Francis
knees
was
and things
out
of that
there too
nature.
at the
Well,
time.
they played him in the finals, huh?
Yeah, he hurt his
No,
knee.
no,
You're right.
no. Kobe didn't play Anthony Hardaway. No, he didn't
So,
play. He
Dex, I do
he
want
was
to ask
gone.
you why you
He was out the
explain.
league
They
by
played
then.
Is this just
Orlando in the
basketball
finals, though,
talks?
right?
Because
Yeah,
at
yeah,
that
but
time I wasn't
not the Anthony
basketball
Hardaway
rehearsed.
Orlando Magics.
Okay.
That was Dwight Howard and Rashard Lewis and
Right.
Patrick and Stojakovic and Jameer
Peaches.
Nelson.
Jameer Nelson was a point guard. Okay.
What's the other guy? What's the defender? I think Matt Barnes was on that team. If I'm not mistaken, I think Matt Barnes was on that Orlando team.
Was
A
that
regular player.
Was that when he faked that
Yeah.
the ball at Kobe's face?
No, he was on Sacramento. I think he was on Sacramento when he did that.
Yeah.
What's that other guy that could shoot real good? Turkoglu. Yeah, Turkoglu. Turkoglu was on that Orlando Magic team. They had a damn good Orlando Magic team because they beat LeBron. That was the year that, well, it was actually 2 years that they thought Kobe and LeBron was going to meet in the finals. Boston ruined one, and Orlando Magic ruined one.
Oh, dear.
So it was a lot of quirkiness going on with the Kobe Bryants, with the media and things of that nature. And one of the things that topped it off was that Eagle Colorado situation. Once Kobe had that Eagle Eagle Colorado situation, he went from almost being the face of the league to damn near being at the bottom of the league as far as promotional wise. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he changed the number 8 jersey to the number 24. He changed his hairstyle and he just went on a tear. Remember that tear, that 50 game point tear he
Man,
went on?
8 straight games or some shit like that.
Yeah, he just went on a tear
Yeah,
because he tried to
65
get
in the
his
fourth.
name
He had
back.
65 through 3 quarters. They took him out.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because Kobe was trying to push his name back into, the relevancy of NBA because that's his dream. That was his dream to be the best in the NBA. That was he was on the road to greatness. You know what I mean? And then that Eagle Colorado situation put him so far down. He lost sponsorships. He lost a whole lot of things. People start getting away from Kobe and start shifting over to other players.
Man, Kobe ain't better than no
Hey,
LeBron, man. We gotta be real. We
I
gotta
don't
be
think nobody.
real.
Hold on. Nobody said that.
Nah,
So I
somebody
don't
did
know
say
what
that.
I don't know what the instigation is all about. Nobody have said nothing to that nature. We were just speaking about why Kobe seemed to be forgotten in this conversation. That's what we're
Nah,
saying. Nobody
you
never
ain't
said
say
he was
that.
better than LeBron.
You didn't say that, but I think
I'm
KMT
talking about
was
on this
saying that.
panel. Nobody said that.
Yeah, he did. That's how we got to the conversation.
No, they were speaking about him not being mentioned between Michael Jordan, LeBron James, and Kobe Bryant because it seemed like he just got forgotten. That's what we're talking about, and that's where we was going through a little chronological history about that. So we're not pumping Kobe's better than LeBron. We're not doing that. But if you want to do it, you can. But I just want to let you know that apply that pressure. That's not what we're doing. You know what I mean? If you want to start that, go for it. And I'm quite sure somebody might want to challenge you on it, or they might agree with you. But don't make it seem like we up here promoting Kobe over LeBron. Because me personally, I like LeBron as a basketball player and all the things that he have done on and off the court.
Nah, man, it ain't just opinion, brother. There's facts to it, man. Danny C.
Yeah, but I said that Lonzo Ball, he's kind of shook off this whole injury label
hey, 10
tag.
times out of 10, I'm taking
Even
Kobe
though
over
Lonzo
LeBron in
Ball,
any
he just got
situation.
went down with this injury situation. I think Lonzo done shook this shit off because when he first came into the league with the Lakers, those first 2 seasons was injury riddled. He got to New Orleans, I think he kind of got the rails on the track. Even though he was in and out that third year, but after that third year, he's pretty much shook all of that injury label off. So it's kind of unfortunate for him to be down with this knee soreness. But I think this is really nothing to me, in my opinion. I think it's more rest than knee soreness.
I think it's more rest as well. I agree with you, Flight. I agree, and like I said before, I think the Bulls just got caught up in the whirlwind of having that first seed in the Eastern Conference, and they kind of lost themselves, and they kind of neglected the fact that these players need rest besides waiting on a COVID scourge to affect them. That's the only rest they can get is if it's a sickness. No, I think you need to let go of that whip and let these players have intermediate breaks when they play a lesser team or if they play in talented teams. Because we have seen Golden State, we have seen the Phoenix Suns, we have seen the Milwaukee Bucks, we have seen Toronto Raptors too. We have seen Dallas Mavericks, and we have seen Denver. All rested players as well as the Brooklyn Nets. All rest their players. Even Miami rested what's his name? Butler. They rested Butler before the season. So we've seen it. The Bulls just haven't done it yet. Only thing that rested the Bulls was that COVID surge that affected the whole NBA. That's the only thing that rested the Bulls.
I think the front office know the Chicago Bulls got to make a move too. So it might be showcasing um, a couple of players out there to drive up the value.
Say that again.
Chicago Bulls got to make a move at the deadline. They know they do. All right, so I think they're showcasing a couple of players out there to drive up their value. That's what I think.
Wow. That's interesting right there, A1. You need to put some more content to that. We need some beef.
Well, In order, those two games are eye opener. That's who you got to compete against, right? Like when it comes down to it. So if the front office is looking at that and looking like we can win and shit, why not? First seed this deep into the season, you got to go all in. So you got Kobe, you got Io. Those are two valuable pieces. You got the other kid.
Well, Io's not going anywhere, so you
I'm
can
just
take
saying,
that name
right,
off the list.
I'm just saying, you never know what you can get back. And you got the other kid that they got from Golden State, who's a pretty good player, the 6'9" kid that can shoot, and um, he just got signed on.
Oh yeah, Juan Constantino or something like that.
No, 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 no. He started actually at power four for us.
You said for the Bulls?
Yeah, for the Bulls.
Oh, you talking about Oh God, that name just escaped me. Yeah, he just played, right?
Yeah, he just played,
Is
but
he with
he's
the Lakers now?
he's with us still.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You talking about Fonzo McKinney?
Yes, Alfonso McKinney.
Okay, okay.
All right, so I think we got a couple of pieces, man. We got to do something. You know what I'm saying? Something got to happen. So I don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe Patrick Williams is coming back, but something got to happen. We need some toughness. We need some real protection. We need some toughness. We need somebody just going to dedicate, a big man is going to dedicate his life and soul to defense. Right. So they got to make a move.
I mean, we listen. I don't know if the president of the Bulls the statement that I read earlier about how he went out and focused on defense. You know, him and AK wanted to focus on defense because that's what Billy Donovan said it would take. And Billy Donovan is right because they're the number one seed right now. But at the same time, they're not the number one seed now because of defense. They rose up the ranks because of defense. Remember, the Bulls had one like the top five defense at one time during the season. They
Yeah.
was a top five defense. And now, all of a sudden, with all this MVP talk, the defense just slid. It's like
Even during the
now
winning
people want to
streak,
focus on offense.
even during the winning streak, it was slipping, which is what
It was
people don't
slipping.
understand.
Yep, it was slipping as well. So I just think that the Bulls just need to really face the fact that that run with the ISO was good, and now you got to kind of shift a little bit. I'm not saying totally remove it from your repertoire. You follow what I'm saying? Your arsenal. But I think it just needs to switch a little bit because it seems like the NBA has caught on to what the Bulls are doing. And it seemed like there's minimum adjustment being made throughout the games because that ISO ball was so spectacular when you got DeMar DeRozan on one side beating your head, and you got Zach Levine on the other side beating your head, and you have a little bit of Vooch in between. You know what I'm saying? Beating on your head. That ran its course, I think, for now, and I think that Billy Donovan is in a lab trying to figure out what he's going to do, how he's going to amalgamate this new formally structured Bulls personnel and so they can get back into their winning ways because the slippage right now the slippage is concerning. It's not alarming, but it's concerning. And the reason why I use concerning over alarming is because most of the slippage that the Bull have recently is because certain players was not involved in their in their play when the Bulls was on the court. So once they get their full roster back and the slippage continues, then that will become alarming. But I doubt the Bulls will reach DEFCON 4 anytime this season.
I think the biggest issue for the Bulls is
Shout
defense.
out Unstoppable.
Yo, yo. Shout out to Flight. Shout out to the panel. What's up, everybody?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Apply that pressure.
No, I'm just saying. I think the biggest issue is the defense, man. Y'all can't stop nobody.
Yeah, and I think that's what Billy Donovan is going to address. You know, during the time the Bull is off right now because they're going to have time. They're going to look at that tape. And you
But
don't
to
have no
Boots,
Caruso and you don't have no Lonzo. Well, Caruso's coming back. So I take that back. Caruso is coming back. He's out of protocol. So he should be available next game. But like you said, when you look at that game that doesn't have Caruso and Lonzo against the Boston Celtics, and they lose that game because they was up with a minute left, a minute and 6 seconds left. The Bulls had the lead, and the Bulls should have actually won that game. And
and
when I was talking yesterday, apply that pressure. I noticed that there was people in the chat talking about DeMar made the right play. He passed it to Vooch. And I couldn't really get at him at the time because I was focused on what I was saying. And I said, well, I hope Dave James make a video. Man, I hope he make a video so bad, or Triple B Nation make a video so bad, because Dave James is, he's a young brother who plays ball, but when he chops up his videos, it's very informative. And I didn't see if he made a video yet, but I went back to House of Highlights and I went back and replayed those last minutes of the Bulls game, and I meant to had a mental dissection of the game, and I was rewinding it back and forth. And listen, when DeMar came down, the play wasn't even designed to Vooch. The play was designed for DeMar to shoot a three right there on the diagonal arc, and the Boston Celtics blitz two players at DeMar, and DeMar gave up the ball to Vooch, and then Vooch shot the 3-pointer. That was one of the most asinine plays that Billy Donovan could ever draw up, or if somebody just wasn't in their spot, because that middle was so wide open. It's unbelievable. Go back and check it out. That last play, the last play of the game, and even before the last play of the game, when DeMar came down, dribbled, and shot the shot, when you had Kobe White patting his hand for the ball, and you had Ayo over there in the corner. Now, mind you, Ayo was 4 for 4. And that wasn't like at the 1 minute. Well, no, it was a little bit below the 1 minute mark. I think DeMar DeRozan could have trusted them for that one possession. Now, if they screwed that one possession up, and I'm talking about Kobe White and Ayo. If they screwed that one possession up, you're going to get the ball back because only 24 seconds in the clock. You have plenty of time to get the ball back. And so happens that Vooch fouled on the rebound. He fouled Robert Williams III on the rebound. So if you go back and look at those last two possessions of the Bulls, it was piss poor possessions, and especially that last play was asinine. And I just can't imagine Billy Donovan, the respect that I have for him, designed that play. I believe Vooch didn't do what he was supposed to do. DeMar DeRozan was supposed to bring the ball out wide. Vooch was supposed to, stream down the middle, just in case if Jamar suits, he has action at the rebound. Because Vooch was rebounding all day over Robert Williams. And if that wasn't available, he could have dumped it down to Vooch, not pass it to Vooch at the 3-point line. That is not the play that you would want to run with 9.7 seconds left in the clock. That what I was trying to convey yesterday when people was asininely saying that DeMar made the right play. He passed it to Vooch. No, you don't pass it to Vooch right there. Vooch, you take your ass down there and hope you can get a rebound off of Karam or whatever, because there's no guarantee that DeMar DeRozan makes that shot because two people was blitzed at him, and Vooch had a wide open down the lane. DeMar could have
nah,
dumped it to him for a layup, tie the game.
he had no choice but to pass it to Vooch. When Vooch was under
Because
the
Vooch
basket,
unstoppable.
he,
Vooch did not go towards the rim. It was
I know
9.7 seconds.
Vooch, right? I'm saying Vooch was under the rim.
No,
Vooch
he
came
wasn't.
from. Let me
No, he
not
never
get it
did go
wrong.
under the rim. No, that's not true.
Yeah, right. He never went under the rim. But DeMar, he had no choice but to dump that ball off because, like you said,
Yeah,
they blitzed him.
they blitzed him.
They blitzed him. He was double. Kobe White was covered. The only person that was kind of open was Matt Thomas. But Vooch was hot that whole game. So I don't blame Vooch for shooting that shot. So, but also
But Vooch wasn't supposed to get the ball right there. You know, it was supposed to curl to the top. It was supposed to be Kobe White. Kobe White was supposed to curl to the top, and Vooch, if you look at that play, Vooch was supposed to continue on down the middle of the lane. He didn't. He stopped at the 3-point line.
Right. Well, no, because
What was the score?
At it again.
They was down by 2.
Vooch Boots did it. Dumped it off to DeMar. Yeah, he should have. He did. Yeah. He should have went to
You
the
see,
paint.
you remember now, right?
But yeah,
Your memory is recollecting. Yeah, is
but
recollecting.
still,
He should just went straight down the middle, no problem. Had his hands up. So if DeMar dump it to him, he got an easy layup or maybe a 5-footer. And like
I
you say,
still,
Boots was hot.
I can't. I would have to agree that DeMar did do the right thing because he had two people on him, so he couldn't shoot it himself. So yeah, that was the right play. Just Boots should have just kept going. But then again, like I said, if Boots made that, we ain't talking about that.
Yeah,
we'll be
but
talking
that's
about.
bad basketball again. See, that's what we're getting at. No, Bulls, we don't want that. We don't want to keep winning playing bad basketball because
But
that's not
but
sustainable.
but again, Boots was wide open. He was open, dog.
Listen, why not? A 7-footer on the 3-point line? Ain't nobody running out there for that. If you make it, you make it.
Yeah, but it wasn't much time left. Like you said, they blitzed him.
Nine? No, that's not true. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. I'm shocked at you.
At it. No, I'm looking at it.
9.7 seconds. Listen right here. 9.7 seconds, right? Let's go. 9.7 seconds. That's a lot of time for an NBA player to put up a shot.
Okay. Look. Okay, we can talk about it right now. Hold on. Let me go back to the play. Because you're right. It was 9 seconds. Hold on. Let me go to it. 9.7. Hold on.
DeMar beating the ball as usual.
Hold on. Okay. Williams made the free throw. Okay, we had 7.8. DeMar got the ball. They blitzed him. 7 They doubled them. They was at 6.2. Now, this is why I agree with Vucevic is wide open at the top of the key. Like you said, Vucevic should have ran. Okay. DeMar dump it off to Vuce. Vuce get ready to catch the ball. Vuce catches the ball. It's 4.8 seconds left. Vuce, well, I think that's
tough to say.
Jaylen Brown coming out there to contest.
How's it tough to say?
Wait, let him talk.
Okay, Vucevic shot it, even though Jaylen Brown came down there or whatnot, because when Jaylen Brown was coming to contest it, Matt Thomas was wide open. So he could have passed it to the
Vooch could have passed it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have. I mean, you gotta let Vooch have to really shoot that right now. You follow what I'm saying? That might be a little too much passing and trying to trust a guy that haven't been in those situations. So I'm not knocking Vooch for shooting the ball. That's not what I'm knocking. What I'm knocking about Vooch is Vooch knows doggone well he supposed to kept trotting down the middle because it was wide open. Nobody's there. And then if DeMar could pass it to you on the 3-point line, DeMar could have passed it to you while you was cutting to the bucket. You understand what I'm saying? And then Kobe White was supposed to be where Vooch was. Since Vooch didn't move, Kobe White couldn't get there because now Kobe was bringing too much traffic to one wide open area.
But the thing is, DeMar wouldn't have gotten double if Vooch was in the paint. The big man went to DeMar. So if you notice, I can't tell who that player is. He's guarded two players.
He was going to set a pick for him.
So whoever that is on the left wing, he's guarded two players. Vooch could have made one more pass.
He could have.
If he's hot, he took the shot. But
I know, but apply that pressure. Apply that pressure.
He was hot, bro. He was hot.
Listen, okay, we know hindsight is 20/20. Okay, we're not going to even trip off that. But only thing I'm saying, when the play, listen, my fellow brothers, when the play was being drawn up, Billy should have known that DeMar was going to get blitzed because he's the only main guy out there. There's no Zach LaVine. There's no Lonzo Ball. There's no Alex Caruso. So he should have known automatically.
DeMar hit two big shots. So
no, he didn't.
Not only that, but
he missed two big shots.
No.
So,
I'm talking about those game winners. So they would have known. I would have been like, they probably figured they gonna give it to DeMar because DeMar hit the.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right on that. Right. Yeah. So automatically, you would think that the Boston Celtics know DeMar is getting the ball, which he got the ball, and then they blitzed him. Just like how Portland did. This how what's that other team that did them that way? Indiana. Indiana did the same thing, and of course Golden State did the same thing. They just blitzed him. You know what I'm saying? And try to make him make the right decision, which he did make the right decision. He gave it to the open man, and the open man was Vooch. But only thing I'm saying on this, Vooch was supposed to continue down to keep Robert Williams III honest in the paint. So that way,
Right.
DeMar can either have a one-on-one shot or Kobe come off that curl to the top of the key and will be wide to freaking open. They ran that play before with Zach LaVine, remember? But Zach LaVine just happened to miss the shot. Zach LaVine was so wide open. That was probably the most open shot Zach LaVine shot that game. And he just happened to miss that. I think that was against Portland. And he just happened to miss that shot. So that same play looked like it was being ran, but Vooch didn't go down. Vooch stayed at the 3-point line. That's what I'm saying right there. That was so asinine because you're not down by 3. You don't need a 3-point shot.
Right. You don't.
All you got to do is get a 2 and tie. And if Vooch was hot, Kobe White was shooting really good, and we already know what Ayo was doing. So, but I'm not going to even mention Ayo because he's a rookie. I'm not going to even put him in that situation. You follow what I'm saying? But Vooch, DeMar, and Kobe White should have been your main focus. And when they blitz DeMar and then Vooch supposed to go down to the paint to keep the big man down there, or if the big man makes a mistake, Vooch is wide open for the layup or for the carom that comes off if DeMar shoots it, or Kobe is at the top of the key for a wide open jump shot. And, most likely Kobe probably could make that shot in that situation because it was 4 seconds on the clock. In the play before that, if you go look at the play before that, unstoppable, and apply that pressure, you see why the movement was as raggedy as it was, because DeMar beat the ball all the way down the court and then took a contested shot right in front of, I believe, Jason Tatum. And the team, really? You could see they're like, oh, my God. Because who was wide open right there? Wasn't it Kobe White wide open? Right next to DeRozan when Tatum went out to challenge him? Kobe right there.
So. Let me see.
And he didn't pass it. So, I mean, those type of things right there are really soul killers in heated, contested ball game. So that needs to be cleaned up. And I think Billy is going to clean that up. Because when you hear that type of statement that Ayo made concerning Billy and the effort that was being put out, Billy Donovan was very, very disappointed. And so hopefully that will be a starting point to stir these Chicago Bulls to get them back on track.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be back on track. Like I said, I think everybody panicking a little bit too quick. Yeah, they lost big with the Nets and Golden State, but hey, you got to go in, review tape, and make some changes. You also got to remember that they missing 2 pit bull defenders, which is Green and what's the buddy name, and Caruso. And, Caruso. And they definitely missing their main piece, which is P. Will. And I want to say that I agree with you. I think they're gonna wait till they get this team back in full strength, and then see and ride this to the end. And then decide, okay, we got to make some changes. And I'm not worried, but like I said, I do agree that they need to do a little bit more ball movement. If you ask me, I would like to see Lonzo have the ball in his hand at least 85% of the time, controlling his offense. And then you know what I'm saying, when you want to go into the ISO when it's necessary, when DeMar starts controlling the ball, and Zach is when it's necessary. But hopefully they figure it out.
I think it's already figured out. They just got to buy into it. I just think certain players is not buying in to what Billy is preaching, because Ayo DeSumo just made that statement. He said the coach said. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he said it.
Question. This thing you talking about with Ayo, did he say this after the loss to Boston, or you talking about something before this?
No, he said this was before Boston. This was the Golden State loss.
What did he say?
Let's see. What did he say again? He said Coach Donovan said we weren't playing hard enough, so I wanted to go out here and play as hard as I can. That's the type of player I am. I try to do
Right.
whatever I can to follow through on his, meaning the coach Billy Donovan, request. So that statement was made after the what you call it the
The
Golden
beating they
State
got.
the Golden State in the Brooklyn debacle, and when he played last night against hey, my mind, what's wrong with my mind? When he played against the Boston Celtics, he set a record. So that's why he got some media coverage,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he's the only rookie in NBA history to have 21 points, 10 assists, and shoot 90% from the field goal. You follow what I'm saying? That's an NBA record right
Right.
now. No other rookie has
I
ever
told
done
you
that
stop
in the
doing that. Don't
75-year
read
history of
that stuff.
NBA. So they gave him some media pub, and when they gave him that, at Sam Smith Hoops recapped the game, and he got that quote from Ayo DeSumo.
Okay, okay. Well, good, because I'm just saying that in order for it to change, the coach got to say something. If the coach not saying nothing, they gonna keep doing what some of us feel they shouldn't do.
That's
So
what I'm sharing with you, Unstoppable. He said, Coach Donovan said, he's quoting quote Donovan. He
right,
said, we were not, no, excuse me. He said, we weren't playing hard enough. Enough said, right? So now
hmm
he's taking upon himself. So I wanted to go out here and play as hard as I can. He ain't putting it on we can. We need to play
right.
harder. Blah. He ain't say all that. He said he taking responsibility on his own
Oh,
personal
right.
play. That the type of player I am. So what player said we trying to deflect personal responsibility? You understand what I'm saying? You got to read between the lines
Uh,
here. That's the type of player I am. I ain't the type of
right.
player talking about we need to do this, we need to do that. No, I. That's
Yeah,
the
he taking
definite
responsibility
article.
for himself because he only
Yes.
control his stuff. Right,
And
right.
then he said this. He concluded. He didn't stop there. Wait, there's more. He said, I try to do. I try to do whatever I can to follow through on his request, meaning the coach. So he's saying that whatever the coach say, I'm going out there to do it, man. I'm not listening to the coach and then got my own separate agenda. I'm telling you, Coffee was so right on. I was so right on. And those who were on that wave saying that there's trouble in Big China. Behind the scenes, we talking about.
So you think it's friction behind the scene?
Yeah, it's not to the point where they go swinging on each other. You know what I'm saying? Not to that point, but the point like, come on, man. Okay, we understand this, high profile thing, and it's a nice backstory. You resurging. I think it's really towards Demar. Not saying that Demar is gonna get kicked off or traded.
Right,
We ain't
right,
talking
right.
silly like that. We're just saying that Demar, you need to buy into the defensive thing. You need to buy into doing whatever you can to get the victory, not just taking shots. You follow what I'm saying?
Well,
Because
that's not
you
him.
getting this from a rookie.
We
He's a
know he's
rookie,
not gonna do that.
but he's a
This,
24-year-old rookie or something like that,
right,
right?
right. This is one of
Well,
the reasons why
no
I
more
said,
excuses
man,
there, because that means everybody got
Chicago
to play both
needs to
sides of the
go out.
ball.
Yes,
Needs to
sir.
go
Yes,
get
sir.
Cam Reddish, bro.
Apply that pressure. Because when
They need to
DeMar gave
start
his
that pushing.
interview, because remember now, when DeMar gave his interview, Bulls Nation, DeMar said we. He made it a collective
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. I remember.
Io said I,
Yeah, and as the team
because
better.
there's people playing defense,
Right.
and I'm not going to make it seem like there's not. But I myself need to play harder. And whatever the coach asks of me, I myself is
You
trying
know
to
what it
fulfill
is?
that request.
Io was talking like a vet. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying?
veteran talk right there.
And yeah. And DeMar DeRozan, you know what I'm saying? Him being that one of the leaders,
Talking like a
if not
politician.
the leader, right? He should have been saying, "Stop that, leave it open." He should have been saying, you know, what I'm saying, I need to play better. I need to play defense better." But I don't expect DeMar to play defense uh better. I expect him to be the same way. And this is why I kept preaching for a while. Like, man, I think Chicago need to get Cam Reddish, man, because He
Oh, it's too late
played
for
D.
Cam Reddish. He's a
Yeah,
New York Knick.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. I was pissed off when it happened. Like, damn, I really wanted that cat because he gonna play that defense. You know what I'm saying? And he can score. But yeah, like you said he DeMar gonna have to buy into that playing defense. I don't see him doing it, but if he don't, then they need to make the decision. Like, do we need to keep DeMar or go ahead and trade him?
Yeah, but
If it
DeMar is
comes
not
to
the
that
only
route,
problem on there. The team defense is the issue.
I mean, yeah, it's I mean, but
They can't
again,
stop anything in the paint.
they missing their dogs when they come to that defense. Caruso, you know what I'm saying? Green. They just
Right.
lost Derrick Jones Jr. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the backup center, we already know about that. Willie Cauley-Stein just got waived, and he's trying to pick him up and see what he could do. But I'm pretty sure. I mean, these professionals. I'm pretty sure the front office knows this. You know what I'm saying? But
And,
it's
and,
just
and to also say, unstoppable is that Javon Green and Derrick Jones Jr. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be out for substantial amount of time. So
right.
they're not coming back no time soon. And Caruso is out of protocol, so that's a needed lift for the Bulls. But he's out. He's listed as out for his
Yeah.
return against the Grizzlies because of
They don't
Because
need
concussion
somebody's
to rush
carrying
him
issues.
some
back.
tea.
They need to take their time and bring him back because he's going to be a key player come them playoffs. They need him healthy. So if they can the longer they can keep him out, the better.
Hey, can I
Yeah.
get your
So
thoughts and opinions on something?
You said what?
yes, sir. Go ahead. Go for it.
Because KNT brought up earlier, the conversation
What's
we've
that
been
you got?
having, just saying that
Hand
DeMar
me that.
isn't better than KD and this and that. But at the end of the day, it's not going to always boil down to that. But one thing I can count on, which I have not seen from DeMar yet, is KD will lock in on defense also. When am I going to get DeMar and Zach
Yeah.
LaVine to lock in on defense?
Zach LaVine been playing defense, bro. I mean, probably it ain't no lockdown, but Zach is playing noticeable better defense. He probably playing better defense than DeMar DeRozan right now. So he doing his thing. He's contributing, showing some type of effort. Can't let you have that one right there, Nico. DeMar, I agree
I
with
mean,
you
but
on.
you can.
I can't because Zach LaVine is playing noticeable better defense than he was last year. He's at least trying. He getting some pokes, some steals. You weren't seeing that a couple of seasons ago, even last season. You weren't seeing that from Zach. If you don't believe me, go up there and look at the footage, fam.
I know. I understand. I watched the games with you, but what I'm saying is, let's use this for example. People like to shit on James Harden defense, right? James Harden
Mm-hmm.
actually has been playing defense for at least 3 years now.
Yeah, he
Actually being
improved.
activated and poking balls free, pause, and doing a lot of things, actively sliding his feet and making sure that he actually is on his guy. And he doesn't get the credit, but I would say James is better than Zach LaVine, right? And they give about the same effort on defense.
You talking about as far as putting effort on defense?
No, their effort is about the same.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say I don't know about that. They're about the same to me, bro.
But his offensive output is more. He's gonna give you assists, buckets, and boards.
Of course, is more. that's the obvious. What he doing? He playing point guard, bro. Zach not playing no point guard, but Zach been dishing some assists. He did 9 assists before. That's what I said. He need to go back to that when Zach was dishing out like 9 assists. DeMar was dishing out like 9 assists. And he go back to that. The way they was playing when they was sharing that ball, dumping off to their teammates. But I said they got to figure it out.
I guess I'm kind of like I'm kind of looking at the East because on the West, it's very guard oriented, right? In the East, it's honestly a little bit different. There's a lot of forwards and centers whooping ass, and those are the positions that the Bulls have their best players at. And I want to see when y'all get in the race, how y'all gonna handle that.
They're do it, man. Even like I said before, man. If they don't go all the way, even though I like them to, I mean, I'm still happy with it because, like I said, what we were the last season and the season before that and the season before that, that means come off season they're gonna have to make.
I
some
agree with
changes,
you.
man.
Turn the page.
I'm glad you said that because
Um,
I don't think this the Bulls' year so far.
Well, it looked like it was the year in the beginning, man. They tasting adversity. Let's see if they can bounce back.
that's what I said. Just,
And that's the sad part, man.
we only
People
having
feel
this
like that, Flight. You feel
conversation
It's
uncomfortable
the
when
because
people
how
first
they
taste of
acknowledge
lost.
it.
adversity.
It's
And
but look,
everybody
we
jumping
only
off the
having this.
ship. Yeah, don't
We
stop.
only having this
No,
conversation. No,
nah,
I'm not
some
jumping off the
people
ship,
jump
bro.
on the
I'm
ship.
still on the ship. I'm saying the only reason we having this conversation is because what I feel, it might be different for y'all, is because how much they lost from Golden State, how much they lost from Nets. They beat the
Yeah,
Nets
that was
twice.
pretty nasty.
You know what I'm saying? They beat the Nets twice. You know what I'm saying? Golden State, they got beat by them twice. You know, they got to change things. Then again, like I said, they missing some defensive dogs to throw at KD, to throw at
But
James
see, but
Harden.
unstoppable. That this is where you have to draw the line in the sand, and it's all about effort. You're not supposed to lose by 40 points consecutively
Right. I
if
was
you're
gonna
a
go
number
into that,
one
Dex.
team.
I was gonna go on that Dex and say, but still, it's the next man up. Y'all got to go out there and fight. You know.
Yeah, it's about
Hey,
effort.
I do want to say this, Juju. It is not a clear path of James Harden just being worse than Zach LaVine on defense. I have not seen James Harden really just get fucked over in a while. The last time I seen James Harden have a real trash narrative on defense when he was throwing the shoes at niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like that was like 3-4 years ago. James Harden gets in front of his guy. He's not the greatest defender, but he gives you effort.
I mean, most of
And
these guys we all know, man,
hold
they
on, and at
conserve their
best, that's
energy
what
for
DeMar
offense.
DeRozan gives you. So it's not like KD 7 foot, get a bucket anywhere, and it's gonna try to smack your shit on defense.
Well, he don't gotta
I
try
don't
because he's
think
so damn
DeMar.
tall.
I don't think DeMar is trying to get out here and play defense in this stage of his career. If he hasn't been known for a defender any time in his career, then I don't think all of a sudden
That's right.
in his early
Thank
30s
you,
he's
Dex.
going
And
to
that's
be
why
out
he's not
here
attached to
And
trying.
greatness.
Dex, that's
KD
my
got
thing.
better on the Warriors on
It's
defense.
like you know what you're gonna get from DeMar. So why we steady trying to get him to do something we know you ain't gonna get from him. It's like with Curry. You know Curry ain't gonna stick no damn defense, so you got to put a player next to him who's gonna hide his ass.
Curry's still
Surprisingly,
top 5 in
Curry is ranked
defense
top
this year,
10.
though.
You know,
Surprisingly,
like,
Curry is ranked top 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say stop playing. Curry got like 60 no, not 60 blocks, 60 steals this season and like 30, 40 blocks.
I
Which
gotta
is
see that, man.
insane. That's Steph Curry. That's Steph Curry.
Hey, Nico, send that to me. I gotta see that.
All
Just
right,
look up
let me
the
go ahead and
defense
bring you up
rating.
these Steph Curry stats.
No, I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? You telling me,
Yeah,
I ain't saying I
I'm
want
gonna
to see
put
it
it
for
in there.
myself. No, send it to send it to me through the PlayStation
Yeah,
app
I'm
so
gonna
I
put
Yeah,
can
it
look
in
at
I
it
there.
for
was
We
I
myself.
did
was
this
shocked
early in the year. He
myself.
was still top
Unstoppable,
3.
but that's deceiving though. I mean, we all know that's deceiving,
Right.
but I was
We
still
know
shocked.
damn
It's
well.
still a statistic, but it's
But he's never
deceiving
been that in his career before, though.
because
But
the
look,
Golden State Warriors play collective defense as a whole, and it's just really good how they
right.
play. And Curry gets credit because the player that he plays against is really not that stellar. You know, until he get match up against a John Morant, then it's a whole
Right.
different thing. Or Anthony
Or,
Edwards
or,
or
or when
D'Lo.
when he got matched up against obviously Giannis, and Giannis killed them up.
You know what I'm
Straight
saying?
destroyed them cats.
Oh, give me a second.
Yeah, but that's
you know
not Curry man though. See,
I
that's
mean,
how he's
Thunder,
getting
Miles
his.
Turner is up there, bro. Miles Turner is one of the
but
best defensive
like I
players
said,
in the league.
Yes,
I don't
yes, he is.
I'm not expecting DeMar DeRozan to all of a sudden, oh, he gonna be playing defense or whatnot. I don't. It's not happening, bro. That ain't, you know. Most of
But see,
these, you know.
the only thing about that is that the Bulls wanted to like Io DeSumo said, Coach Donovan said we weren't playing hard enough. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? And so Io said, so I wanted to go out here and play as hard as I can.
Get off.
And
Get up.
he's
Yeah.
speaking about the Celtics game. He wanted to go out to play because, like I said, he the only rookie that scored north of 20 points with 10 assists and 90% from the field in a basketball game. in the history of the 75 years.
Hold
Like
on.
Michael Jordan
Are you
never
right
did it.
back, Dex? Right back.
Yes, sir. Michael Jordan never did it. Shaq never did it. Nobody. Alvin Hayes never did it. You know, nobody ever done that as a rookie. LeBron James, nobody. So he did something that no other rookie has ever done in the history of the NBA and ABA, I might add. Let me throw the ABA in there as well, because that count, because that's a professional league. So they interviewed him, and that's what he came out to say. He wanted to play hard because the coach said they wasn't playing hard enough. And that's a telltale sign for either a team that's tired or a team that's not listening to the voice of the coach. It's one of those two things that can happen. And either one of those things, if you choose to be the truth, it's just not good if you're in pursuit of a championship. Players are not playing hard enough. That should never be in the same sentence with a number one seeded team.
Well, they came off a back to back. They got injuries going on. So I mean, they probably are tired, but I expect a better showing from these guys. What is it tomorrow when they
Well,
play?
the only thing about that back to back is that Lonzo and Zach wasn't there, right? So whoever was in their place, they should be fresh.
Nah, because them boys play deep minutes too. Kobe White, you get like 30 minutes. Ayo, I think around the same. These dudes is getting a lot of minutes.
Okay, well, I'll give you that. I surrender that one right there. They do play
Maybe
some good
some of the other
minutes,
guys.
and I know
At
Io.
Thomas.
You know, he put out a lot of energy on both sides of the ball. I can't say that much about Kobe White, but we know Io put a lot of energy on both sides of the ball, and that's why he gets recognized, and that's why he get interviews.
But you know
Yeah.
what though, man, that is true that Io put out the energy on both sides, but I have to give that credit that to Kobe though. Kobe is trying though. He definitely
hmm
trying. You
He's
know,
won some games for the
it's
Bulls
him.
defensively.
He's definitely right. His defense is definitely noticeable. Definitely noticeable. Because I used to be like, damn, this guy. This is like he don't put no effort in that jump. But I had to give a prop that you gotta want to do this. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly,
You
exactly,
gotta want. So
exactly.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Like when we come to that tomorrow, what we said a few minutes ago, I don't see him putting in no effort like the way we would like him on the defensive end. Because his thought process may be, shit, I'm putting all this effort in the offensive end, man. If I put it towards the defense, well, the offense not gonna be there.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Like you said, it got to be in you, not on you. So and that's from the great
right.
Nip Hustle. You know what I'm saying? Rest in power, Nipsey Hustle. It's got to be in you, not just on you. So when you put a valid effort, and an attempt, you got to give the person
Yeah,
credit
don't
for
be
that.
in the middle flow right here. Come over here.
So if Kobe
Um,
White is putting forth his valid effort, then you gotta give him credit for that. Um, we know the Bulls just signed Malcolm Hill to a 10-day deal, so we'll see if that can turn into something positive because of the absence of Zach Levine and Lonzo Ball, and we already know that reading, if we've been keeping up with the Zach Levine injury, the MRI shows no structural damage to the knee. And with Lonzo, he has knee soreness, so maybe a little tendonitis. So rest is needed. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier in the stream and a couple of days ago, because I noticed the Bulls was like kind of slacking a little bit. I said this team need rest. I mean, they need to stagger some minutes and rest some players. You got to take a L. If even if for the betterment of the team, and it just seemed like nobody wanted to take the L in the Chicago Bulls organization. So those players, had to whip on them, man, to go out and perform. It almost seemed like, I'm not gonna say it's that severe, but remember Antonio Brown said that he was forced to play on a bad ankle, and then come to find out, I think his ankle was had some chip bones in it or something like, and he was forced to play on it because sometimes that what happens. They talk you into playing. And are you tough? Are you not tough? You're gonna let a little injury sideline you like a 7-year-old girl? They say stuff like that to you. And of course, if you have a competitive spirit, that's gonna motivate you and entice you to go ahead and put in your best effort, even though that you might shouldn't be playing that day. So I'm
Boy,
hoping
you
that's
loving
not a
this,
part of what the Bulls are doing, behind the scenes, putting a little extra pressure on the players to play, even though they have a little soreness. And so they get out there, they don't put forth their effort. And this is what we see on national TV. We see two back-to-back blowout games against top tier, upper echelon competition in the NBA. Hopefully, this is the
Yo,
last time we
Scott, pull
see
up.
that. Now, this is what I want to address also, Flight. We know the Bulls was not supposed to have this many nationally televised game. I think they had
Right,
4 so far.
right.
When we looked at remember early in the season, before the season started, they put out the schedule and Sky was on the panel. And you had, I think the Brooklyn Nets had the number one televised game, and second was the Lakers, Bucks, and the Pelicans with 14. And the Knicks, no, I think the Knicks had more than Lakers. I think it was the Nets, Knicks, Lakers, Bucks, Pelicans. They was all tied with 14 nationally televised games. That switch. Did you know that? Did you notice that
No, I don't know. I
the
don't know.
Pelicans and the Bulls switched nationally televised games, even though that the Bulls didn't get all the 14 of them, of course. But like I said, coming the second half, they will get more. And I think Charlotte Hornets will get a couple of more. They basically took the Pelicans out of the nationally televised schedule.
because they know
And we all
Zion.
Because
know
they ain't
that's
worth
because
watching right
of
now.
what's
Zion.
his Zion. Yeah, Zion. That's because of Zion. Damn, I just got a text from an insider for BBB. Okay, I'll address that later. Yeah, so we know the Bulls are doing the right thing when you see the NBA flip the nationally televised schedule and put the Bulls in there, inserted the Bulls in there, and dropped the Pelicans off because the Pelicans are not winning and nobody's really watching the Pelicans. Hell, nobody's not even going to the games. So that's where I disagree with you, Flight, on the BI being a superstar. I saw your video and it was a really nice video, but I disagree with BI being a superstar because if BI was a superstar, then I believe the Pelicans will have a better record. They would be, kind of like maybe 6 seed. I don't think they'll be so far down, and nor would I think the NBA would take a superstar face because all the NBA is about selling advertising. Take a
Yeah.
superstar face off a nationally televised game and dump him down in the tar pits.
But what if
You know what I'm saying?
we put another piece over there right now? The team is just real
I still
shit.
don't think Bi is a superstar.
Look,
He's a
look,
star, but not a superstar. I think there's a
Yeah,
vast
that's what I
difference,
say. He's a
and
star.
sometimes
Scott,
we
you got
we
Scott.
we
You gonna have
throw
to
that around
Scott. You
loosely.
gonna have to answer this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sometimes we
that's
throw
my
that
that's
around
my
West Coast
loosely.
thing too.
Carmelo, West Coast Paul George.
That's my
Scott might be
thing.
the most
I think
qualified.
they throw this superstar stuff around too loosely. There's a lot of players in the NBA. I don't think that's a superstar.
Now, yeah, so it was a nice video. Y'all need to check that video out. That flights be dropping. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to bring that to the table, and I'm quite sure that Sky will agree with me that Bi is not a superstar. Zion was a superstar because he's box office.
I
People
don't think
people
he
coming
is
from all
either.
around to watch Zion play. There's nobody coming from all around watching Bi play. We seen
Uh,
on the what's that the league pass when they was playing against Anthony Edwards in the Minnesota Timberwolves, that exciting game where Bi hit that shot, and sometimes we become prisoner of the moment. And it's a lot of recency bias, and we just get a little overexcited because Bi did hit that clutch shot to win the game. You had Anthony Edwards, you had
finally,
Big
by
Cat,
the
you
way.
had D'Lo, and you had Bi all in one game, and it was like empty. It was like You can hear the echo of the ball bouncing. So Superstars doesn't have that. They feel the arena, especially when they're at home.
Nico, you send that to me, bro?
What happened?
You send that stuff to me? That stuff about Curry?
Oh no, I just got back. I got you.
Oh,
Did
okay.
anybody hear the Michael Wilborn, the Stephen A. Smith, and Michael Wilborn, who is a lifetime Bulls fan? You know what I'm saying? He's kind of a Wizards fan too, but he's a lifelong Bulls fan as well. You know what I'm saying? How they tore into the Bulls after their second blowout loss.
As they should.
He basically said it's disgraceful. It's disgraceful basketball on national TV in front of the whole world on a day where there's no football, no nothing, just Bulls basketball reigning for NBA ratings, and you lay an egg like that.
Yeah, they gotta figure it out. You know?
I mean, look, we know they're a slightly above average team. Come on.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
There you go. There you go with your hate, Nico.
Shout out Uncle Vern.
You know what? Hold on, real quick. Unstoppable Steph Curry is still rated top 5.
It's funny, ain't nobody talking about the Lakers how they getting their ass whooped.
I mean, look.
People have been talking about the Lakers, man.
Unstoppable, you need to stop deflecting now. Unstoppable, you know. Hold on. Unstoppable, you know we're more Bulls oriented than Lakers oriented. You know that.
No,
you follow what I'm saying?
I know that, but I'm saying
so.
Lakers
Hold on. I just heard Vern. By the way, can I talk to Vern real quick? He keeps saying they got 2 Klay Thompsons. Y'all got 2 current Klay Thompsons.
Two Klay Thompson.
Yeah, you talking about first week back Klay Thompson? You right? That's who y'all got on y'all team.
Hey, Nico. Hey, Nico.
Yeah, what's up?
Nico, it's the old. It's the old saying I learned a long time ago. Same thing make you laugh, make you cry again.
Make you cry.
Keep on playing again.
Hey, Nico. I'm
gonna cry because my heart is compassionate, and I'm gonna feel for y'all when y'all get y'all dreams crushed in the playoffs.
This is a question for Nico. Hey, Nico, how come on here you talk about these Bulls like this when they lose, man? Why you don't praise them when they win? I just want to know that.
Because I've only seen about 3 wins this year where y'all won and it looked good. Everything else is some superhero shit. And superhero play not gonna get you no ring.
Not gonna get no rings.
Nah.
Man, I can name some players that got them rings as superheroes, but that's all right.
Yes, go ahead and name them that aren't on your team.
Shit, Kobe Bean Bryant.
Yes. Okay, that's Kobe Bryant. You probably got right now you got Achilles torn Kobe on your team. I mean, Michael Jordan don't count. He has Scottie Pippen.
I mean, he did some superhero shit sometimes.
Ain't no superhero. Scottie Pippen's a god out there.
Ain't it?
Man, all right, bro. Okay.
Those dudes.
Yes, how you doing there, my brother? BBB, Juan.
I'm gonna put it like this.
Basically, what we wanted to do is like we highlight, and we're pro BBB. We have a lot of distinguished guests on our show. We're a YouTube channel called Flight Sports TV. We do live streaming, and we like to invite you as a guest since you're connected to BBB and you got your own business, and we highlight businesses and things of that nature, and we also celebrate dads. So if you're a dad, and if you're not a dad, that's cool too. So we'd just like to work with you and showcase your talent and maybe give you some exposure so you can further your business brand. Yes, sir. My name is All Access Dex. Like I said, we're attached to BBB Racing, and things of that nature. So if you're interested in coming on Flight Sports TV, we'll lay out the red carpet for you, and we'll allow you to expose and showcase your business and your talents right before the world.
That's a fact.
Welcome.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think he on the phone.
Yo, Scott, bring your hating ass on this. Bring your hating ass
Who's
on
that?
this panel, bro. Because you.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all.
I'll tell you what, y'all love with these Bulls down, man. Y'all come in here and talk that stuff, but when they win it, man, y'all quiet as fuck, man.
Nah, the thing is, we've been saying this before the Bulls was losing. We've been calling this.
Bro,
nobody wanted to listen.
I mean, it should have got blown out by now. damn near 40. I agree with that. But nobody was saying they beat the Nets once. Nobody said when they beat the Nets twice. I mean, like I said,
Yeah, but
even
nobody
the
cared
third
about that because it
game.
wasn't
I
y'all.
mean,
The Nets wasn't healthy.
what you mean they weren't help? They
And
had they was. I say only. I'm gonna just say this. They was missing their main starter, which was Kyrie Irving. So now you telling me if they don't have Kyrie Irving, the Bulls can beat them? Is that a guaranteed win in the
they
series?
didn't have Joe Harris either.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say Joe. I said start for a reason. I love somebody there. Well, what obviously Joe Harris. Like I can name some players. The Bulls was missing when they lost to the Nets and when they lost to Golden State. I mean, they still shouldn't have lost by as much as they lost. But shit, they lost. They just got
That's
to figure
facts.
it
Who?
out,
Golden State
man.
put 40 on y'all twice.
Who? Alex Caruso and Patrick Williams.
That first, that first game about 40.
Yeah, near. Come on, we don't have to be specific
I
all
mean,
the time. We rounding up there.
again, bro. Again, they miss a defensive balls, bro. That shit counts, man. You throwing different bodies at these people, man, playing hard nosed defense, bro.
Yeah, but
Come
wasn't
on
Golden
now.
State missing Klay Thompson?
Well, let's not even get there real quick. What's Steph dropping 40 the first game? They was up by 40 on you. With Steph dropping what 11 the second game, they was up 40 on you. So it just
Was
seems like you aren't a very good team,
was Wiseman
And the
there?
Warriors getting
I know
their ass whooped.
you gotta, hey Nico, you gotta repeat that for me because the damn phone was going in and out. But I don't know if it was you or it was me. Say that again.
Oh no, I was just saying, with Steph dropping 40 the first game, y'all was down 40. With him dropping like 11 the second game, you was down 40. Y'all just not a very good team because the Warriors getting their ass whooped.
Was
And I
Wiseman
have to
there?
give
They
credit.
just gotta figure out. They just gotta figure out their scheme against the Warriors. That's all. Shit.
But the
Warriors say
Warriors got to
Warriors.
figure out their team still. That's the one I'm getting to you. The Warriors still ain't figured out, bro. Klay Thompson is boo
I can
boo.
say this. I can say the same thing about Chicago. Chicago, how long they been together?
Stop it.
How
Yeah,
many
that's why
months has this
Chicago not
team
winning this
been
year.
together? What you
Like,
mean,
I'm going to keep it real
bro?
with you. The kind of
Bro,
players y'all
okay,
got are players you put on the court
listen,
and you
bro.
hoop with.
How long Golden State had that team
Yeah.
that they have? How long they been
I
together?
understand what you're saying. No, what you're saying is not wrong. What I'm telling you is the kind of players y'all got are completely different. A DeMar DeRozan is a dude you pick up anywhere in the world and hoop with him because he's going to give you DeMar DeRozan. And same with Zach LaVine. There's no specific system for them. They are the system. And it's just unfortunate that y'all not better than a lot of good players.
What
So y'all
play?
gonna have to die
Are
on
you
that
talking about the
same sword.
Bulls?
Yeah, you talking about the
I mean,
Bulls?
bro, again,
Yes.
Yeah,
like
we
you
talking about the
saying,
The Bulls are gonna run into trouble against those two teams, Then in the East, we don't
Hey,
know how they're
God
gonna fare
forbid
against
Giannis got a
Milwaukee
problem
either.
with y'all. Giannis
I
kind of petty.
mean,
I realize that.
did the Bulls get blown out by the Mavs?
Hey, man.
It wasn't even just Golden State. The Mavs was the first one to tap that on this
Bro, they got
losing
blown out a
streak.
couple
they
times.
didn't get blown out by
I
the
mean, y'all
Mavs. What you
probably got
talking
blown
about?
out the most in the league this year,
Yeah, y'all did.
which is crazy, bro. A number one
No,
seed.
they didn't get blown out by the Mavs, man. What are you talking about?
Let me see. Because if it's close to
They
20
lost by
points, that's a
10. They
blowout.
lost by 10. They lost by 10 by the Mavs,
So
bro.
in garbage time, they came back. Because wasn't Lonzo playing the garbage time game?
Hey, okay, but they still lost by 10, man. You said a blowout. That's not a blowout. Garbage time
Y'all
or
was
not.
getting blown out, man.
Not a blowout. Okay, but we didn't. The scope was one.
No matter, give that blowout. They can have that
117.
blowout too. What about the rest of them?
You talking about the
What
games where
about
they played against
the
easy
Wiz?
teams?
They were number one in their division. What about the Wiz? Think about how the Wiz get up there. I see how the blowouts
It's
got
got
there. How the
Sky in
Wiz
the
get
building.
there? Did they just blow
Sky's
in?
Because
here.
y'all was winning against the
Appreciate that, Theo.
Hawks, the Pacers. Like, come on, man. Y'all had an easy
Okay, you gotta
schedule.
beat
As
you.
soon as y'all ran into these
No, you did,
brick
bro.
walls.
But no, that is not true, fam. And you
That's
got to play
true.
who was in front of you, fam. And you got to know that's
I
not
know
true
that.
because games that they thought we was gonna lose when we missing the majority of our players and at the beginning of the schedule, they wind up winning those games, fam. I don't understand why we do this. We say, yo, y'all only got this because these players you play, but like I said, y'all got some Lakers fans. Look who y'all playing, fam. And the teams that y'all should be y'all losing to. But we ain't talking about that.
Hey, when y'all was on that winning
Oh,
streak,
it's quiet
man.
now. Hey, it's quiet now. It's quiet now. No. Let's talk about
When
them
y'all was on
kings
that
y'all
winning
lost to.
streak,
Y'all,
y'all played
let's talk
nothing
about
but
them
bum
kings y'all lost.
teams.
Let's talk
Then
about
y'all
them
ran into the
kings y'all lost
Mavericks,
to.
and it's been downhill.
When y'all should have beat the kings. Well, hey, you know what? They came out there and they played like dog shit to get the Mavericks. They should have beat them. Most deaf.
I
But
know.
hey, when you come out playing the way they play, hey, those are the results you gonna get. So now let's go to the next game. You know,
They
this
should have won
team
last
not
night
gonna
too.
go undefeated. They definitely should have won last night. We probably whoever's seen the game, we can call two plays that they probably shouldn't have did, and they would have won that game. But I had a feeling they might win and then lost the damn game. I thought I was about to be proved wrong, but they wound up losing.
Oh man, I got some questions for Sky. Sky, you in the building? Oh, man.
Yeah, that's
Sky,
what I'm saying. Bring your
he's
hater
here, but he got
ass
his mic on mute.
on this panel, Sky.
Sky is here. His mic is on mute.
Yeah, I know. Because you like to come in here too when they losing, but when they win, you
What's
don't
up,
be in here
Sky?
like that, fam.
I want him to talk about his boy Bi.
You think he a superstar on flight for real?
Not really. I just gotta sometimes I gotta use some catch words, you know. But I mean,
Nico.
I think he could be a superstar, you know.
Yeah, he could be,
Depends.
but he definitely not.
He's like that. He's a star, in my opinion. I just think he made the All Star team, man. I mean, it's just he ain't had the right situation either. He's stuck in a fucked up situation in New Orleans.
Stop that crying, stop.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. If Bi was in the East, he'd be a
Hey, but
superstar.
That's
here,
what I'm saying.
hey,
That's what I'm saying. He's a star.
hey,
I think he's emerging too.
hey,
Just like
Flight, here, he all star for sure. But there ain't nothing wrong with this game. This game is
It fell on the
sweet.
floor,
I'm
man.
saying, you know what I'm saying? But look, he all star for sure. You wasn't wrong about what you said. He all star for sure. He already all star. He a proven all star. You understand? He got that credentials already. You can't take nothing like that from him. You talk about the superstar. I don't see that superstarism yet, but I see it coming. He ain't no superstar. He on his way, though. He well on his way. And if I was him, I'm gonna tell you, like, real though, I agree with what you said at first though about him out there in Louisiana, man. I think Louisiana need to get that right. I think that's the perfect place for him because he cool with the South. He cool with that. He
Yep,
laid
I
back like
agree.
that. He get with that. And
Mhm.
he fits in with that. Boy, I think when he fit, I think he fit in with that more than he fits in with those outside places like L.A. and New York and Chicago and all that. You know, say I did all that. You understand me? But I think that situation out there in Louisiana is tailor made for him, man. Where he can just sit back and do like the Rose is supposed to sit back and do, get paid and be recognized. I would say they don't never build nothing around them. That's on them.
That's a good point.
I
That's a
still
good
get
point.
mine for
I
real.
like that take. That's the take of the night. He said he don't give a damn if they build anything
Young
around him.
man,
I'm cool.
young man got everything around. See, we gonna build about you gonna build you gonna build it around him, you gonna build it around
really,
me. And see, how you gonna
really, to
build it
be
around me?
honest
I'm
with
gonna
you,
be my
y'all been talking about
you hear
Brandon
that?
Ingram just
You
about
a
every single
homie, you a
day
homie.
on the panel. So I just wanted to put some Brandon Ingram on the streets because everybody keep talking about him.
I mean,
Yeah,
do we hear how intelligent Vern is, man?
yeah.
I'm telling you,
Like,
Uncle Vern know what the hell he talking about.
and it's crazy. Then he'll say that the Bulls got two Klay Thompsons all in the same breath. It's absolutely crazy. I'm still stuck on that half the time.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Nico, save that money, man, because you're gonna be going back to your psychiatrist crying again, Nico. I tell you, I've been there, done that, Nico. I'm telling you, you gotta stop that hating, Nico. Nico, you gotta let that hate go. You don't let that hating go, Nico. You gonna be boy. I'm telling you, you go right back to the psychiatrist again. I know you got
Hey,
one.
hey,
I
Uncle
Wait
got
a
Vern.
one
minute.
too. I
Recap.
didn't
The
say
Hold on
that
one
unfortunate
shit.
thing
second.
You know what
is
I think it is?
champions don't
I
worry
think
about
I
these
think
Hey,
regular
it's this.
dudes.
Hey,
panel, panel, hold
Vern, I
on one
think it's this.
second. We just got a revelation. We got a revelation from Recap Rico. He says and states, I'm quoting him now. I watch more Pels Denver and Bulls game than Laker games. I'm trying to figure out Recap Rico. What is it about the Pels you want to watch? Is it just Brandon Ingram? Or are you just curious to see what Devontae Graham is doing in a Pelicans uniform? You need to come up here and state your case as a Laker fan that you watch more Pels, Denver, and Bulls. I understand the Bulls than you do the Laker game. So whenever you get a chance, recap Rico, please come up here and define what you just stated.
Fake fans, man.
I mean,
Fake
if I can
Hey,
keep it
fans.
honest
hey,
about the
Vern.
Lakers, it just look like a bunch of
This
old
hold on.
dudes that suck on defense.
Hey, Vern, this what I think it is with DeMar, with
Ah,
Nico. I
Josh said
think
down
Nico,
bad. That's
I
right, Josh.
think Nico
Get on his
used to
helmet.
Uh,
be a huge DeMar fan, and he probably betted a lot of money and lost. So now he just hates the man.
Basil, I know why you mad. Because
Now, at
you
that time, I
remember
wasn't betting
Lakers
anything.
beat that
I
ass in
think
the
I think it's
bubble.
like
That's why you mad. You claim you're a Denver fan. We ain't never heard you say that till just now. You mad because Denver got that behind cut. Come on, man. Stop talking like we ain't been beating that ass every year.
Are you talking about Brazil?
Shout out Mo in the
Yeah,
Cash
Basil,
App.
Brazil,
Yeah,
Hold on,
he's
wait
a
a
whatever his
second.
Denver
Wait,
name
fan.
wait
Yeah,
a
he's a
second, y'all.
Denver fan.
Hold on a second, y'all. Shout out Mo in the Cash App. We appreciate you, dog. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know.
Don't forget when
Yes,
we
yeah.
bounced y'all out
Apply
that
that
bubble.
pressure. Carpenter Jr. is a Denver
Am I
fan. He's
right,
official.
Nico? Am I
Don't
right,
remember we
Nico?
bounced y'all out the playoffs. Don't forget.
That's a fact. Big body AD.
Think about Nuggets. Nobody care
Hey,
about
people
no
thought Jokic was
Nuggets.
skilled until AD showed up.
Hey, Nico, am I right? DeMar lost you a lot of money, man.
Nah, honestly, I'm not a gambling man. I only tried it for recreational purposes.
Okay.
I lost a lot of money on Lonzo Ball, unfortunately. I bet with people I fuck with, unfortunately. You know, remember that one game I was complaining that Vooch had like 2 points all game. Lonzo had like
I didn't
14.
use that.
And then Lonzo didn't score again for the rest of the game, and Vooch got to 16. I was very hurt. I've been
Nico,
really messed up since
shame
then.
on you. Shame on you, Nico, because Lonzo Ball is getting money right now. You missing the
I gave
wave.
up.
Oh,
Hey, the funds have run low.
man, I am collecting nice on Lonzo. Me and teamwork. Boy, we out here collecting on Lonzo on the point money line. You know what I'm
Hey,
Yeah, we
saying?
man,
beat you. We
Anything
I
beat you
put
two
anything
years
Lonzo
above
ago
on
on
like
that.
more
14.
than Vooch, and he did all the
yeah.
way up until the fourth quarter.
You talk about the
Couldn't
regular
believe it.
season. Nobody care about the regular season. We're not even at full health. I tell you what, if you see us in the postseason, I want you to keep that same energy when we bounce you out the playoffs again. When the Denver Nuggets ain't never been to a final, stop it.
Wow,
Nobody
Theo,
cares
that's
about the
that's
Denver
interesting.
Nuggets.
Yeah, people got to start talking like AD is out there.
Yeah, man. I want to say I
When the
agree with you,
MVP got
Theo.
clamped
Free
up by
ball, free
AD, stop
ball.
talking that crazy stuff, man. The MVP of the league got clamped up. That's why you
Uh,
mad. When
oh,
Murray got clamped by
let me
LeBron
address
James.
Unstoppable real quick. The issue is I watched DeMar DeRozan not be as gifted offensively as LeBron and not be as gifted defensively and not be as gifted with the heart. That's what changed.
I don't know, bro. I'm two different players. You talking about
He
Brian
ain't got as
DeRozan,
much
man.
heart as LeBron, and I thought LeBron was a punk ass nigga. He don't play defense like
He ain't the
LeBron.
punk ass nigga.
I used to think that.
Yeah.
He showed me, didn't he?
Y'all wildin'.
Who else on here acting like
Hey,
they
put the
got
big
another
body
team? You know y'all all seen red.
270 into DeMar DeRozan. Sent him home. Bye.
Who got sent
But right
home?
now, I mean,
I
honestly,
want to
I
know.
mean, come on. Listen, if you're
Yes, you did.
a
I didn't talk.
basketball purist, listen to what I'm trying to say right now. If you a basketball purist, you have to appreciate the Bulls' rise to prominence because that's what we love about basketball is when teams like the New York Knicks come from the bottom and get to be a fourth seed and basketball is better when these big market teams are good and everybody's chasing them to knock them off their throne.
I mean,
Man, Rico,
it's
shut up,
different
man.
though,
You a
you
fake
know.
Lakers fan, bro. You a fake Lakers fan. Take that Lakers logo off the damn
Let
thing.
me address Dex because it's different, right? We'll use the Warriors as for example because they came out of nowhere. Nobody knew the Warriors was going to become a dynasty, other than the people that was watching them and really saw unreal talent from them. The Bulls could be that if they didn't have DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine.
I
Nico.
don't,
No.
hey, whoa!
Everybody
I
get
don't see the
Rico.
Warriors
Nico.
being a dynasty.
No.
I don't see the Warriors being a dynasty.
Shit, they got
Nico,
3
you got
rings
it
in 5
wrong too.
years.
Nico, they was down 51 too.
I don't see the Warriors being a dynasty. When you get that dynasty mixed up with the Warriors, my brother, you don't even want to say some shit like that. I heard Warriors ain't when the last time the Warriors was a dynasty.
They
Recap
a
Rico
dynasty
or
now.
whoever, Nico, whatever the hell it is. When the last time was the Warriors? Yeah, that's what your mouth say. I
Shit.
keep talking. Convince me they're a dynasty.
Nico, them people. Nico, why you
Because they got
talking to them
Nico,
Iguodala
people?
you
back.
admitted you
You
don't
know,
even watch your
whoa,
team, bro.
listen.
You're not a
I'm
Lakers
talking
fan.
now. Whoa,
Well,
listen.
well, let me
Listen,
talk to
listen.
Vern.
Whoa,
That's
Hold
only
on.
been
Let
2
let
years
because
let
they
him
got
where
finish.
Iguodala
Iguodala
Let
back.
him
dominated.
finish.
Yeah,
Fine
now they go, whoa,
Let Uncle
y'all
Vern
not
finish.
listen, you talking. Listen, please. Can I just say, no, I know because you're going to take me off my thought and I can't think because I'm old. So let me talk while I'm thinking. Last time I checked, there was a dynasty when they had Iguodala. Iguodala back yet?
Yeah,
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 what
Sky.
that
That's a
mean?
Yep.
They
Yep.
go their MVP again because he on MVP. I heard anything going on in
Let's
the
talk
league.
about Beyond with Sky
I
Ain't
mean, you
no
because
trying
he
to
ain't
talking
violate
nobody
all
that
this
else
shit
shit.
won
though,
no
man.
brand
All his
except for these
fuck up.
trophies. But an MVP and he's MVP. I wouldn't call that a dynasty. I mean you sound like he Michael Jordan or somebody. I'm sorry, you was talking.
I mean, he okay. Come on now.
No,
I
there
don't
ain't
know.
no
You got
I
to be
dynasty
on
mean,
out
your
there.
team.
Where you get that from? But KD
You
gone.
got to diss
KD
on
ain't
your
out
team.
there no more. Man, look here, man.
I
Look,
mean, I couldn't even
man.
imagine who would be an MVP on the Bulls because they're not
Hey,
making it there.
hey, hey, hey. Ain't no dynasty going out there that Golden State, bro. That's what I'm telling you. There ain't no dynasty. Back to what you were saying. I heard
Nico, you're
somebody said
not
Golden
disowning
State
your
had a
team
dynasty. It
because it's
sounded like
not your
Nico said
team.
it was a dynasty going on in Golden State. I get it. He just missed.
I mean, to be dominating the
Lakers
league
were
the way
not
they've
Go
even
been
ahead.
relevant
dominating,
when
it's
LeBron
definitely a
James
dynasty.
decided
You
to
know,
come to that bum town. Stop
when
talking
one team
crazy.
owns a decade, they're a dynasty.
LeBron James decided to step down and come to
Yeah, right.
LA, a team that wasn't doing nothing, and brought you a chip. You should be grateful.
Man,
Calm
it's a
down.
bubble
Stop
ring,
stop
man.
talking
Nobody
crazy,
want to hear
bro.
that
We
shit.
appreciate LeBron
Stop
though.
talking crazy.
Oh, here comes Sky. Y'all woke Sky
Man,
up.
that was a bubble ring, man. Them people lost by 30, man.
Hey,
Man,
a
don't
bubble
get me
ring that
started
all
on
your
the
teams were
Pelicans.
invited to and
Y'all
got
couldn't
their
even win
ass
in the
whooped.
bubble. What happened when y'all went to the bubble? Y'all ain't do nothing.
You know
Y'all
what's
supposed
the
to perform
difference?
better.
And
Y'all
we
used
You
to
know
all
what
not
the
got
having
there when
difference
fans in
when
the
is?
one
arena,
team
right?
came out though.
You know what the
Y'all used
difference
to not
is?
having
You
fans in
telling
the
the
arena.
truth.
Y'all should
I'm
have
not
been
about to
playing better,
even
right?
dispute that. That's the
Come on,
trip.
man.
That's the trip part. I don't lie. Like you
Hey,
right.
Well, you
LeBron
stop
played long
crying,
enough for
Rico.
his
You a
wife to
fake
come through.
fan.
You know
Take
what I'm
that Lakers
saying?
emoji off your thing, bro. You're not a real Lakers fan.
But the
Hey,
Lakers ass.
the
You can't
loser
say
ass
that though.
teams, they was so fucked up and flustered in the brain, and they couldn't have no booty and fast food, bro. That they was fucked up early. LeBron James lasted long enough to where his wife and family can come through and watch him. That's greatness. He stuck to it through the
Man.
process. He looked forward to basketball only, and he got rewarded for it. He wasn't
Hey, I
Michael
got
Despite your
Jokic trying to
fake
sneak
team.
booty in, all types of shit. Like we
Sky.
don't need
When you
that.
get a chance, I got a question to ask you from the chat.
What it is.
Well, Theo
Yeah,
said
y'all
that
go.
Brandon Ingram got caught up trying to be baby KD and live up to the other fake expectations out of college. Now he's just hooping for himself. He's
Nah, that's not true.
OM
I'm gonna tell
point.
you what the problem is.
He
We
low
never
key been
had a
doing that for
steady
a while.
team and a steady coaching that could make him better. The coaching that we got now, they making a team better. It's about
Somebody got to
more
do
than
it.
just him. We if we
MJ over
have Stan
LeBron,
Van
bro. What they got
Gundy,
to do
check
with you
this
being a
out.
fake fan?
Check this out. If we keep Stan Van Gundy, we wouldn't even know who Herb Jones is. He wouldn't even play that dude.
Okay, but what they got to do with what Theo saying?
Man, he capping, man. He ain't no Pelican friend.
So you
How you
don't
gonna
agree
get
with
caught
that?
up into somebody else? The dude was playing for himself. He was playing for a contract, man. He got the max. That dude don't play like that no more. The dude had 8 assists last night. He had 9 the night before. And they was getting blowed out by 30 last night. He still was passing the ball. That's why I'm saying he don't watch the game.
Y'all talk
So
about bubble ring don't count, but your team couldn't even win a bubble ring.
Hey,
Your team
Sky,
That's
can't
a
win
fact.
any ring.
hey,
What you talking about?
Skyler, look. Hey, man, look, slow down for a minute, bro. Man, ask Skyler a question, bro. With all that noise. Damn. Look, hey, Skyler, look here. You consider dude out there with the Ingram being a superstar? I know he an all-star. I ain't asked you that. You consider being
No,
a
he a
superstar?
star. He a regular star. Now, can he become a superstar? Yeah, but that's gonna come with winning.
Yeah, I hear
If
you.
I guarantee you, if he take the Pelicans and make them a contending team, like right
Yeah.
now, Zion out, and let's say they get the 6th seed, oh yeah, he in the conversation. He in the conversation.
Yeah,
See,
that
this is why
six
I
seed is
can't
3
talk to
years down the
Rico.
Yeah.
road.
Yeah, I agree.
No, I'm saying even if he get the 7th seed, he in the conversation. He did that by himself. Whatever, if Zion come back and they already in playoff contention, Zion can't take no credit for that.
Sure,
Now
okay.
he
The
could take some
Scholar, do you
credit
think
for
Brandon
bringing
Ingram
them
is a
to the next
superstar?
level, but he can't take credit for the team winning.
Is
Nah,
is is Bi a superstar?
no, he a star. I said that he a star. He ain't a
Okay.
superstar.
Yeah.
He a star. I keep it real. He a star. He ain't a superstar. Superstar also is based off popularity too. He don't have that popularity like, well, oh, you got Bi. He gonna just sell out the stadium. Nah, he ain't a superstar.
Yeah, good
Right.
point.
Right. Well, yeah, right. Well, yeah, right.
You got to understand, if Lonzo
With
Ball
superstar
put up
is
the
not
numbers
only just
right
with the
and he
popularity.
have so many bad years, he could become a superstar due to his Instagram following and his popularity. Let's think about it. Let's just be honest. Zion Williamson, a superstar off the screen of what he did. Like the dude ain't play number probably what? He didn't miss a whole season of just missing games.
What do you consider? Hey, what kind of numbers? Hey, look, when you say numbers, when you say average numbers, right? What kind of numbers you talking about? We talk about what kind of numbers? Rebounds, assists, and
See, a
points.
lot
What kind of
came
numbers you
into
talking
him.
about? Because you talk about numbers, because you're popularity, y'all. People already
No,
know you.
see,
Well,
see,
you follow.
you ain't
Go
being
ahead.
honest with yourself. The point I'm getting at is he not consistent enough. He got the popularity. If he become consistent,
You said the numbers. Now you
he could become that.
whoa. Listen to me. Listen. I said what numbers? You said popularity there is the
I
numbers,
say he
right?
don't have the
What
stats.
numbers? We
He
talk. What
don't
numbers we
have the
talk?
stats. He don't have the stats. And I ain't talking about scoring
What
no
stats he
points.
got? What stats he got?
Huh?
What what stats do you want him to have? What stats
I'm
do you want
talking
him to have?
about
Like
consistent,
13, 14,
consistent
15,
play,
17?
consistent play, dog. He don't have the stats. He'll drop a zero. He dropped a 0 point
Man,
game.
dog,
What
the play
superstar
is
do that?
consistent.
I need to know. Name a superstar in the league that have 0 points.
Hey, hey, look,
Brazil,
hey,
you got
what
you
man,
got Luca as a
what is it?
superstar,
But,
or
hey,
you
do,
disagree?
do me a favor. Hey, right, hey, Skyler, look here. Yeah, look at you too. What about Melo? With Melo, see how his numbers be going, fluctuating, go here and go there like that because of what he be doing and all that. You consider him as being a superstar,
He have the popularity. Yes, he could
Skyler?
be one. He is he no, he a star right now.
Yeah,
To me, he
You
can be
are
one
a
though.
official Joe Hater. You are official Joe Hater. Look here, his number fluctuate. He be having
What you said?
double digits and his number fluctuate on the scoring average. They don't be out. He get 27, he might give you 17. He
Who
get
you
30, he
talking
get 29,
about?
he might get you 19.
Who you talking about?
The mellow.
I say he a
His number
star. He gotta
fluctuates
be
like
he don't even
the
play enough
mellow
minutes to be a
ball.
superstar. He a star, man. Now he gonna be a superstar.
I bet. Okay, I see you. I see you.
He gonna be a superstar probably when he get the minutes. Oh yes, he is. If they be winning though, they gotta win. And
Who
that's
gonna be the
his first
superstar with the
team
minutes?
that he been there. He ain't bouncing team to team. That's how you become a superstar. How you think Damian Leonard a superstar? Because he on the same team,
Oh, just
putting
like
up the same
Luka
numbers.
Doncic, like Jack said.
Yeah,
Luka Doncic a
like
superstar.
what messed up Lonzo, he on his third team.
I mean, how that mess him up?
The dude on his
Lonzo
fifth
ain't no
year never been
superstar,
in the
man.
I mean,
playoffs.
Yeah,
Lonzo would have been good.
well, he probably
Lonzo would
found
have
one
been
that
good.
worked with him.
Lonzo
LaMelo
Ball.
about to be a superstar this season.
No, listen, Lonzo Ball is an emerging star. You
Yeah, that's what I'm
understand?
saying. He a star. He ain't
I
no
don't know about that.
superstar.
Well, you got to be an all-star before you be a superstar.
Right. He a star, and he a star off
Yeah.
his popularity. Like,
Luka
and
Doncic
what I
is a
mean by
superstar.
Oh yeah,
star,
Lonzo's a
But
super.
you
look
could
He's an
here.
you could put
international
Hey, look,
superstar.
you could put Lonzo
hey,
Ball in
Jack.
Orlando Magic's dog. He gonna sell out the
Hey, Jack.
arena, bro.
Hey, Jack.
That's a fact.
I'm not
Hey,
That
gonna
Jack.
team
lie.
lost a little
You
bit
could
of
put him in
sizzle once
Orlando
Hey,
Lonzo
Magic.
Jack.
He gonna
left.
sell out that
Officially,
arena
For real.
after Michael
right
Jordan's
now.
The
third
W is
game,
low empty.
officially, hey, look, officially officially after Michael Jordan's third game in the NBA, he was a superstar, big. Officially.
Well, Mike was Michael
Soon as they
Jordan
said
something that nobody have
what
seen
Duke could
before,
do,
or was Michael
he
Jordan just a
was a
byproduct
superstar.
of Dr. J?
What made him a superstar? I don't
He was
recall that.
somebody ain't never seen before. Because wait. Let me explain that to you, Jack, so that you understand. His mindset, his heart, his dedication. I know his mindset, hard dedication to the game. They both had it. Julius Irving had a kind of laid back to a certain extent mindset to the game. Here's what gangster like or tailor made to the basketball game to a certain extent, like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan took it upon himself to 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 do what he did. Dex, you understand me? Dr. J laid up a lot of the times. You know, understand instead of just killing him when he should have been killing him. He wasn't doing it.
Oh
He wasn't.
Dex.
He wasn't. That wasn't his mindset like that. He was sweet.
Oh
You
Dex, you know
understand?
what I
He was
define
like a George Gervin of the NBA. You understand me? A lot of pride.
this the
Not
best
that kind of hard mentality. And I tell you another person that you understand what I'm saying. Another person that you understand what I'm saying. Got that kind of heart, that mentality is D Wade. That's why D Wade can't be just like he is, Dex. He had to. He forged this way. He had to prove
look
himself. He did it through his heart. It was hard. Giannis is another person like that too,
oh,
Dex.
overt.
They got
This
courage.
how I
It's
could
called
define
courage.
Yeah,
this how
D
I could
Wade won
Courage,
that
define
Dex.
championship, and that was a wrap.
this the best way to define the
Yeah.
superstar from a star. A superstar like LeBron James, he a superstar. He could go to any stadium, and his jersey gonna be in that stadium more than a home player. A
That's a
star
super
like
duper duper
let's use
star.
Tatum for a prime example. The fans is pulling for Tatum, so he's a star. But ain't nobody gonna come to New Orleans Pelicans because Tatum in the arena. Nah, like
Okay, but what about LaMelo? Because last year, the number one league pass team was the Hornets. Where you think that
that's
came
what I'm
from?
saying. He a star. He a star. He's
I
gonna
think I
get the.
think
He could
LaMelo's a
reach
superstar.
superstar status.
Yeah,
He a
I used to
star
Melo,
think
right
that
now.
Melo
too.
is
I used to
well.
say LaMelo was
Melo,
a superstar,
Melo,
but I got corrected. I got corrected by insiders of that camp, and they're not really
Dex.
promoting LaMelo as a superstar. He's definitely a rock star, and then they
Yeah, he
kind
a
of
rock
broke
star.
it
Dex.
down to me. The difference between a superstar and a rock
No,
star, your
no.
superstar stays on the court as an
Dex.
NBA player, and they said once
Exactly.
LaMelo become an All Star, once you become an All Star, then superstar is the next
Dex.
tier.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I
I
agree
don't
with
think
it.
Please talk about
LaMelo
the Dex. Let's
is
finish that
following the
before my
I
battery
mean,
traditional.
runs out.
everybody
Let's
has
go.
a
Look,
personal opinion. I'm
please.
just talking about within his
Dex.
camp.
Dex.
I'm talking about
Dex.
within his
He
camp. They're not
is
promoting him as a
Dex.
superstar like that. He's definitely
He
a rock
is
star right now.
Dex. Dex. Either you got it or you
Or
don't.
you don't.
Tell me Melo ain't got it.
That's the thing. He
Nobody didn't
got
say
it. That's
that,
what I'm
man.
Look
saying.
at
He
his
You
All
got
guys are
Star
that.
votes.
misreading what I'm
Tell me you don't
saying.
got it, Dex.
I'm saying the people in this camp are
Thank
not
you.
promoting
Thank you.
he's
Thank
a
you.
superstar as of
Thank
yet.
you.
He's a rock star. He's a rock
Hey,
star
boy, I'm
already.
telling you.
And they
Hey.
explain the difference.
Can I ask
He has
you
to be he
again?
has to be an
When
all-star first.
when did
That's the
Dwayne
protocol.
Dex,
Once he
please,
become an
when
all-star,
did
the he's going to be a superstar
Magic
after that.
Keith
Magic
Curry called
Johnson
him a
was
superstar.
he was he Magic Johnson a superstar? That
Say
when
that
Magic
again.
Johnson officially turned superstar in LA? You an LA fan. You just said
His
you
rookie
wasn't no
year,
LA fan. I
his
think
rookie
you
year
is.
when he won a
When everybody
championship.
got thank you.
Magic Johnson became a superstar his rookie
Thank
year when
you.
he won a championship. Magic
Okay then.
Johnson was an
I mean
all-star as a rookie. He was an all-star before he was a superstar. He was a champion before he was a superstar. Once he got that, he
Exactly.
became a superstar.
I agree with him.
You didn't see the interview with Kendrick Perkins called LaMelo Superstar?
Yeah, but Kendrick Perkins got it wrong because Kendrick Perkins should have said he's a rock star. Now, when we talking about NBA,
How does the
you can't.
NBA
You
professional get it
hold
wrong?
on. Wait a minute, bro. Do you want to answer or do you want to talk? If you want to answer
No,
for
I'm not
me,
expecting the
I'm,
answer.
I'm
I'm
explaining
telling you
to
what
you
Kendrick Perkins
where Kendrick Perkins
told
went
the
wrong.
world.
The difference is Kendrick Perkins merge rock star with superstar. LaMelo Ball is a rock star. Everywhere he go, he's going to have a crowd. Now, if you want to talk about a superstar in NBA, he has to become an all-star first. Once you become an all-star, then the superstar talks come after that. You can't be a superstar, not an all-star. You can't even be a superstar without a deep run into the playoff or a championship. It's just
Exactly.
impossible.
I agree with
Is
him.
John Morant a
Karl
the
superstar?
league by
Malone,
rules I know.
Karl Malone was a star. Karl Malone was a superstar. John Stockton was a
Thank
star,
you.
but
Thank
Karl
you.
Malone and John Stockton had deep runs in the playoff.
I was about to say consistent deep runs.
Yeah, consistently. So that's the
Man, you
difference.
don't
I
gotta
know we
have
like
all.
Melo. I'm
Is
close.
Morant a
Listen,
superstar?
I'm a close to the insiders, so I'm not gonna downplay Melo one bit. I said Melo was a superstar. I got corrected. So that's what I'm playing it for that.
Deep
Okay.
run in the playoffs is not no part of those
All right.
criteria, bro.
I thought
Those players that you
you had it
named
right.
had to have deep runs in the
No, I thought
playoffs to
you
be
had it
considered.
right at first.
What was
Well,
that?
the camp is not promoting superstar
Yeah.
this year. They want him to be an all star first. Once he become that all star, which he will be, they said he will be an all star. That's almost guaranteed. He's not going to be a star on the starter, but he will be on that all star roster. They said that already. He's there.
The
So
way
And the
they
way
playing,
I'm going
Are
with
you,
I'm
are
going
you,
with them. I'm not going to go
well, he's
over
consistent
what
at
his
that.
PR
He's
camp is,
going to be an
is
all
trying to promote.
man, the way they playing him, the way they playing him, he gonna be an all-star within 3 years. That's how I'm looking at it. The
No, he's
first
going to be
year
all
was a
star this
nah,
crazy.
year.
he's gonna
His
be All
first
Star
year,
this year.
no. What I'm
He's
saying,
going
he
to
gonna be
be
a
up.
all, not an all-star. I mean a superstar by his third year, not an
Diamond,
all-star. He
you
gonna
have
be an
lost your
all-star this
mind.
year. His first year, he got
He's
the
an
rookie of the
all-star
year.
this
His
year.
second year,
He
he gonna
should
get the
be an
all-star.
all-star this year. Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you. He
Listen,
gonna be
bro.
an all-star this year. Right. You said that
Nah,
right.
his third
You
year.
got
LaMelo's
that
fan
right.
base
That's 3 years this year. Thank you, Tyler. You are a smart man.
with LaMelo's fan base already, he is a superstar. If you wait for that
No, you're
All
getting
Star
it mixed
club,
up. He's a rock star right now. He's definitely a rock
nah,
star.
man, nah.
Once he,
I,
how you gonna be a superstar before you're an all star? I don't. That's the question.
well, because we already assuming he's gonna get that All Star nod, and the reason why
Oh,
we assuming that is
okay,
because
okay.
all
I
the
got you.
professionals are saying like the professionals are already saying it. They're like, yeah, he's for sure gonna be an All Star this year.
Yeah, he's going to be an all star. That's already etched in stone. I was already told that, and that's why I was telling Ray when me and Ray was having that back and forth. I was basically already told Melo's an all star. It's already told. He's already told he's an all star.
You
Don't
know
even
So
worry
why you
about
Josh,
know
it.
he an
if Lonzo
all-star?
fan base was that deep, then why is he not getting the votes?
Man, the dude bring
What
excitement
I
There's a
to
mean,
the
difference.
game,
Lonzo
man.
probably listen. This is another thing I'm gonna share with you. They're not. Basically being told they can't promote themselves to be all stars amongst their fan base. They can't self promote. Somebody else have to promote you. That's against the rules, basically. And I mean, they're not going to come out and just say that, but that's like a unwritten constitutional rule not to promote yourself amongst your fan base.
I feel like
So I'm,
Lamelo's
I'm
getting
giving
just
y'all
as
some
many
good
clicks as
information right
LeBron
now.
right now. You know what I'm saying? When they're talking
That
about
don't make
views, Melo gets views.
what?
Shout out to the Ball Brothers show. I like that name. I'm
Yeah.
not familiar with you, but I definitely like that name. And I agree with you. Melo should have been an all-star last year. We know there was fudging with the votes. We know how that works. That's why the inner workings was telling me that he's definitely would be an all-star this year. Yeah, exactly.
Drew Drew Holiday All Star over Lamelo. Are you kidding me? Stop the cap, bro. Man, Lamelo, he got passes that do numbers more than any of these dudes, man. Like he just make a beautiful pass, and he all over the news for the next week. I mean,
I was also told that John Morant will leap Luca for the All Star
oh yeah,
in the All Star hierarchy. He will leap Luca this year. John
I seen
Morant.
a video of this little kid trading in the Zion jersey for the John Morant jersey. He's like, this dude sucks. Turned in his jersey. John Morant's a superstar.
Well,
Starting
he,
this
He
year.
got to be All Star first.
oh yeah, he go big one.
I know. Well,
He could
I
John
don't
Morant
listen,
well on
man.
his way to be a superstar, bro.
Oh, he's
Look at
definitely
the
going to be
votes
All
he's
Star
getting for
this
All
year.
Star.
Yeah, he's definitely All Star this year. Matter of fact, he's going to leap Luca in the hierarchy.
Hmm.
So he will get on the All Star court probably before Luca. When it comes sub, I don't know if he's going to make the first team, but when it comes like the roster, he will get on that court before Luca will this year,
Yeah, Drew Holiday is a
Yeah,
and
I
that's
can't
star.
big.
wait.
He ain't no all. He's not a superstar, man. He's a star, and he definitely can be on the All Star team for sure as a reserve. But when you talk about star power, who can drive views, clicks, put butts in seats, sell jerseys? That's LaMelo Ball. That's why I call him a superstar. And not only that, all the owners are talking about who they would start a franchise with. The owners, the GMs. And he moved up from not being on the list at all to number 4 on the list. So come on, man. You gotta it just speaks volumes of what he's doing on the court.
I agree.
Yeah, man, this is crazy. Some shit. Josh Jackson, Lonzo playing Drew defensively this season. That's a fact.
Hey,
It's a
look,
lot.
hey, whoa, wait, Flight, go no further. Hey, look, guess what? Hey, Flight, guess what I watched? Lonzo was American. I watched that game. They had Josh Jackson, all them up in there, man. Lonzo was getting it in. Fred, you didn't see that? Huh? I think it was like George, it was the McDonald's All Star game when Zoe played in it. You didn't see that All Star game?
Nah.
You didn't see that, boy. You should, hey, Flight, let me tell you something. You may have played, you do yourself a favor. Go back and watch that game and the ones that played in it was up.
Are you
I'm
talking about
telling you,
the
Flight.
AAU
Flight, go
tournament
back and watch that, man.
with Miles
No,
Bridges?
no, I'm talking about when they listen when they yeah. Now Bridges and what's his name, Josh Jackson. What's his name? Fox was in it too. All of them was in there. Man, Zoe on the show, man. Now listen, man. Look, I don't know who got the MVP of that. It might be Josh Jackson, but Zoe put on the
Well,
show, man.
Lonzo
Hey,
was a
Flight, do
McDonald
yourself
All
a favor and
American,
go
so
back and watch that.
he played with the best of his draft class. He was a McDonald All American, so I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's the highest ranking you can
Man,
have. And then
man,
you got the
Flight,
Nike
Jack,
Invitational.
always when he, Jack,
Yo,
he was the second
LaMelo,
pick in the draft. He was the second pick in the draft. I already know that. Listen, man. Look, go back and do yourself a favor, man. Go back and watch that game, man. Go back and watch that game, man. McDonald All American game. But it ain't hard to find, man. With Zoe in it, man. That was a night. What was it?
Yeah,
2000, probably
Ball Brothers the show.
2014 or
Yes, we
something like
seen
that.
that. We seen that guy Nick Adams. What he had to say. Basically, Ball Facts got a video in rebuttal to what Nick Adams was speaking about. Yeah, you're gonna have them coming out the woodworks because one thing about the Ball brothers, their celebrity status is off the chain. So you're gonna have people trying to make a buck off of trolling
Yeah,
young men like the Ball brothers.
right. I don't, hey, look, to a certain extent, I don't blame them. They just catch it on late. I was what made me so wonder about it. I go they catch on a lot, god dang sooner. But I guess all things work out for the good of those that believe and keep the faith. I'm telling
Well,
you, you can't go
well, you
wrong
know, Nick
messing with the
Adams is a
ball boy.
conservative.
I'm telling you.
He's a Trumper, so it's a lot going on politically with him. And we already know LeVar Ball and Trump was bumping heads in 2017 over the incident with LiAngelo Ball in China and the things that were said across the media wave. And LeVar basically fronted former President Trump
Checked his
and
ass for
made him a walking
high.
contradiction of what took place.
Yeah, he checked his ass for hindsight on his son in that situation. That's what it was. He checked his ass like that, is it? I'm sorry, Derek. He was talking.
No, I was just addressing something in the chat with the Ball brothers, the show.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he stuck in the middle, man.
I was saying, yeah. LeVar Ball checking. Yeah. What'd you say now? Oh, you say yeah,
He
Y'all,
talk
he's stuck
about.
in the middle,
y'all
huh?
know who
He
emerging to
said
be
he's
a
stuck in the middle. He ain't stuck in the middle. Garland, Drew Holiday, none of those dudes is as popular as Lamelo this year. Trying to tell you that.
say y'all. I'm calling this. I'm
Look at the
calling this
stats.
before y'all even jump on it. You know who they gonna be calling a start in New Orleans in the few? Well, period around the league. That little boy Herb Jones, dog.
Oh,
Watch what I tell you. He a
Herb
fan favorite
Jones.
out here already.
Herb Jones.
Herb Jones. I'm telling you, I'm talking about underrated. You don't know him. That's why you don't hear it.
They gonna be calling him what you said?
A star. He ain't gonna be a superstar. He gonna be a star.
All right.
Garland should have 18 assists
Yeah,
with
it's
all them
about him
big
out there.
dudes. You got 3 7-footers on the court with him. He should have 18
Yeah,
assists.
yeah, yeah. Hey, Skyler, it's about the stars out there. They come up just shine more than the others. That's all. But it's
I'm
a
talking
lot of
about like
stars out there.
underrated, like
Sometimes
came
if
out of
they there
nowhere.
watching, you gotta look out for them. Get you a
I
telescope.
ain't talking about players that people looking for. I'm talking about a player that
Yeah,
nobody
I
wasn't
don't
on the
know about all
radar.
that.
That's what I'm
A
talking
lot
about.
of a lot of them came out of nowhere. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for them. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Your game speak for yourself. You when you're young, you like that, Skyler. You know, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's when your game starts speaking because it starts speaking for itself because you start playing with your competition. So, I'm gonna tell you, it's a hard thing to do. Find a person that just started playing basketball their junior or senior year in high school, and they turned out to be good. That's almost virtually impossible, Skyler.
I don't know about that, Theo. I really don't know. It's not too
Back to
many
you.
young players have more social media following on Twitter and Instagram than the Ball brothers. I kind of disagree
Exactly,
with that.
Dex. I agree with you. Like Dex, let's be honest. Let's see if the panel gonna be honest. They were laughing at JaVale McGee when he first came in the league. Now he can get on any team right now.
Yep. And his
I'm
dad said he's
lying.
looking for
No,
the
they
He
bag.
wasn't.
said
He
the
Not when
might
he
man
come
was
to
first came.
clumsy. He was
Chicago.
goofy. He he jump at anything.
Not when he first came.
When he first came in the
Wait, listen.
league,
When he first came into the league, didn't he come in? When he played with Denver? Who was he
Yeah,
playing
with
for?
Denver.
Denver, right?
Denver, yeah, George Carl. George Carl up in Denver,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me well. He wasn't no joke when he was out there in Denver, my brother. That's that Shaq and the food shit. That's what
man,
makes
they
people
used to
look
make
stupid
jokes about that
because they
dude,
look for
man. Why
stupid
you
stuff.
the
You
rappers
they
and
next thing
everybody
and
they
they
used to
said,
say
Skyler, you're not listening.
they used
Skyler,
to
you're
say
not
they used to say
listening.
Giannis looked like JaVale
Go ahead.
McGee, man,
Yeah,
when he in the
that's what I mean.
playoffs,
That's
man.
what I mean.
They used to
Well,
crack
Theo,
jokes. I
LaMelo
That's
keep
what I
going
has
mean.
under.
north of
That you see
600,000 votes.
them saying
Right
that.
now, LaMelo is close to 800,000 votes for the All Star. So I don't know about that. I think he's only second to Kyrie Irving as far as the guard.
And guess what, Dex? That's not bad to say this is his second
Kyrie
year in the
Irving and I
league
think
and he
James
up there
Harden.
with them already.
Exactly. That's that superstar
That's
power,
not
man.
bad, man.
Trying to tell y'all. Ain't no other players like that his age doing that. He's an
They got
anomaly.
they
Ain't
got
that
they
the
got
word I
cats that
use?
put up all-star numbers and still don't get in.
Facts.
That boy on what that boy name is, play for
Well,
the
just be
Jazz.
ready to eat your words, Theo, because I believe and I'm calling it. I'm putting it out in the new universe. Lamelo will be an All Star. He will come off. He will be on that roster, and he will come off the bench.
The dude bring excitement to the game. They'll be down bad if they don't
Come
put
on,
that
man.
man in there.
Gotta stop hating, Theo.
Yeah, V Rod, I agree with you, V Rod. He does need some coaches and players votes. And I believe the players for sure love Melo. I think
Yeah,
they
they
think
gonna
he's just
if the
such a
players
fun
don't pick
guy,
him, they
and they
hate him.
know he's going to be the next face of the NBA. So you got to start putting these young guys in these All Star games because the NBA gonna need a new
There
face
you go.
when the old guards, leave and retire. So they gotta start soon. And one thing about the NBA, they start early in promoting their young stars of the future.
Yep, sure do. It sure do. I like it either. It only makes sense.
Well, because
Because
you
you
got
can
to
ride
remember
for a
last
long
year
time on it.
the NBA invited LaMelo Ball to participate in the skills competition because they know they hijacked his vote for the All Star because he was a rookie. So they was like trying to throw him a bone and say, well, you can come to the skills competition. And LaMelo humbly declined. He said, no, I'm going to be with my family.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yep, so do.
So we'll see how this unfold, but I believe he's there. I believe he's an all star. I believe because he's one of the leaders for Charlotte, and Charlotte's going to have some representation. I also believe that they throw Michael a bone because they was hoping for Gordon Hayward, but that didn't pan out. I don't really think that the NBA was looking for a Terry Rozier, but Charlotte was trying to promote him for an all star, and it just Melo, just like cream rises to the top. Melo usurped the fan favoritism from the Gordon Haywards and the Scary Terrys of the world, and that's why he will be an all star this year. You know what I mean?
Right.
And Miles Bridges is cool. He's cool too, but Lamelo is just such a fan favorite, and I believe the fan base want him to represent the Charlotte Hornets as the all-star face for that organization.
Yep, they do. They just do. They're going about it in the wrong, in the messed up manner, real stinky manner. It smells around with that situation. But yeah, he gonna get all he got coming to him. Dex, he gonna be around for a long time. He got to fulfill obligations. He got a 10-year contract with them guys out there with the Pluma people. You know what I'm saying? He got obligations. He got things to do. He's in this business,
Josh, it just
taking
depends
care
on
of
what
business.
articles you read because
Yeah,
I done
we're
seen
gonna talk
articles
about
about
that.
Melo.
We're gonna talk
So I
about that
mean, it goes back
situation
and forth because
tomorrow.
he's got. Oh, sorry about that, flight.
No, you were gonna talk about the situation that happened on Twitter.
No. I'm talking to Josh Jackson. He said, Dex, there are a few articles promoting Bridges to be an all star over Melo. These media guys don't even mention Melo in them articles. Well, like I say, I humbly disagree because we just saw on ESPN where they was debating if Melo was a superstar or not. So he's getting the media coverage. We see on Jalen Jacoby how they're promoting Melo to be an all star, and there's numbers of articles speaking about is Melo an all star? Is Melo a superstar? I mean, the pundits in the media they're have their Lamelo name is circulating amongst these people. So we will see when it's all said and done in February next month if Melo makes the ballot and makes the roster. I believe he will. I was told he will. We'll see.
Right. Same way with that too. Also with Lonzo, Lonzo getting a lot of press too. As far as him being out there with the Bulls and everything, the Bulls are getting a lot of press going on like that. You know what I'm saying? Real good. But Lonzo getting it too, man. I'm telling you, man. All things look good over there, boy. All things look good over there, Jack. Like it to him,
Whatever
man.
vote Lonzo
He
get
ain't
to
good
be an
over
all star is just a sympathy vote because right now
there. Was
Lonzo is not an all star.
right. Well. No, that's right now. He ain't playing an all star. He ain't playing an all star. What's the name? Name you know, as far as playing like an all star like that now because of the fact that what's going on with the team and how they learning and they getting on. But his numbers ain't looking good like that. Be no all star. They still can write his ass in anyway though. They could have if they wanted to. But then that's another different story too. But no, he ain't getting. I agree with you. He ain't putting up them kind of numbers like that. He ain't looking like he getting kind of numbers like that.
Yeah,
He
because he
looking
had too many
good though.
dud
I
games.
like.
Offensively, Lonzo had
Right.
too many dud
I'm
games
understanding.
to propel him to be an all star. If Alonzo would have averaged about 17, 18 points with the type of defense he's playing, and maybe 6 rebounds and 7 assists, I think he could have been up there in on that final roster voting slot for all star. But he has too many dud games. Nah, not even considered.
Right. Yeah, but that's all right though. That ain't that's nothing. That's neither here nor there. All this go count is next when it comes down to the very end, bro. And oh yeah, that's what I got to tell you too. My nephew came over yesterday, man. He fixed my He fixed my 5-6, man. Everything is going good. I'm getting the games, man. And he showed me how to program the games and get other games, man. All is good with that, man. I thanks. Yeah, but don't get the games. Don't get all that stuff on that now. I see how to work it now. He showed me how to do it. So I can see all of them firsthand. That boy is good. Yeah. Back to you, Dex. I'm sorry. I cut you off.
Yeah, because Josh, Zach promoting Lonzo more than the Bulls. Remember, Josh, when Lonzo was in his free agency, if you guys go back and listen to the stream, I spoke about Lonzo visibility on the Chicago Bulls, how Lonzo were basically being pulled in and solicited because Magic Johnson went on that media run for Lonzo, if you can remember. He went on that media run and talked about how Lonzo has a high IQ and how Lonzo gets you easy buckets and things of that nature. And that's what they wanted with Zach. But I believe that Magic Johnson went on that media run for Michael Jordan to be convinced to bring in Lonzo to the Charlotte Hornets. And of course, that deal fell through. Although Michael Jordan did speak on behalf of Lonzo, saying that he didn't say Lonzo's name. He just said he wasn't opposed to having an additional ball brother on the roster. He think it'll be good for Charlotte, and he's down with it because he couldn't say Lonzo by name because of the tampering thing. Because there is another ball brother out there, and it's LiAngelo, but we know he couldn't have been talking about LiAngelo because LiAngelo's not on their roster yet because he has LiAngelo in his grips. But what happened with the Chicago Bulls, they came in, swoop in Lonzo, took that popularity because the Bulls have to sell these tickets. So Lonzo is bringing in his 12 million Instagram followers, his umptold million Twitter followers. He's bringing them in to the Bulls Nation. You follow what I'm saying? And these are tickets and advertising and product and merchandise that are being sold because they have to get Zach Levine that money, and it's justifiable. So when Zach recruited Lonzo and Lonzo signed with Clutch Sports for that money wasn't just him playing. That money is for his popularity and the newfound merchandise and the retail things that Chicago needs to push to get Zach Levine north of 200 million. So that all is a part of that. So you got to put money to make money. That's the old adage, right? That's how you make money the old way. You got to have money to make money. And so the Bulls are making
Oh
good
yeah.
money right now, and they are exceeding expectations because they're the number one seed in the East as the last I checked. Now, I don't know if things changed since the Boston Celtic game, but we can safely say they're one of the best teams in the Eastern Conference. And a lot of publicity is coming to the Bulls, and that publicity is going to be turned into currency when it's time to pay Zach Levine. That money will be on deck. And I stated, if you check those early streams, I stated that butts got to be in those seats, and Lonzo has helped putting butts in them seats. And the Bulls can raise the prices because now they have a supreme product they're pushing out on the floor night in and night out. They might not play to that supremacy night in and night out. But they're pushing out a supreme product when you have the Carusos, the Lonzos, the Ayos, the Kobe Whites, the Zach Levines, the DeRozan, and the Vucevic, and in the upcoming Devontae Green. So when you have that type of product coming out there in the court playing hard, you know what I'm saying? The fans will forget how much increase the prices are. They just want to see it live.
Uh, definitely do.
Yeah, man. That's a fact. Shout out Basil Carpenter. Says Suns getting eaten soon. Yeah, shout out to JaVale McGee too on the Phoenix Suns, man. Um, hopefully it's their year. Time will only tell in the playoffs. The Western Conference is tricky, so let's see what happens. The Golden State Warriors is coming into their own, so it should be a sight to see. Ball Brother Show says the Hornet system fits Lonzo's skill. That's a fact. Yeah, Lonzo could have considered Charlotte, the Knicks. I think those situations would have never been bad either.
You got it, Theo. No conspiracies from me. I'm not going to. I won't promote the conspiracy theories. It'll be tempting, though. I ain't gonna lie. It'll be tempting because I know he deserves to be there. But like I say, I believe he's going to be there. I see it. Um, and he's going to get a standing ovation when his name is announced in Cleveland, Ohio, at the All Star game when LaMelo puts some MB1s on the floor.
Hey, Dex. Do you see the coach of the Atlanta Hawks being there next year?
Say that again, Vern. I'm sorry.
Do you see the young man out there with the Atlanta Hawks, right? The basketball team, Atlanta Hawks. Do you see him having a job with the Atlanta Hawks next year, or you see
Nate
grim
McMillan.
times to him? Yes,
If
sir.
you're talking about Nate McMillan, yes, because you got to remember the Atlanta Hawks, they have been riddled with injury as well. And one of their main guys, John Collins, I mean, look, where's he at? You understand what I'm saying? So I think Nate McMillan would have a job with the Atlanta.
Right.
Matter of fact, they already gave him a extension, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
Yeah, if I'm
okay.
not
I didn't know
mistaken, they
that.
gave him an extension already.
No, I didn't know that. Right,
Yeah,
because I know they have like
and
a
Atlanta
little,
hasn't
little
they hasn't
3 year
been healthy
deal.
either though.
Uh, I know because they finna make some changes. I see. Well, I was this is my whole point about asking you that question. But they finna make some roster changes out there, Jack. You already know that, right? You're aware of that situation, right?
Yeah, they have to
They
make
gonna change
roster
that.
changes.
Their roster gonna be changed dramatically. It's gonna be changed dramatically in the mid season. To be honest with you,
I mean,
so you
that's
seeing
necessary
that is
because
and then,
Atlanta got to get back on track.
right.
They definitely got to get back on track.
No, they lost their
I
swag.
don't even see how they fell off track.
Well, there was a fifth seed last year.
Yeah, I don't even see how they did that. Right. There's who? Right, because there was a play. Right. All right. I apologize, Dex. I see why. You right. They just played harder there. They struggled harder.
Uh-huh. And plus they was healthy. And then
Yeah.
now they
I
got
you
rid of
right.
listen, Nate McMillan said it's unfortunate that Cam Reddish wanted out of Atlanta. He didn't want to be there because
Yeah.
Cam Reddish feel that he's being held back, and I'm quite sure that Big O might have felt the same way as well, but he just don't have the cachet of a Cam Reddish. So Nate McMillan is doing what he could. He's doing what he can with the scraps that he have. Um, he's in the he went through the what you call that the COVID health and safety protocols. You feel me? Nate McMillan went into that, so he was a part of that scourge that was going through the NBA, and so that affected the Atlanta Hawks to the point
Right.
where that manly voice they have wouldn't be available. I think Nate McMillan is good.
Right.
I don't think he have really too much to worry about when it comes to his job. It's just that they just have to get a healthy team to compete like they did last season, and I believe they'll play hard for Nate McMillan.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 'Cause I wondered because like usually when teams go through situations like that, the first thing that people start doing is looking at the head coach position. You know what I'm saying? And this, like I said, this could be changes out there in Atlanta. But
Yeah, because like I said, they
I see
gave
this
him
making
a
a lot.
4 year deal. You know that, right? They gave Nate McMillan a 4 year deal
Right.
in was it June or July? They gave him an extension.
I
So
didn't even know
if
they
they gave
did.
him a four
I
year
didn't even
deal,
know they did. I didn't know that.
yeah, I think it was June or July. One of the months they did that. They did that. But if they gave him a
Yeah.
4 year deal extension, like I said, I believe was in July, and that was Wojnarowski reported that. So of course it's factual. A Woj bomb. They plan on
Oh
having
yeah.
him for 4 years.
It's
And
small. It's
Atlanta's
small,
not a
man.
type of team that's going to buy you out. They're going to let you coach it out. They're not wasting no money. You know what I'm saying, Uncle Vern?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're not. Well, Atlanta's not
Yeah.
wasting no money. They're going to let
Yeah.
you
Then
coach
they
it
can
out.
work it out. Yeah. Give you a chance to
Yeah.
get your resume up.
So I mean, so he's cool. You know what I'm
Nothing
saying?
wrong with that.
He's 4 years in. Hell, James Borrego only got a 3 year extension. So this guy's more secure than Borrego, and he's been in the playoffs, and he had the Atlanta Hawks at the fourth seed. I mean, the fifth seed, and won his first round, won the second round,
Right.
but they lost into what? What they lose? They won 2 rounds, right? They lost to who did they lose to?
Atlanta. Yeah.
Milwaukee,
They
right?
lost. What's the name? Was it
Milwaukee.
what's
Milwaukee. They lost to
yeah,
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah, they
well, they
lost to
played
the
Milwaukee. They
eventual
lost to
champs.
Milwaukee. Right, right. They showed. Yeah,
So
they
that's
did.
good.
Yeah, they did. And I
What
was so
make
glad
what
they
Nate
won. They
McMillan did.
Milwaukee.
He lost to the eventual champs of the NBA
Yeah.
after reaching the third
Right.
round of the playoffs,
Right. Exactly.
the semifinals.
Yeah.
So yeah, he won
Yeah.
2 series that he wasn't supposed to win. He beat New York as an underdog, and he beat Philly as an underdog, and then lost to the uh the Milwaukee Bucks, the eventual champions. So yeah, he's good, man. Nate McMillan's good. You can't ask no more for that coming from Atlanta.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think,
Right. Because like I said, I had wondered what was going on with that.
and then Nate McMillan was a good coach for Seattle. You know what I mean? He was a good coach for Seattle. He was a good player for Seattle, and he was a good coach for the Portland Trailblazers at the time that he was there, and he was a good coach for the Indiana Pacers. So all the teams that he coached for, they was basically in like a rebuild mode. You know what I'm saying? And I believe he got them to. I
Right.
think he got every team he coached into the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
So that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I would think so. I think so. I didn't know. I had always, like I said, I had wondered what what was that situation that was going on out there? Because like I said, because of the fact that they got a lot of their players like John Collins. You had mentioned John Collins also. That on
That's
their
who. That's who. That's
they
that's
on
who's hurt
on
right
the
now. I,
trade.
I
Right.
mentioned John Collins. I
Yeah,
said I think he's hurt.
right, right. Yeah, because I don't see him being around too longer. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like everything is on the everything is all is well. All everything is good out there in Atlanta. It seems like they're going through something right now. It don't
Well,
seem
I,
like it's
I just
good.
believe that Atlanta. I just believe right now they missing Collins, and Big O. I don't know if he's fitting the bill the way that the Hawks want him to. So it could be a possibility
Yeah.
that he might could be up for trade. There's a strong possibility,
Should
but
try
it
to get him
depends
with
on
Boots.
the health and the return of John Collins. If Big O stays an Atlanta Hawk
Yeah.
or he moves on.
Yeah. Should try to get him for Boots. He'd be a nice center for Boots. Nice center for the Bulls. Familiar center with his old play with. Yeah, but yeah, be nice to get him. They can't get JaVale. I wish they could get JaVale McGee though, man. I'm telling you, boy. I wish they could get JaVale McGee out there, man. That'd be a nice little spot for him. I thought with another nice little spot for him to be out there in Charlotte too, man. That'd be a lovely spot out there. Yeah, lovely
Yeah, Nate
spot.
McMillan's I think he's a real good coach, man. I think he's a good coach for sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I think.
So I mean, when you got a coach that coached so many different teams, and I believe every team he took it to the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken, then you know he's a good coach because he took
Right.
a mediocre what if you can remember, I think the Supersonics was a mediocre team, and he took them into the playoffs,
Right.
and they end up advancing to I think the semifinals where
What
they lost to San Antonio that year, and I think San Antonio was
as a
eventual
player, right?
champions
You talking
because
about
they
as a
beat
player?
Detroit, or did Detroit win that year? Like 2004, 2005. Who won that year? Was it Detroit? They beat the Spurs, or did the Spurs beat Detroit? Well, whatever. I mean, so he coached that mediocre Supersonics team
Who
into
was
the
playing?
playoffs and got them to a conference semifinals. He got Portland Trailblazers into the playoffs. Matter of fact, he had a 50-year win with Detroit. And he had a lot of injuries that year with the Portland Trailblazers. Excuse me, not Detroit. I take it back. He got a 50-year win with the Trailblazers, and also he had a lot of injuries. Remember, that's the year he had that boot. Remember, he had that boot. Remember, he was coaching with the boot. Vern,
When he was
do you
sitting
remember
on the
that
chair,
year
when he
Nate
was sitting on
McMillan
the
was
chair,
coaching with
yeah.
that boot?
No, we had right. I remember when he was
Yeah,
sitting
he
on the
walking
chair
on the
when he was
sideline with
no,
that
no,
boot,
sitting on the chair when he was riding on that
that
what's
big
name?
ass boot.
Right,
Yeah, so they
right,
had like 50 wins that year, I believe,
right. Okay,
and they had a lot of injuries to key players. So
yeah,
he did that with them, and we already know what he did with Indiana. He was part of the national team, United States national team. He was
right,
assistant under Coach K, Mike Krzyzewski. So I mean, yeah, he got a nice resume,
right.
and we know what he did with a mediocre Indiana team with Victor Oladipo and Sabonis. You know what I'm saying? Even though they got swept,
Yeah,
who swept them? Was it Cleveland swept them, right? LeBron, I think it was LeBron. LeBron swept that Indiana team with Victor Oladipo
right,
and Sabonis. So he put
right. So
mediocre
did.
teams in the
They
playoffs.
so
He's pretty
did.
good. Yeah, he's pretty good. And then lastly, he took the
Yeah,
Hawks to the playoffs. So they like, man, get this guy an extension because somebody's going to grab him. And so Atlanta gave him that extension. So there we are. So that's cool.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're gonna work it out.
yeah.
One
Yeah,
thing that
yeah. Well,
one thing we know for sure, and two things we know for certain. Well, two things we know for sure. One thing we know for certain is that the NBA is in good hands with these young players, with the Ja Morants of the world, the Lucas, the
right.
Bi's, the LaMelo Balls, the Trey Youngs. They got a lot of
Trey
good young
Young.
players in the NBA that's on the upswing. Now they got Evan Mobley, they got Scotty Barnes, they got Cade Cunningham. So the NBA is, they in good hands. They in good hands. They seem to always reload. When we think
Yeah.
the NBA is going to go down because of these superstars that we come to love and enjoy, that they're getting old and we see their production starting to fall off, we were like, oh man, the NBA gonna go down. Nope, that's not so. Pump your brakes. They got a lot of young stars that's coming up in the NBA, and we see the Barretts, the RJ Barretts of the world. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of shining things going on in the NBA. And then when you look over there in Orlando, you got three nice people. You got Jalen Suggs, you got Cole Anthony, and you got the Wagner brother, the younger of the Wagner brothers, that's over there in Orlando. So
Yeah.
all the teams in the NBA right now got
Right.
good
He's like,
young representation, and I
oh
think
yeah.
that's a good thing. What you think, Flight?
I think we're in good hands.
So
Shit, but
there's a lot of
the
content for
space is
content
around.
creators out there. Then I forgot to mention Anthony Edwards. I forgot that lion over there in Minnesota. I'm remiss for even lagging on that. So you got the Ant Man, you know what I mean? It's just a whole lot of young guys right now, and you still got the middle young guys like the Zach Levines, the Lonzo Balls, the Devin Bookers. That age group. You still got that age group floating around as well. That's in the NBA. That's sure in the ass. You got Jokic, you know what I mean? You got Javante Murray. You got you're gonna have what's the boy over there in San Antonio? The young kid over there.
Murray.
Yeah, Murray. No, not Murray. Is it Murray? Yeah, Javante Murray and Jamal Murray. Yeah, I was kind of getting mixed up with them two. You got Jamal Murray in Denver, Javante Murray, and then when hopefully that what's the other guy named in Denver? The young kid that has a back problem. I always get his name mixed up because there's so many damn juniors. Michael Porter Jr., MPR. So you got Michael Porter
Yeah.
Jr.
Like
when
Paul
his back
George.
heals, he's another young star that's on the rise. You got the Brandon Ingrams over there in New Orleans. So the NBA is gonna be good. When these old guards leave, the older guards still going to be in a good position to make money with these younger players. And I just believe that LaMelo Ball will rise to the top because Cream always rises to the top. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to be the
Yeah.
headliner going into these arenas and filling up these seats.
I agree.
Miles Bridges, another a young up and coming that's gonna wreak havoc in this league. He's already aggressive, so he has no problem with aggression. All he got to do is get it a little bit under control, and eat up some of that paint more, and maybe less 3-point shooting. Kelly Oubre is young still. You got the Kyle Kuzmas that's still young. You got the Montrezl Harrells. I mean, the NBA is good. We don't have to worry, even though they might not be get the pub that we feel that they deserve. But that's why we have the alternative medias like the Flight Sports TV that keep these young players' name alive until they showcase their skills and on a whole nother level, and then the mainstream media get a hold of them and then start promoting them like they should have been always been promoted. So it's all good. Bulls got young, good talent coming through. So now I'm concerned about Milwaukee. No, not really, huh? Because Giannis can hold his own, but Milwaukee kind of got a little some. And no, keep forgetting Middleton is young too, man. Why I keep thinking Middleton is old for some reason because he look old.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so Milwaukee's in good hands for the future.
Because he came up.
Um,
because
Miami's in good
because
hands. We already know
yeah,
Cleveland. Cleveland's in damn good hands with them young studs they got over there, man. Oh my God,
yeah,
they're gonna wreak havoc on the NBA in a few years from now. Matter of fact,
yeah,
Cleveland
I
might
agree.
cause a pivot in the NBA. Uncle Vernon Flight. There's a chance that the Cleveland Cavaliers can cause a major shift, paradigm shift in the NBA, having three freaking 7-footers on the court at one time.
Wow.
Well, and we already know the NBA is a copycat league. So if Cleveland becomes successful, then there will
Right.
definitely be a pivot in the NBA to start back gathering up big guys, big men all over again. It'd be a big man league all over again. So these
Yeah,
little
I agree.
puny, fast little guards will be relics of the past if Cleveland be successful. Because right now, Cleveland is a project. They are definitely a project, and they're a project
Hey, but you know
worth watching.
what makes them different though is the fact that they got three that can get up and down the court. You don't find too many 7 footers in the NBA to get up and down the court. They got agilities like they have. They're agile. You know, they're marketing, agile. The new guy, the rookie, he's agile. The other the guy they got, the other one when he was playing with Bronx in the Bronx, he's agile. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's agile. They like McGee. You understand me? They move. They can move like that. To a certain extent, they can play a five and a four.
Right. Like the White Howards of the world of old.
And
Yeah, exactly.
right,
Yep. They're good. The
right.
nice rim
You'll
runners.
find and
They
you get
protect the
there.
rim.
Like right. Yeah, they just not just 3 7 footers. They got 3 7 foot rim runners. And that's you really ain't gonna find unless you just go get it. Because then you like Boots a 7 footer, but he don't get out like these guys. He don't move like these guys move. It ain't like they got three Boots. You heard
Exactly.
me?
Now these guys get up and down the court like gazelles. So
Yeah,
yeah, so
yeah.
Cleveland can definitely be
That's what I
the
meant.
new paradigm. Like I said, if they have a nice run in the playoffs, then that's going to be like the future because they're going to start thinking that we need to start getting these 7 footers that can rim run and protect the rim and got a little midi. And that's what you see with the Cleveland Cavaliers. So, like I remember some streams ago, I said that team worries me, and a lot of people was like, "Ah, man, Cleveland, that's Cleveland. They shouldn't worry you." But then a lot of people did agree with me that we should be worried about the Cleveland Cavaliers if you're a Bulls fan. I'm talking about down the road, maybe
I,
not this year, but definitely down the road, and I mean sooner than
hey,
later.
Jackson, I didn't know. I knew, but I didn't know. What's his name? Had a brother that was playing. That was just playing also. That's playing in college. I think he playing in college. The other Mobley dude, the one that's playing Mobley, the one that's playing for Cleveland. He got a brother that's playing in college right now,
Yeah,
and
Isaiah.
he nice too, man.
We he shouted out Flight Sports TV. I tried to secure an interview with Isaiah. He told me that he was going to do it because I went to Evan first. I went to Evan Mobley first because I'm more familiar with him. And so he didn't give me the time of day because he said, "No, I'm talking to my mom right now." So Isaiah was over there, and I was like, "Okay, cool. I'll go talk to Isaiah." You know what I'm saying? And we talked for a little bit. We chopped it up, you know what I mean? And he saw me over there with LeVar, and he basically was like, "Oh, you know LeVar?" And basically I explained that situation. And I was like, "Yeah, man, can I get an interview when, once you're
Yeah,
kind of with your family?" He said, "Yeah, I'm with my family right now, but I'll talk to you." And then all of a sudden, when I went back to, because I was talking to Lorenz Ball. And so I'm talking to him, and then I seen Isaiah walk off. So I leave from Lorenz, and he's over there with the grandfather and grandmother of Lonzo on the white side. So that was Tina's mom and dad. because they was already sitting down with Tina. So I left
Yeah.
that area and try to speed walk and catch up with Isaiah. So we walking, right? And we walking kind of talking. He was like, yeah, go ahead and talk. I said, man, would you want to talk on camera? And he was like, on camera? I said, yeah, remember you said he was going to give me an interview? And he was like, then he said, damn, man, that's your car? That's what Isaiah said, right? And I said, yeah. He said, damn, man, that's nice. I was like, yeah, you can look at it. You can look at it. So he came over by the car, and then something clicked in his head. I don't know what it was. Something clicked in his head, and he said, nah, man, I don't think I'm going to give you an interview. I'm good, man. I'm cool. I said, you sure? It's Flight Sports TV. You already shot us out. And he was like, nah, man, I'm good, man. I don't have nothing to say. And I was like, wow. So I kind of thought about it, and I was like, did he think I was trying to, like, solicit him or something? I don't know. You think I'm some type of agent, some type of leech, trying to,
Oh, yeah, okay, right, hey, right,
so he didn't
right.
give me the interview.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
got in his car and he boned out.
yeah. I hear you.
That was the last I seen Isaiah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but like I said, right now he's
yeah.
he's
But
doing
I
very well for
I,
USC. He's gonna definitely be maybe a top 5 draft. So it's possible that he could be a number 5 in
oh,
the draft.
okay. Oh, okay. Isaiah
That's how
Mobley,
well he's
huh?
doing over there at USC. And he's a good player too. I mean,
Yeah.
when you see him play, his game is so smooth. It's like he don't even struggle to get his points. It's very, very smooth. Doc, his big brother is just very smooth, but his brother just so damn tall. That's a tall dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Jackson. Oh, Jackson, look out, Jackson. I'm gonna put you on a brother, man. There's a young man out there. I think his name is Wheeler. Play out there at St. John's, man. He nice, man. He's real nice, Jackson. He's gonna be the number one or number two that's gonna be coming out this year. My number one, number two, and number three is gonna be coming out this year. Watch him. Check him out, Dex. He's real nice. His name is
Yeah, I
Wheeler.
seen that
I
Finn
think he's the
said Ron
coach's
Harper
son or
Jr.
something.
Is that Ron Harper Senior's son that played with the Bulls and the Lakers and the Cleveland Cavaliers? Is that his son? Because I'm definitely not familiar with him at Rutgers. I've been on Rutgers before in New Jersey. I've been there. And the only reason why I went to Rutgers because of what Don Iman said some years ago about the Rutgers women. I think they won a championship that year, and he insulted them, and it cost him his job at CNBC. So I went to Rutgers just based on what Diane Army said, because Rutgers had never been on my radar. You know what I mean? I think they had one good football player that came out of Rutgers that was in the NFL, but outside of that, they had never been on my radar until Don Iman said what he said about the Rutgers women basketball team. And Rutgers, basically, when you go there, it's like two halves, and you go right up the street, like you go right up downtown, and you have Rutgers University right there. It's a trip. It's almost like Arkansas University, where you drive and go right through there, and you right into college. It's a street, but you actually in the college. Right in between the two colleges. It's weird how that works right there. Yeah, Mo, he thought I was something. I don't know what it was, but he's quickly changed his mind on that little interview and that little talk.
Right. A lot of times you got to do that, especially in college, Dexter, especially while you're in college, because you don't want to lose that. You understand? You don't want to lose that letter. You understand me? So they
Right, yeah,
take
and
that away
eligibility
from
and
you
things of
when
that
they.
nature. Yeah, because he
Right,
didn't know me. You know what I mean? He don't know me from a can of paint.
right.
I wasn't
Yeah,
mad at him. I was just
yeah.
like, oh well. Because
Hey,
I was
Jackson, I'm
talking
gonna
to
tell you
Trez
something.
also. You know what I mean? See, this is the reason why I got their attention,
Right.
because after Trez came off the court, so I'm talking to Trez, and but Trez didn't want to really talk on camera, so I'm talking to Trez a little bit, and he's walking fast. He's basically walking by himself, but he's walking with a young lady who's a photographer because she was doing a lot of photographer work. So he's walking with that young lady, and they kind of talking. So me coming up with a camera is like, like, dude, really? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to Trez, and I'm talking about Montrez Harrell. So I'm talking to Trez, and he's walking so freaking fast, and then he give his shoes to this other cat, right? I guess one of his boys, and then him and the girl just walk off. And once I saw that, I was like, okay, well, that's something else going on right there. You know what I'm saying? And so when they saw me kind of like talking to Trez, they see me by LeVar, they see me by LeVar family. So when they kind of noticed that, they was like, oh, he must be somebody. That's how the Mobleys probably was, thinking. So when I try to hit up Evan,
Right.
he really wasn't giving me time of day because he said, nah, I'm talking to my mom right now. And then Isaiah was just over there, just like, just chilling. So I hit him up and we kind of talked a little bit. And then I left him to go back over to where I was because I saw the guy that gave Big Yank, that he broke the news with Big Yank, Severus. He broke the
Yeah.
news with Big Yank about Jello being
Right.
in North
Right.
Carolina. Remember that? So I go over there to talk to him real quick, and
Right. Yeah.
then I
So
saw Isaiah walking off, and then when I saw Isaiah walking off, and Lorenz was right there by us. You know what I'm saying? Because this guy is really cool with the Ball family, and so I try to chase down Isaiah. And like I said, once we walked down and we got closer to my car, and they just kind of asked me some questions about that. He wanted to check it out. So I'm quite sure that might be probably one of the cars he buy when he gets his big money.
yeah,
And then that was a wrap.
I will see that happening.
Yeah, because I asked him, I said, can I turn on the camera now? He was like, nah, nah, nah. So I was like, oh, this dude not finna give me no interview. So, shit happens. It's all good. When you in it, see, because honestly, I used to be into the Hollywood scene, and I used to be amongst certain celebrities, some A-list, but a whole lot of B-list celebrities. You know what I'm saying? A few A-list celebrities, but mostly B-list celebrities.
Right.
And I used to do a lot of fashion, and I used to go to fashion shows to the high-end designers. They have these like weird. It's hard to explain, but they have these weird fashion shows, and I don't even know if they sell those clothes or that material. It's just more like a light show or whatever. And it's so much media there. It's
Right.
unbelievable. Matter of fact, it's more media than actual people, regular people in attendance. A lot of those people you see at those fashion shows, that's media.
Oh, okay.
That's different magazines and talk
Right.
shows, and there's all kind of publications from all over the world when they have Fashion Week. You know what I'm saying? And so I used to be a part of that
Right.
when I was in that Hollywood stuff. You know what I mean? And so I'm kind of used to bumping up on people and kind of be a little aggressive in securing them to talk to me, because if you don't, they won't talk to you. You know what I'm saying? And in that arena,
Oh,
that
okay.
Hollywood
Right.
arena, you have to be aggressive to get these people attention. If you're not being aggressive, they're not going to pay attention to you, and then you might miss out on something that might can go viral because they might say something to you, and it just can spark a career for you. Because I'm not coming as a paparazzi. See, that's what I'm not doing. I'm coming for in journalistic integrity. You know what I'm saying? And before you talk to them, you talk to them a little bit first,
Right.
and then you ask them, "Can I get you on camera, or can I record our conversation? Because I would like to ask you some questions." Sometimes they're like, "Nah, man, I'm not really here for that," and then they just walk away from you. Or they might say, "Yeah, sure, we can talk, but no camera, just you can record my voice." And they do it like that. You know what I'm saying? And so, of course, you can't really use a recorded voice. So you can, record it to your memo, but you'll use it if you're going to do articles. You know what I'm saying? So, and because you'll have their statement from their voices, and you just can save it just in case if they say, "Oh, I didn't say that." "Oh, yeah, you did. I got your voice recorded right here." You know what I'm saying? And so some of them would do that with you, allow you to
Yeah.
record their voice, and then you got to go back and just write your article and just start sparsing out their commentary or their takes or or with the words they use in the interview and things of that nature. So I used to do that a little bit, and you meet a lot of people, and then if they remember you, they might say, you know what? Dang, Dex, I really can't do it right now. But guess what? Christian Keys, right? He's got a book that's out, or he got a movie project that's going, and he needs some pubs. So if you can get here, if you can get a contact with him, just let him know that I sent you, and maybe he'll give you some. Then you go call Christian Keys. Or you call his publicist or shoot it. Well, not really call, you blast. We call it a blast. You blast the email, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully that he responds. And then when they see the name that referred me, most times they will respond, because if somebody refer you, that's basically they giving you the badge and give you the notch and the certification that this dude is good. You can trust him. You know what I'm saying? Or this female is good. You can trust her. And then they go ahead and secure the interview. We go meet somewhere in Beverly Hills or West Hollywood or somewhere like that. Sit down and chop it up and talk. And they'll say, on the record, off the record. And you got to be good at it, because if you put something on the record that's supposed to be off the record, then they start putting schmut on your name. You know what I'm saying? That's a smut journalist and things of that nature. And it could ruin your career, or it could spark you, because some people want you to put things that's off the record on the record, like the TMZs of the world. You know what I'm saying? So it could spark your career, it could ruin your career. But your journalistic integrity will be in question at all times if you do something like that.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, I would think so.
So I mean,
Yeah.
so that's why when that time when I was over there and I'm sitting up with LeVar, the CEO of the Drew League looked at me like I was with LeVar, and LeVar thought I was with the Drew League. That's what LeVar said. He said, "Man, I thought you was with them." And then when I brought the CEO of the Drew League to speak with Flight, he said, "Oh, I thought you was with LeVar." And I said, "No, man, I'm with Flight Sports TV." He said, "Man, you walking around like you own the place." And that was just so funny. You know what I'm saying? And because, like I said, I had experience being amongst some of the best in Hollywood and some of the best in hip hop. You know what I mean? And things of that nature, and just
Yeah.
chopping it up with them and things of that nature. So
Yeah.
it's all and
I
that's my
call I call
experience basically.
right. I call that yeah. I call that charisma.
Yes, sir. And they
Yeah.
feel your
Yeah,
energy.
that's
See,
what I call that.
I'm gonna
That's
tell you
charisma.
something about these Hollywood people, man. These Hollywood people are really into this frequency thing. They're really into this law of attraction. They're really into these um, multi-dimensional existence. They're into that. I mean, hardcore into that, because a lot of them go, they go to the search of the Church of Scientology and things of that nature, and a lot of them, they teach these type level mental thinking. You know what I'm saying? These universal type
Right.
immutable laws of the universe. They teach that, the mutable laws of the universe. So when they feel your frequency, that's how you connect with them. If they don't feel your frequency, they shoot you off instantly. They don't care if you're a kid. You feel me? Because a lot of these celebrities in their mind, they believe things are to be attracted to them for the benefit of them. You follow what I'm saying? And everything in the universe is their resource,
Right.
especially if it's of good. So that's the kind of mindset that they formulate when they out and about. And this is how a lot of them be real seclusive. They don't allow you to have access to them. So when you get into these areas where they're at, they believe that that's where you're supposed to be. So if that's where you're supposed to be and that's where they're supposed to be, then you guys are a match, and conversation should take place, discussions should take place, dialogue should take place. This is how they believe. And so This is what would give you access to them when you understand where they're coming from. Now, once they don't feel your frequency, then just leave them alone. Don't try to force it. You know what I mean? Because what you're trying to
Right.
do is put a square peg into a circle, and that's where things get
Right.
irrational.
Exactly.
And then they start calling you paparazzi.
Yeah, I agree.
You're not a journalist. You're fucking paparazzi. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what paparazzi do. They try to force the action
Yeah.
and get them where they're uncomfortable, so they can
Oh, yeah.
send a shockwave through the industry.
Oh, yeah, like they did with that lady that crashed the car and all that old crazy stuff out there in England or was Spain, whatever it was. Yeah,
Yeah,
paparazzi something
you're
else.
talking about Diane, Prince
Was
Diana.
something else.
So yeah,
Oh,
basically,
yeah, right. Yep, her. Yeah,
so when you start like to say when you start climbing up into the celebrity world, then you got a lot of weird things that happens, and so a lot of them try to protect themselves from that. So your conversation, your dialogue
right,
with them is to be a safe place for them. That's the type of terminologies and
right.
terms and words you want to use, and that's how you get extended conversation from these people as you intend to converse with them. You have to make them feel that this is
Excuse me.
a safe space because that's all they want. Because so many people, you
Right.
know, try to dig at them, whether it's family, whether it's friends, everybody needs a favor. You know how that works. Everybody needs a favor and everybody have a sad story. So when you approach them, you don't want to approach them like it's only a one-way benefit. No, you want to approach it like it's a benefit for both. And they appreciate that a lot when you do
Right,
that.
I
And they
agree.
can feel if you're real or if you're fake.
Yup. Yeah, exactly.
Because a lot of them do that yoga, they do that meditation. So, a lot of these celebrities are in tune with themselves. And that's what they preach in Hollywood. They preach for you to be in tune with yourself because your body is your temple, your body is your equipment that's going to get you far in this industry. So you have to take care of your equipment. That's what they consider your body, your equipment. You know what I'm saying? From the tip of your hair all the way down to the bottom of your soles. That's your equipment. Your equipment has to be presentable, it has to be serviceable, and it has to be operative. Those are the words they like to use. You know what I'm saying? Serviceable, operative, that type of lingo. And when you present that to them in conversation as you try to interview them, they appreciate you. And this is what I like about Flight Sports TV. You know what I'm saying? You can incorporate all that within Flight Sports TV. You can educate those who are listening. So when they're approached to try to get interviews and things of that nature, like I accidentally was on a phone call with someone who was interested in coming on Flight Sports TV. And so they wanted to hear the spiel. And that's what you guys kind of heard a little bit earlier in this stream. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pitching Flight Sports TV to these people that have a service, you follow what I'm saying? And they have product, they have a brand and things of that nature that could be used at Flight Sports TV, whether a sponsorship or any type of thing that we can, work out. Because Flight Sports TV is a media outlet. We let's not be mistaken about this. It's a media outlet.
Exactly.
It gets the word out about sports and opinions and conversations, dialogue, debates, and discussions. So we have to get people eyes on us, and we have to try to secure any type of sponsorship that we can behind the scenes so we can turn this into a revenue stream, a serious revenue stream, because Flight Sports TV is a machine.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dex. It's just like you said, Flight Sports TV is a machine, Dex. It is a
and
machine.
and then when you make your spiel, when we out here trying to advertise Flight Sports TV to sponsors, to celebrities, or to any type of business mechanism, they're going to look at your content. And when they look at your content, they're going to see if that content basically coincides with what they want their brand to be attached to. So that's why it's important when you're on the panel that you have a protectiveness of Flight Sports TV channel, and you're not coming up here being so self-absorbed that you jeopardize the monetization of the channel and potential partnerships with the channel. We're not saying be choir boys. We're not saying that. But we're just saying that we want you to constantly improve on your content and your research. So when you come up here, you won't look like an imbecile. You won't look like a
Right.
buffoon. And it's not all 100% opinion based. Because I know of some people come on this panel, they ain't doing no research. It's just 100% opinion based.
Right.
And we want opinion, we want passion, but we also want facts. And when somebody comes with superior information, you should bow to that superior information. If somebody come with empirical facts, you should bow to that empirical facts, especially if you're not doing the research. Because if I tell you my name is Dexter, and you tell me your name is Vern, and he tell me his name is Flight, and he tell me his name is Unstoppable. Well, I ain't gonna use Unstoppable, but if he tell me his name is Dave James, and he tell me his name is who else actually use their name? Whatever. If you
Right.
tell me that, and then I argue with you, and I'm not there when your mom and your dad name you, and your name is being put on the
Right.
birth certificate, and your parents sign the birth certificate as it's official, that is his name. What do I look like, honestly? And you show me like,
Yeah.
look, no, this is my name right here on my birth certificate. And I'm sitting there arguing, oh man, I don't know about that, man. I don't, that's ridiculous, right? That's what you call empirical knowledge or empirical facts or superior information. When I start
Right.
out skeptical, I start out with doubt, but then you clear it up with actual facts, and I'm still arguing with you, that's not a sign of intelligence. That's a
Right.
sign of ego.
Hey,
So,
and that reminds me of how how a lot of people do with those the African players that be coming over there from like from Africa and stuff like that be coming over here and they be lying about their age. You understand? On their birth certificates because that be going on a lot because be a lot of out of state out of the country players be coming to these different colleges. You understand me? And they be looking like I heard of HJ. I heard HJ talking about what Chad say he played one dude. You understand me? Dude had to be 37 years old. He sit up and acting like he 18 to 19. 18 or 19 or 17 or 21 or something. You understand me? They be lying about the age when they be coming over here, man. And
yeah, Hoop Jargon knows. He definitely knows because he plays with them. But listen, Vern, would you do that at attempt to get maybe 6, 7, 8, $9 million for 1 or 2 years of
yeah,
play? Heck
right,
yeah. Especially coming
yeah,
from a poverty stricken country.
right.
Of course you gotta lie
It be
about your age. You know what I'm saying?
right.
They do it in baseball all the time.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, that's one of the worst sports to do it in. Because you can't basically prove how old those Dominicans are, them Cubans are. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible, especially if they're refugees.
Oh, okay.
But does it matter if you talented enough to hit that ball? If you talented enough
No.
to pitch that ball? If you talented enough to throw that ball? I don't think it matters how old you is, especially if you still look fit.
Right, if you still can do it. No, it don't matter. I agree. No, it don't matter at
So
all.
that's why it happens a lot, and that's why in the Little League World Series it was a big scandal. And I remember one of the big scandals came out of the Bronx with Danny Amante. If you remember that situation in the early, was it the early 2000s, like 2001 or something like that, or the late 1990s with with
Well,
with, with Danny Amante, who was an outstanding Little League World Series player. But he was so good, they went back and checked his birth certificate and found out that this Bronx native was ineligible to play in the Little League World Series, and they forged his birth certificate, and that
I
ruined his
remember
whole
that.
career. And that ruined his whole career from Little League to college and anything else because he already had college offers, D1 college offers to come to their school on a full scholarship to play baseball.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that situation, Dex.
Uh-huh. And that
Yeah.
that happened. It happened with the Korean team. It happened with a few teams that's from across the waters that they had players that was too old to play, but they played anyway to try to steal the championship. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that team out of Chicago had the same problem. You remember, but they didn't win. You remember that the team that came out of Chicago, that all black team.
All black.
You, that happened what, maybe about 8 years ago. I believe was it 8 years ago or something like that.
Yeah.
Nah, maybe it was a little. Yeah, yeah. Remember the young girl that was that was a superstar in the Little League World Series, but she didn't win. She was a pitcher. I mean, she did everything for her team. I think she came out of either Pennsylvania or New Jersey. I forgot her name.
Okay.
But yeah, she got a scholarship to play softball in college. Man, I forgot that little sister's name, man. But anyway, that same year they had a all black team came out of Chicago, and they was like the fan favorite in the Little League World Series. And come to find out, I think they had one or two players that was ineligible and shouldn't have been playing, and it marred the Chicago area for the Little League baseball.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember exactly what year it was, but it was some time ago. And that team was real good, man. It remind you of Hardball. You remember that movie Hardball, Uncle Vern?
Yeah. I've seen it before.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how that team was. It was a team like
Yeah.
that, like Hardball. You know what I'm saying? With Keanu Reeves. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's why that it was so popular because even though they made a movie Hardball, years later, an actual team from Chicago was, was kicking butt in the Little League World Series.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Finn said Jackie Robinson West. That's what. Yeah, that's right. Jackie Robinson West Little League wasn't even about age though. They just had kids outside. It was the kids outside the district. Okay, that's what it was. It was. I take it back. So I got corrected. It was kids that was playing outside the district, and that's where they was ineligible to play. So thank you for that background information, Finn. I really appreciate that. See, that's what I like about Flight Sports TV. There's guys in here do their research. That's why I say when you get on that panel, man, don't make yourself an imbecile or a moron, because these guys in the chat will cook you. And I thank you for the information, Jackie Robinson West Little League. Right. Yep. So you remember that, Finn? Do you remember the young girl that was the pitcher? I think she came out of New Jersey or Philly that same year. And she became a household name, and she even and she even got commercials. Uncle Vern, that young lady got commercials. Man, she was making good money,
Yeah.
all because
No,
of Little League World Series.
I don't know who this person is that you was talking about. No.
No,
Now, what'd you say her name was again?
I can't remember her name. I will have to Google it, but
Yeah.
I don't remember her name right off. But I remember the episodes of her pitching for her team, and she did it all. She pitched, she hit. You know what I'm saying? And she ended up getting a
Yeah.
scholarship from playing in the Little League World Series. And she had commercial. She had nationally televised commercials. I just can't remember her
Okay.
name. Hmm. She didn't win though. They didn't win the championship. but she was just so popular during those games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Alex A. Johnson got cut. They cut him, and I don't know what
Oh, did
actually
you?
happened. I don't know the background with that.
Oh, you say you got who you get
Wow,
cut from?
Finn used to play against that team? That's incredible. Shout out to Finn. Yeah, Monique Davis. That's her name. That's what I'm talking about, Mo. See, Flight, you see what you got in your chat, man? They go and dig out that information, man. Monet Davis. That's exactly who that is. Yes, Monique Davis. Sure is. Good looking, Mo. I appreciate that, man. Because that was just twirling in my head. Now I can sleep good at night. Yeah, Tendo, I don't know what actually happened with Alex A. Johnson. I'm quite sure somebody in the chat might know the ins and out details about that. But all I know is the Bulls cut him, and it was not much said about it. So Vern, what you got for tonight, man? It's Sunday night. It's a Lord's night. What you got, man? What you got cooking?
Yeah. Well, right now I'm finna cook me some cornbread. I got some beans. I got a pork chop, and I got some
Damn, you 67-year old, you still eat pork?
Yeah. Hey, Dex. Now don't laugh. Now I'm trying to leave it alone. But pork chop, Dex. I don't think I'm gonna be able to leave pork chops alone, Dex. I'm sorry.
That's a
I'm trying
hard
to
one.
leave it alone, Dex.
That's Uncle Vern, that's the last piece of red meat I gave up was pork chop. Man, those smothered pork chop is hard to leave alone. They smell so good, and then the taste, they come right off the bone. I understand you, man. That was the last one I gave up with them pork chops.
Yeah, it looked like it's gonna be the last one for me too, Dex. It looked like it, but yeah, man, I eat good, Dex. I am blessed. I am truly blessed, Dex. I got to tell you that we not starving around here.
Yep, and that's
Yeah,
always a good thing.
Hey Dex, and like I told you before, my woman is a very good cook.
Right, yeah, you told me that before, yep. And that's a wonderful thing to be 62 years old and have somebody cooking for you. Somebody there right by your side. Because a lot of us die alone.
Yeah, that's true. I think so. Oh yeah.
So all I ate today, man, I ate me a bunch of fruit. I had me a Godfather pizza because that's my weakness. Godfather pizza is my weakness. Those who know that Godfather pizza is out of control. It was a cheese pizza. So I'll probably be clogged up for the next 2 days, but it's all good.
Oh.
Not you like salmon and Spanish rice.
That's why I had to eat a lot of fruit. You know what I'm saying? To help the immune system.
Oh yeah. All right, good night.
Happy Martin Luther King Day.
Oh yeah, same to you. Happy Martin Luther King Day.
Wait a minute. Tyndale said he's stuck in lockdown. Tyndale, are you incarcerated?
Huh?
Tyndale said, I ate fried pork. I'm stuck in lockdown. That's incarcerated. He sounded like he incarcerated or something. He said lockdown.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Anything's possible, Dex.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in lockdown or you listen to Flight Sports TV, man, we appreciate you. Yeah, you need to spread the word in that joint.
Yeah.
Oh, he said he have COVID. Okay. He have COVID.
We about to shut down.
Yes, sir, Flight.
All right, we'll be back on tomorrow.
All right,
everybody hit that like button. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. We out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I was with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Sports TV. That's where it's at.